We can't bury a nigga twice. We can't do a eulogy twice. We could only show up by the graveside and bring some flowers because this disobedient dumpy keep haunting us. Your career been dead for over 8 years, and you coming back to haunt us, acting like you still alive. What are we talking about? Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to get into the first and foremost. There is so much delusional that we're going to have to get into. This is a delusional, disobedient duppy. It's like a triple D or a quadruple D. God damn it, I feel like I'm talking about a chick's titty size. But anyway, here we go. Oh my God, hold up. So, where should I start today? You know, chart data, shout out to you. I'm going to give you a day off today. You need a day off. You need a day off that Big Act could break down what's going on. So, I woke up at 5:58 a.m. this morning. No alarm. I woke up, when I sleep, I obsess over this industry. So I only dream about shit going on. I'm dreaming about in real time shit. Woke up at 5:58. Hopped out of bed. Feel me? First thing on my mind. Please don't tell me that Meek Mill lame ass promotional campaign succeeded. Trust me. I know this is going to sound a little bit haterish, but if niggas was saying they're going to kill you, you would hate them too. It warms my heart. Warms my heart. Makes me feel so happy. Actually, this might even feel better than pussy. Watching a rapper who dissed you flop. Oh my God. Nigga going quintuple styrofoam, double, triple plastic, going wood, and pause on the wood, Meek. Freak Mill. Pause. But we are here. I had to do some quick math. You know, I couldn't wait on the other outlets, so we had to talk about it. So first and foremost, let me go to my tweet, because my tweet was kind of like spewing a train of thought that was actually accurate with what I was really thinking at the time. Wait, am I? Okay, I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up. My bad. I was giving y'all one ear. Y'all back to two now. My bad. Holy. I don't know why I was panning for real quick. I'm sorry. Damn, y'all was tight. Let me pull up the chat actually before I even get to it. Damn, Here we go. Give me a second, chat. I just gotta pull everything up. By the way, it's so cute. Meek's team. You know what Meek's team is saying? When they're trying to pass this time, when is this gonna stop? And they're saying it like someone's victimizing them, like someone just like randomly started beefing with him. Like essentially, there wasn't a rumor. Like there's a rumor about anybody with a name or that's have some type of celebrityism, and he turned it into almost a, hey, I'm gonna show y'all how gangster I am, and I'm gonna go kill Akademiks because he's the one who made it up. Then after everybody in the world said, no, you're just a stupid rapper, he didn't make it up, he then tried to deflect and promote his music. Then afterwards, he finally then denied it. But then because everything is viral already, he then said, well, how could I then profit from this? He said, well, I'm a punk Akademiks. So he said he's going to show up to my house to piss on my steps. We've been sitting there waiting. I was thinking this bitch ass nigga was going to show up in the middle of the night last night. Because, you know, even though he clowns 6ix9ine, he's worse than 6ix9ine. You can't, right? We know this, right? He ain't worse than 6ix9ine? Well, I only come here with facts and proof. I don't come here with a lot of innuendo. I come here with facts and proof. And by the way, I'm going to tell you why, and this is going to be malicious. So, Meek, take it how you want to take it. Because you should have respected that goddamn truth, my boy. You have my number, my boy. You should have respected it like I respected it. Because this is what it's like when we're going at it. And I'm expecting you to be on some killer shit. Shots, everything. Do what you got to do. I'm not even, like, you're the top killer. I'm just Akademiks, right? I'm going to use every resource available to make sure that your flopping and fledgling career will always be seen exactly what it is. Let me speak to you directly, Meek Mill. See, when we were on that call with 21 Savage, you told me a few things that I didn't know, but I could have guessed. And this is why today is part 2. Remember when you were signed to Atlantic? By the way, this whole little truce and beef squash shit happened in 2021. This, I believe 2021, it was right after Wins. No, it wasn't Wins and Loss. It was Expensive Pain, which Pause on the name, given the circumstances. Expensive Pain from Meek Mill. Pause. Regardless, let me speak to you. You are an egotistical asshole in this whole industry. Let me tell you what you keep saying the white man is saying. No, there's regular people that work for these labels. They tell me who all the assholes are they don't like. They tell me who the people who are so pompous they don't like working for. Because what happens when y'all sign to a label, there's a digital person that got to go put their reputation and make all the calls to get your shit on all the blogs and get them on billboards and get them on all these things. They got to promote you. But if they think you're an asshole, if they think that you're a piece of shit, they're not that encouraged. They're going to get their paycheck regardless. I listen to everybody. I worked with Atlantic for a long time. For every artist. And this is where the Nicki fans will be like, only for Cardi B. No. For every artist. I listen to them and be like, so I said, how was Meek Mill? Oh, he's the worst. He's a piece of shit. He thinks he's the king. He thinks he's a god. How did a nappy hair braided nigga out of Philly think that he's the king of the music industry? Well, you think the streets and the trenches translate in these buildings? You know it don't, because I seen you at the Super Bowl making motherfucking tea and coffee for Michael Rubin in his suite. You're not that. So that's been the conversation, and you're going to act like you're oblivious to it because you're just a retard. Like, you're just stupid. I've told people you're the dumbest rapper we've ever seen. I'm trying to figure out where... Like, you make Lil Baby look like Einstein, and he dumb too. So, your label already was saying whatever it is, right? So, this is why, if you're wondering why I did this, no, this was malicious this morning. I was going to wait 3 days until the first week predictions came out, even though I know you get dropped an EP. I had to do it today. I'm going to tell you why. So, remember you came in as this big, I'm the guy. You came in. Remember, I told the story last stream. When me and you and 21 Savage got on the phone, I don't know if you told a nigga to hop out to stop in the middle of the highway. You hopped out and showed the car. Yo, I'm in a bulletproof car. I'm built for this. And I'm like, this guy think that we're in 1996. He thinks that this is just all about shooting and guns. Okay. Now, I've said this repeatedly. And this is why I knew that this truce was always going to be very, very delicate. Let me give everybody who's watching me a piece of advice. When someone does not respect you, any further communication with that person is a waste of time. I knew even in the conversation we had, Meek still didn't respect me. Meek did it because 21 Savage was vouching for me. And he was like, okay, cool. Since you're vouching for this nigga, I'm going to just get on this shit and tell him what I need. But again, there was a lack of respect. Because again, if it was really truly respect, he would have called me. He got his number. He said, don't call me. I don't know unless he changed his number. I don't know. Never called him ever. But let me tell you why, and let me tell you the info you actually transferred to me, Meek. While I listened to all this chest pounding shit of you tell me you're a gangster and you ride around in bulletproof cars and you got mad apartments and houses where nobody could find you and you could get this done and you could get this done. You wanted to be El Chapo. I heard it. And I'm like, damn, this guy really is like believing the image. Okay, that's cool. I get it. I'm on the phone on behalf of Savage, and let's just talk. You know what he told me that was very important? And I'll probably tweet this out later, too. Because, obviously, no matter what you think, I didn't record the phone call or anything like that. But Savage was there, and Savage heard it. You said it. You know what you told me? And this is when I knew you're a delusional motherfucker. Because you told me many things delusional. But remember when we were on Clubhouse and you said, nobody gives a fuck about you. I got bitches with more followers than you. And you always try to say no one cares about me, yet you always seem to respond to me. Yet you always seem to be mad at me. If I thought somebody was irrelevant, I wouldn't be mad at them. Who cares what they say? But you would say A and you would act like B. You know what confirmed it to me on that conversation was when you told me this. Let's go back to the year 2021. Meek Mill, expensive pain, first week sales. I'm going to tell you why this is very important. I reported that you did 95,000, which, by the way, you had a lot of promo. The label put up all these billboards in Miami. Like, they spent some good amount of money to get you the promo. Remember that whole 250 and 200,000 you did? It wasn't that anymore. This is when the label knew, because I'm telling you how labels look at shit. Half of these sales were them spending money. It's not Meek Mill organically. They're spending money. This is why they didn't keep him on the label. I'm giving y'all a game that he's going to act like, oh, I don't know what's... No. There is no Illuminati, my nigga, when it comes to you. You're hanging with the niggas who we think are Illuminati. I'm going to give you business sense because you're super stupid. And I'm going to tell you how you snitched on yourself. And while disrespecting me, you told me how much power I had. So he sold 95,000. I tweeted this out. Actually, I think at the time, because we went off... it was an earlier number. I think I tweeted out 93,000. Now, that was important. I'll tell you why. That was important because Meek Mill, who claimed that he would never sell in certain ranges, this is after he came off selling 2 albums over 200,000. He was so pompous, so arrogant that when he sold below 100,000, I said, hey, we're going off his words. He says you got to be a big dog. And he says he's a big dog. Well, big dogs sell over 100,000. I guess he's not a big dog anymore. He can't sell over 100,000. Now, granted, I know the millions that his label spent. Keep in mind, in all of these artists' marketing budget and everything, they come to act. I'm there. I talk to these people. So I know they spent a lot of money. And they spent enough money to know half of this sales, and I know you're going to say half of the sales was essentially, I'm not going to say paid for by them, but they inflated through, they had to spend so much. Half of the sales they were responsible for with paid campaigns, right? Okay. Let me tell you where the dummy, Meek Mill, snitched on himself to me. So, okay. I'm on the phone with him, and he's peacocking like a motherfucker. Yo, I got bulletproof cars. Yo, man, I got 1 million soldiers. I got 150 shooters in Philly. Like, he's telling me all this shit that basically saying he could kill anybody whenever. He's this blah, 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 blah. I swear, he thinks he's Young Thug. Just think about that. He thinks he's Young Thug. You get what I mean? If you're actually Young Thug, you'd have been indicted. You're working with the governor and, like, all politicians. How the fuck are you the killer? Like, just think about that. You're working with governors and you're working with all politicians and police officers. How are you the killer? I'll digress. He told me this one thing in explaining his gripes with me. He said, and this is factually correct. Everybody could print this, put this anywhere. This is a fact. If anybody says this, he did not say this, I'll call him a fucking lie. I don't care who it is. And Savage heard this, and I'm not gonna put him. I don't want to put him nowhere in our issue now, but he heard this too. Meek Mill told me out of his own mouth on the phone, I was supposed to have a deluxe that they were gonna spend $1 million for, so they were gonna spend an additional $1 million on a deluxe and some other shit, right, for this album. And he said directly, because he was explaining why this was one of his problems with me. He said his label told him, hey, Akademiks and others have already put it out there that this album is unsuccessful and you flopped. Why spend this $1 million on the deluxe? Let's roll that budget into your next thing. And that's why there wasn't a fucking deluxe. If that nigga lie about that, I'm telling you I'm standing on it. I'm telling you I'm standing on it. That's a fact. So I get why you're mad at me, Freak Millie. When you admit to me on the phone that your label was going to spend $1 million to put out additional music, and because they claim my narrative that I put out, which was only reporting the fact that you sold 93K or 95, whatever, first week, and it was basically, they were saying, everybody's now saying, oh shit, Meek didn't sell over 100K, Meek flopped. They said, well, spending $1 million to put out additional product for the same album that people think failed is a waste of time. I get it. At that moment when you admitted that to me, no matter how much you tried to disrespect me or belittle me, I knew I had control over what you were doing. Because I goddamn sure never heard that Meek Mill name never came up in a meeting with Spotify, Complex, or any company I've ever worked with in the past saying, hey, well, Meek Mill said this, so let's not give you $1 million. What? So I understand why you hate me. It's okay. I'm going to break you down, brother. I'm going to break you down. So it comes to pass that $1 million that comes, I'm telling you, Meek, if you lie about this, if you address this, put it on your children. Just put it on your children. I don't want to bring kids into it, but put it on your children. And if you lie about that, I will never, ever say nothing to you again because you're just a fucking liar. You said it out of your own mouth to me, and you're so dumb. You don't know you're giving so much valuable. I'm like, wait, so you're telling me your label didn't exercise a additional $1 million budget on your fucking album because of my reporting? And by the way, this is why half of these niggas be like talking about me reporting first week sales. Because if I put out that somebody flopped, their label's like, bro, how are we going to fight this? You get what I'm saying? Like, matter of fact, I get paid these days for niggas to be like, yo, I know this nigga finna flop. Could you not report this version? I'm like, no, I report Billboard. Could you report the worldwide sales or the sales from the last 6 months? Could we just send you the plaque? I'm like, what? Anyway, it's another conversation. But Meek Mill, the reason why today early morning I had to make sure people knew where you were at accurately, I don't care if you're independent or not, it's because I wanted to humble you. You walked around with an inflated sense of ego. You walked around with this air of arrogance that you ran shit. That you're the guy who sells 200 and something. You're not. I talked to them label people over at Atlantic. You know why they dropped you? Come here. They all think you're an asshole. They all thought that you didn't treat them right. They all thought that your ego was bigger than their budgets. And then when it came time for an option, they were in a time to consolidate, which, by the way, they declined options not only on you, but for you was a very easy decision. Why give the guy, the pompous, arrogant guy, an extension on his contract that they were entitled to? And again, you are listening. Go get a manager. Go get a lawyer. If I'm wrong, y'all come and say, no, we have the legal paperwork here. Accurate line. I'm telling you about your contract, nigga. Atlantic dropped you like a bad fucking habit. You weren't NBA Youngboy. You weren't even Kodak Black. Because in their contracts, they were promised less. In your contract, because you've been in the game a while, you were promised more. Except you were not even as hot as them. They were trying to spend less. They already don't like you. They think that you're just this arrogant guy who, this is your problem. You keep acting like the music industry is the trenches. Boy, you ain't been in the trenches in a long time. Who you killed? Who you done shot? Who you got gun? We ain't know about none of that. If we did, there would be indictments. The music industry, the people don't like you. They think you're arrogant. They think you're like everybody you done worked with. I won't even call their names because I don't want you to feel like, because you're probably going to try to attack them separately when you hear this. They all don't like you. Whether you met them in Atlantic, whether you met them at Rock Nation, they don't like you. They think you're an arrogant piece of shit. You're the new Jeezy. And Jeezy, don't get mad at me saying this because you admitted this your damn self. You were arrogant and you treated people who worked for you like pieces of shits. And this is why when I see Meek talking about people were plotting against me, no, they weren't giving their all for you. You are an asshole. You're stupid. You didn't realize that, yes, you could rap good, but in the music industry, when you're signed to a label, it's that person that sits in the third aisle on the right, not the middle right, but all the way in the right, and they have to make those calls or try to do this to try to get your record placed somewhere or this little whatever. They're not going to do it for you when there's 55 other acts on the label. They're going to do it for the other artists. You know why? You're a piece of shit. Half of these rappers I see you hang with, they're not your friends. And I'm going to tell you why. Because they've never told you this, what I'm telling you. You keep saying, oh, this. Bro, Meek Mill, nobody is in the place. No one has ever said, hey, we're jealous of Meek. No one's jealous of you. Your friends, the rappers you claim you love, they all think, we all know how we act, but nah, it's Meek. That's how everybody's saying. I'm speaking in generality. We'll never call the names. Generality. So when I see you now trying to do this is why the fans can't even feel bad for you when you're like, oh, I'm going up against the industry, bro. We just seen you bunny hopping for Michael Rubin. We see you like damn near lip lock with Robert Kraft. How are you going up against the industry? I would love to go up against the industry when my friends are just billionaires. We don't understand it. So I wanted to put that out there first. And I'm telling you, any blog, y'all could print this, put this anywhere. I got $1 million bet. Meek said this out of his goddamn mouth. I promise you. He said, my label didn't exercise $1 million option because in the meeting, they said, already said you flopped. Facts. So when you start playing with me again, and you keep thinking, I ain't controlled by no white man, my nigga, but I'm definitely controlled by my manhood. So when you start getting online saying you about to show to my crib, kill me, piss on my steps, you know what I got to make sure I let people know? Let's do the fucking math on you, Meek, right? So by the way, the last stream you had, first of all, I had 30 people watching me. You had police show up here because you was tweeting about where I live, my address, all these other things. I'm not saying you call the police, but clearly if the most viral conversation, a nigga's asking where you live, you about to come there, this and third, whether it's you or whether it's somebody that I don't know, but the police came because they thought there was a break-in, right? Cool. So you had that done during stream, and you claim you're not a street nigga. Which, by the way, if nigga, you know I live. My address is on Google, nigga. It's public. Fuck are you talking about? Ask where's his address? Are you dumb? We'll get to the Philly artist shit in a little bit, but this is today. I said all these shenanigans to flop. I'm weak, man. Could somebody tell Freak Millie that only Jesus ever came back from the dead? Nothing else. Now, I told him and nothing warms my heart than watching an artist starting to go bad at me. Like, they're flopping. They're going triple, double copper. They're going triple cheeseburger. Quadruple aluminum foil. You know what I mean? Double plastic. Quintuple styrofoam. Yeah, you damn right I'm going to be petty. So I woke up and I said, God damn it. If Meek Mill done or Freak Mill done freaked his way to like a crazy like day in sales and he claimed he was going to kill me, which we all knew that was not true. Maybe he won. Maybe he's the ultimate troll. So you know what I did? Tell you what I did. Here we go. I went on Spotify. I said, damn, please. Let's look. It's been a full day of sales since he dropped that garbage EP. Let's see how it did. And I clicked on it. And I want to let you know without a shadow of a doubt. 85,000 plays the first day is not good. 77, not good. 67, not good. 59, not good. 78, not good. Now, we could do the math. And y'all know I do like to do math. So let's do the math. Let's do the math on screen. Okay? This is why Meek Mill is over here acting like he's the biggest killer. So let's do it together. We're going to round everything up. 86,000 plus 78,000 plus 68,000. We're rounding everything up, by the way. Plus, let's go another 60,000 plus 79. I put 9. We'll give him 9 streams. Plus 79,000. That would be 371,000 streams. To calculate that, and by the way, this is globally. So somebody in Sri Lanka, somebody in Ethiopia, somebody in Russia, China, India, Iceland, Ireland. Yes, Iraq, Dubai, Afghanistan. Yes, even Australia. They all contribute. The Billboard charts only track for what's in the U.S., but it's okay. We want to give Freak Millie as much leeway as he can. Let's see how the first day of streams go. You know what you won't see today? Meek Mill broke any records. You know when Nicki dropped her track? Hey, Nicki Minaj had the highest streamed song for blah, 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 blah. Or what's Shorty's name? Meg Thee Stallion. You won't see that with Freak Millie. Because with Freak Millie, the only thing that people care about with him is when he's embarrassing himself on Twitter, not his music. So to get the amount of albums that this streams, this is the first day on Spotify, and this is Spotify Global. So this is not Spotify just US. If you're in the Bahamas, it would count to this number. And we've rounded it up. To get to the number of albums that's equivalent to, let's do this, divided by 3,500. Why do we do that? One album is about equivalent to 3,500 streams. Some people might say 3,200, and we could do that math. It's just not going to be that much. But about 3,500. And the only reason why I say about, because there's tiers. So if you're a free member, it's actually about close to 4,000. If you're a paid member, it's actually close to 3,000. I'm just using the middle, which is 3,500. 3,500 is in between 4,000 and 3,000, right? You get what I'm saying. So if we really do the math on Freak Millie's new tape, oh, I tweeted 105. That's 106. This nigga has tweeted about his manhood for like 3 days straight, or at least 40 tweets in a row, threatened to come kill me, piss on my steps. He gonna be at my house. He gonna be in front of my podcast, and he did it for the first day sales. And I know some people say, well, what about other platforms, Apple Music, and also Pandora, and also like Google Play? So let me tell you how generally things go. Spotify is where music is usually consumed the most globally. Okay? Apple Music is where it's consumed the most within the U.S., domestically. So a good metric would be whatever he sold on Spotify, all you got to do is times it by 2, and now you got Apple. Apple is usually around that same realm. Okay? After that, if you're thinking about the ancillary places, I don't know. We could even be like Google Play, Amazon, Pandora. We could even give it times 2 again. Times 2. Okay. Let's say he did 400. 400 albums first day. Now, remember, we're going to care about the first week. Let me tell you, I'm extrapolating here. The way how sales usually go, and I study this, I have charts and graphs. You know, I graduated, I'm a mathematician, like technically. I graduated with a biomathematics degree. When you see me tweet a lot of stuff out, sometimes I have sources, sometimes it's me just straight extrapolating. Usually they're both on point. Okay, I'm doing very loose extrapolation here. So let's just say overall total today, he sold 424 copies of his album. Okay? Now, what usually happens is that first day is that's the day that people really fuck with your shit. After that, it usually goes down by about 15 to 20% every other day, truthfully, unless there's some other shit that like maybe a song blows up into, oh, this was a diss. Usually, on average, it goes down 20% every day. Now, I don't have to do the full math to say if a nigga sold 424 records the first motherfucking day. Are y'all looking at me? even if we say there was no reduction, let's just say times 7. We're looking at about 3,000 records sold. I want to be very clear with this. We're looking at about 3,000 records sold. I want to be very, very clear with this. We're looking at about 3,000 records sold. I want to be very, 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 very clear with this. Now, granted, I ain't gonna lie to you because the whole industry is ignoring his threat to me. But, they're acting like they all love Meek Mill. You know why? Because they're scared of him. So I don't know. And I'm not accusing none of my people, because I fuck with these guys that work at Apple or even Amazon or even Spotify. Maybe what they're going to do, because they're going to see these numbers are bad. So who knows? Maybe it gets added to Rap Caviar, which, by the way, Rap Caviar ain't Rap Caviar of a couple of years ago. Okay? Maybe it gets added to one of those, which, by the way, here's the interesting part. This should tell you enough about Rap Caviar already. One of his songs already on Rap Caviar, the one with Future. But, hold on, actually, it's a date added 6 minutes ago. So they just added it. So to be honest, me dissing him, and because the industry likes Meek, and he's probably calling around, or his people calling around, they're going to add him to some playlists. So let's go back. That 3,000, here's where it won't go. Here's where this 3,000 won't go. Let's say, okay, now they're adding him to playlists. Oh my God, people are talking about Meek Mill sales. Even though he's independent, we still got to treat him, because what happens is these streaming services, they editorialize playlist your shit based on labels you're on. He's quote unquote independent. I know you want to be like, oh, he's independent. You sold 250,000 all this time, and now you become independent. You can't sell 3,000. How much does the label help y'all then? Ain't that a question to be asked? If Meek sold 250,000 with the label, and then without a label he's selling 3,000, don't it mean that the label created this nigga? Anyway, this number right here, I expect him to exceed it. I'm gonna be honest. Again, look, 7 minutes ago. Look, you see, damn, it's even updating currently. 7 minutes ago, they added Meek Mill's song to this shit. Right? 7 minutes ago. Y'all see it right here, bro. I can't lie. This is Rap Caviar. This is Rap Caviar. By the way, this is why the majority of these rappers, y'all better act fake nice with me. I don't care to be our friends like that, but act fake nice with me. You know why? Because I'll expose y'all and the DSPs. I don't give two fucks. So, really, without him getting added to some of these playlists, and which, by the way, Rap Caviar is pushed in front of everybody who signs up for Spotify's face. So this little 3,000 that he was projected to sell, I would say he's projected to sell 3,000, period. Right? No, well, not period. No. Actually, no. Yeah, well, about. Because then we got to think about actual sales. He got some old people that buy his shit. Who knows if they're like buying like 5,000 copies. They might actually purchase the record on iTunes, right? So anyway, I'm just giving you a loose representation. This is probably going to be, he's going to end up doing between, if you ask me, 10 to 15K. His team will get a report by the time Tuesday or Wednesday rolls in. I'm telling you how the music industry go. They're going to get a report of what he's projected to sell. They're going to do things to make sure he at least sell 10K. I don't think they'll spend enough money for him to sell over 20. So if you ask me, between 10 and 15K, that's what he's going to be doing. All right? And that's just off one day of sales. I already seen what it's going to be. And this is what I just got to say to Meek Mill. Boy, your career, rest in peace. Okay? I'm sorry to tell you, nigga. Rest in fucking peace. Okay? It don't matter if you kill Act, beat Act up. I'm going to give you a combination, which is pause. Meek, I don't want, y'all remember this first tweet this nigga sent? Yo, when I see Act, I'm going to give him a combination. Pause, nigga. After what you've been accused of, nigga, I don't want you to give me shit. You know what I mean? Like, this combination might be on some other shit. You feel me? This might be a freak-off conversation. Combination, I mean. This nigga been tweeting so much. Yeah, this is sad. Yo, all his tweet went platinum. Yo, look. He'll have a tweet, 59,000 people watched it. Like, his shit be going viral. Tweets went, look, he always posed up with a white man. He said, I'm powered by the white man. He's posed up with a white man, which, by the way, I got no problem with, like, white people are great. But he said, I'm powered by them. Anyway, let me see. Oh, I think he deleted them tweets, didn't he? Oh, it's here, right? Tweets, platinum. Everything is platinum. And by the way, Meek, I seen recently you say you're shooting videos in Philly this week. I'm gonna roll the red carpet out for you to shoot in front of my house. Don't back up. You say you're gonna shoot in front of my house. I would love to have my crib as the cameo in your music video. I want you to be there. I want you to also knock on my door and ask me for, well, you don't gotta ask for permission, but just come meet me. Okay? But I want you to meet me with all this energy that you're the killer. But you're not that, nigga. You're just a bitch-ass rapper, my nigga. Like, you just a bitch-ass bunny-hopping rapper that got some money. And I got the same amount of millions you got, nigga. I'm sorry to tell you. You went broke 3 times. We already know that. You sold your house to your boss, nigga. When you heard I sold shit. I'm still buying shit, nigga. That's why I'm over here laughing at you. You acting like you was some killer with who? We're going to get to that too. Matter of fact, let's get to it now. Meek, I told you, I box you for free. I just seen on TMZ, they said somebody got $1 million to box. Accepted. Hey, this is, let me officially react to this. Accepted. Accepted. Okay? You see, the problem with Meek is that a lot of these dudes who are gangster rappers, they're peacocking. They're not that. They're peacocking. Right? Didn't I tell you, the fake gangster, there's levels. Let me tell you how to deal with a fake gangster. But you got to identify it's a fake gangster before you do this. This is for anybody, any creator, anybody who's really dealing with these people. They rap like they're killers. They rap like they're the biggest terrorists in society, but they're really good kids that is happy that their raps about their delinquency actually made them money. That's nothing wrong with it. We actually applaud it. But here's the thing. They bite into the character so much that they actually then lean into that they're this top killer. Here's the problem. If they were actually a top killer and they were actually putting out hits on people, they'd be investigated. They'd be in jail. These guys don't want to go to jail. They like flying on private jets. To be honest, they like their Tempur-Pedic bed. They like their mansions. They like the fact that they have a Trackhawk and they like to have a Rolls Royce. They don't want to be in a bunk. You think, I'm telling you right now, y'all gonna see the type of nigga that Young Thug come back out to be. He gonna be reformed as a motherfucker. All that Cleveland Ave, throw up a million signs, he gonna come back out like Bobby Shmurda. Facts! Because all that gangster shit I've seen people do, I ain't see one nigga buck Kodak Black, but he ain't ever served that long, come back out and they way worse. Gucci Mane come back, he doing P90 fitness, yo, push up with me. None of that, like, let's be honest. All that crazy, I'm about to kill everybody shit, they get really understanding as soon as they get locked up for a bid, that's too long, and it's like, be happy you're a millionaire. Meek Mill got locked up for 6 months, he was crying. Okay? So with all this little gangster wild shit I see him be doing, I'm like, nigga, please, right? Anyway, let's scroll down. And by the way, this is why, so let me give you the lifeline of how gangster rappers do. Yo, son, I'm so rich, I got killers, I got goons, I shoot niggas myself, yo, I've been to jail, blah, blah. Nigga, yo, you act up, nigga, when I see you, nigga, the trenches is here, I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna slap you. Ignore that bullshit. I'm telling you how to deal with it. First thing you tell them, fuck that. Let's box. First of all, they'll act like they don't see it. Meek seen every one of my tweets except let's box. Yo, I'm gonna piss on your steps. No. We don't want you to pee on my steps. There's urinals. You can take a bathroom break. Let's box. Up. This nigga's a bitch. He not from the church. No. Let's box. Yo, I was about to cry. Yo, I'm on the way to his house. Cool. Let's box. Oh, my car crashed. Yo, he trying to get me to crash out. Yo, these busters. Hold on. Didn't I tell you, when you actually tell a gangster rapper you're down to be a man, you know what they tell you? Oh, you want me to crash out? No, I don't want you to crash out. I want you to box me. That's it. That's not crashing out. We can box the ring. Look what Meek Mill done said on Instagram. Tell me this nigga isn't a loser. All this tough shit you're talking about, you're getting marked out by Akademiks? Posted 50 million stories. Here's what he said. God telling, don't crash out for busters. I'ma listen. Shit knocked me out. GMC, the whole brake pedal slipped off my first time driving it. Yo, this is the same Meek Mill that told me he was willing to die over. Yo, chat, am I tweaking? Look, God telling, boy, God ain't telling you nothing that you can't, other than you can't fucking drive, you dummy. This is what you said. Ain't Freddie Gibbs, we'll get to you, nigga. Like, baby, I'm about to fly here. How do you go from I'll die to shut you down? Then you say, oh, I can't do that no more. The governor called me. What? You said you were down to die. You said you were down to die. Meek, I hope you were driving to my house. You said you were down to die. Yo, the nigga got an offender bender. He got rear-ended. Again, pause. The nigga got an offender bender, and he's like, nah, God told me. Nah. Bro, you said you were, I'm down to die. Because look what I said to him. Nigga, when you talking about my address, bro, listen, hey, everybody know I don't want nobody to think I'm talking tough. But let me tell you this. When y'all think that, I don't know, y'all keep thinking rappers are super gangsters. I'm not a tough guy. But I'm going to be honest with you. I live where I live, and I'm going to always protect myself. I've been in situations, and I've been around shit where I know it's like, listen, nobody's invincible. Prepare yourself, because a nigga might try to take your life. And you could just run up and run. What you think I'm about to, I see some of these media niggas hit me and say, yo, you should go get another place. Nah, nigga, I'm here. Boy, you say you got my address, nigga, I'm waiting here every day. Because if a nigga run you away from where you fucking live, nigga, you ain't a man. So I'm going to be a man. This is not no tough shit. I'm going to be a man. So you said you've been asking for my address. I've been here and I'm sitting here waiting for you. And however it go, however it is, the story will be written. I refuse to get bullied at the place I live. You crazy as hell. Nobody will ever do that. It's not being tough. So I told him, when you asking for my address, you're talking about death games. My nigga, I've prepared myself ever since niggas tried to run to my crib. I prepare myself for every situation. I promise you, I prepare myself for every possible situation in here. Nigga, I've done constructions on safe rooms, everything in here. I'm not saying that still don't mean nothing. Like, anything could happen. But again, I'm prepared for anything. So when a nigga say he's coming here, I'm waiting on Meek Mill. I'm waiting on Rameek Williams. Now, I'm glad you don't put all them threats online. I want you to just look me in my face before you do anything. But I bet you won't, because you a bitch. This is why, and I'm going to talk like that because you talk about my house, because I would never say I'm coming to your house. Because if I'm coming to your house, I expect you to do me dirty. I would expect it. But you say you coming to my house. You said you doing it. I've been waiting. I bet his bitch ass GPS don't get here. Oh, I'm getting there. He said, when I get to Philly, I'm about to shoot a video. Oh, I think that's the next one. Someone treats you like the effects. Yo, Meek, I will slap the shit out of you, my nigga. You're not doing nothing. And I don't talk to every rapper like that. I'm talking to you like that. He said, I'm getting your Addy now. Meek, if you call me, if you text me, I will send you my Addy. You could get here today, tomorrow. We could pick a time of day, and I don't want to see you get on my property at all, period, on some sneak shit. I want me to be here and you to be here, because you're not about to do nothing in my house, period. I want you to be here. Because I think you a ho-ho. I'm sorry to say it. I don't think that about every rapper. I just think you a bitch. And I'm calling you out because you thought you was going to punk me with that. Nigga, when is you getting here? Y'all really think that Meek was going to come to my house and do some shit? Bro, I promise you, ever since that Ruri shit, nigga, I've been waiting. But we won't see this bitch ass nigga do a motherfucking thing but tweet, nigga. Or I know what he really gonna do. He gonna try to like pay a little some couple niggas to go do some bullshit. All right, cool. You know what I mean? They gonna get sent to jail. That's a fact. Cause you know me. The difference between me and you, I play both sides. You won't do nothing to me because I'm gonna stand my ground and defend myself. Your mans who gonna come do to me, they're going to jail for life. I don't care. Okay? Whoever you send is going to jail for life. You're not gonna do nothing. And I'm gonna laugh at you. So outcast outside that podcast every day. Meek, if I see you outside that podcast, you will do nothing but shake my hand. I'm sorry. You're the only gangster nigga I'm talking like this to because you're not doing nothing, nigga. You better learn the laws of New Jersey, my nigga, before you come across with that bullshit. It's a reason why my son and them other bullshit ass bum ass niggas who live right across the bridge, they don't be coming over there like, oh yeah, we're gonna go pull up on Ack. You gonna pull up on Ack where you gonna do what? Huh? Okay. They never did it. I want to see Meek do it. I'm waiting on Meek to do it. Won't happen. So he said, oh, we gonna see. We ain't gonna see shit, nigga. In my city, we don't do no talk. Nigga, Pop just said, hold on, you gotta pause. I don't know if it's still up there. Nigga, he said you ain't been in the city all year. Nigga, the fuck are you talking about? I think it's deleted. Nigga, he literally said you ain't been in Philly all year. Luke, I got 30K. 30K is all you got, Meek? You broke. I got 300K for the follow, Meek. The fuck? Meek, what are you talking about? Meek, whatever money you got, I got. Facts. I refuse to believe that Meek even got more money than me. Whatever money you think you got, buddy, I definitely got. I'm looking at you just like a bum-ass rapper like the rest of them, and you a nigga that done fell off, nigga. You say you were down to your last million, nigga, when I was up 10. So I'm like, you looking bad. You got dropped from your label. You're not selling nothing. I'm looking at you like a bum. So I'm going to treat you accordingly. Okay. Wait, I ain't done. And Chaz, gotta tell you, I'm not tough. But this is the only rapper who has now threatened me that I really just think that, bro, I don't gotta be sitting here like, he said, this was the most bitch made shit I ever seen this nigga do. I'm just gonna pull up and shoot a video to piss on your steps. You know what would be gangster? Knock on my door, have me come out, and then do it. When you say I'm gonna shoot a video pissing on your steps, yeah, Amazon nigga, like at certain times when whatever my gate's gonna open, the Amazon nigga gonna be able to come up to my house. If they want to pee on the steps, what do you think? I'm not God. I can't tell them not to pee on the steps. That's what you're gonna do. How about you knock on the door, look me in my face, start screaming all that gangster shit, and say I'm pissing on your steps and leave? You're not gonna do that. Meek, you're a fucking whore. You know what I mean? Oh, he said if I see you and tell you your hands up. Meek think he the only nigga who could afford security. When 6ix9ine ran into a security nigga, y'all all just like shout at each other. So I'm gonna beat you up. Meek, let's fight. Now, how many times do I gotta say this? Let's go to TMZ. Yo, Meek, the answer is let's fight. I'm begging you. I please want to and I don't want you to think, oh no, Akademiks is weird. He only wants to fight for the online shit. No, we could do a private too, because I'm rich already, and I would hope you are. I don't need to fight for money, so you pick it. We could fight for $1 million, or we can fight for free. But I want to give him no excuse. No excuse.
What's up, guys? Damon Feldman here with Celebrity Boxing. You hear the beef going on. Meek Mill, DJ Akademiks, always starting shit. Well, listen, man, you gotta step up. I already have the boxing training camp for you.
Yo, Feldman, this is the reason why I'm probably gonna go with my man. I'm gonna go with my man Aiden Ross, because, bro, like, how you trying to be the promoter? You're over acting like I'm ducking. I'm telling you, I'm in. If you got $1 million to me, I'm in. So don't be saying, "Act, you gotta step up." I'm in. So go get that nigga to go agree. All right, and I'm pretty sure you won't get him to agree. And I'm pretty sure, if anything, maybe Aiden could go give more money, and maybe, I don't know, maybe that nigga would agree. But I'm in. $1 million, I'm in. I'm in. Sign. Send me the documents and sign. Okay? But you won't get him to agree.
Here at Gonzalez Gym, Traquan's going to train you. And Meek Mill, he already has a trainer with Malik Jackson. We got to make this happen May 18th in Atlanta.
I agree.
Talk to my guys down at King of Diamonds for helping me get the venue down there. DJ Akademiks, Meek Mill, Step Up, Celebrity Boxing has $1 million on the table for the winner.
You see, he's doing a business. Nah, hey, listen, I get $1 million. I don't care what Meek get. Give him 5. I don't give him 2. I don't care. $1 million. Me and Meek will get in the ring. I don't give 2 fucks. Again, we wouldn't. Damon Felton, like this isn't like some. This is some shit that I don't really have against Meek. This is a nigga who been thinking that this is continually high school, that he could bully me, right? So like he thinks he's perpetually in an industry that bullies me. I don't care about the money. I make a lot of money. I won $1 million in gambling like not too long ago and I lost it. I just bought a Maybach. I don't care. I'm trying to say, if he has a problem, we could box, but the bullying shit is over. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm not no tough guy. I might even get knocked out. It's cool, but I'm going to step up to that plate. I'm going to step in that ring with that motherfucker because I don't have no fear in my heart for him. Okay? That's my point. If he wants to turn it to business, we can. We could turn it to business. We could try to see how much money we could get. I'm telling y'all, and this goes for anybody, as long as I get like $1 million, I'm straight, right? If he get more, I don't care. That's what it would be. Or I don't want him to be like, oh, he just wants some money off of me. No, we could do this privately because he claims he has a problem. And as long as he says, yo, Ak, I just want to catch a fair one with you, my nigga. And whatever happens after that, yo, I shake your hand and walk away. Like, whatever. You knock me out, I knock you out. But I felt you been doing some slick shit and blah, 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 blah. And I probably said some shit. Like, let's just get it on as men. No money involved. Let's just do that. I'm down with that too. If he wants it televised, I'm down with that too. If he wants it private, I'm down with that too. I'm accepting to all terms. Like, literally, I'm accepting to all goddamn terms. You get what I mean? Now, I'm not going to do some private shit with your company, clearly. We know people in between each other. We can box if you really want to. Like, my nigga, bro, this is the nigga who I literally feel like think he been bullying me like in music. Like, nigga, how the fuck is you think you bully me when I never seen you do no tough shit? You're going to have to show me the tough shit finally. I'm at the point, like, this might be a crash out. I'm at the point where I need to see Meek Mill do some tough shit for me to respect it. Because otherwise, I'm going to be talking crazy about him. You're right. I need to see him do some tough shit. And whether it's just me and him in the ring, I want to see him do the tough shit. He knocked me out, I might be like, man, I ain't gonna lie, man, I should have watched my mouth about Meek Mill. That nigga got a hell of a right hook. That nigga fucked me up. Hey, if that's what it is, it's okay with me. You get what I mean? But otherwise, I'm fine with it either. So let's figure out some way. I'm not saying it's necessarily this. Yo, shout out to my man Aiden. I know he was calling me last time. I was kind of knocked out type shit. But we could figure it out if it's an Aiden car. I'm going to be honest with you, just because he a rapper, I know he don't even want the possibility of me knocking him out. So he's not going to do publicly. This is another reason I'm going to stand on it even more. You feel me? Like, I know he ain't finna do no shit publicly with me. I know it. You know, he gonna say some cool shit like, nah, we from the trenches, we just kill niggas, we don't do fair ones and some dumb shit like that. He gonna say all that dumb shit and then not come to the, he say coming to the crib to die, he ain't coming to the crib to die. He ain't doing nothing. So I'm just trying to say whatever it gotta be done to set it up, y'all let me know. I'm not a tough guy and, you know, shit, this is just one guy who I just feel like, bro, he's on bully vibes. I'm just not on no bully vibes no more with him. You feel me? So it's like, bro, even if he beat my ass, you gonna have to respect me afterward. Like, that's a fact. Like, you could I beat my ass up, nigga, but you gonna have to respect me. Like, damn, this nigga really a man. Like, this nigga, like the way he treat other rappers and people is like, you don't respect nobody. Nigga, we both bleed. We both human. So let's get in the ring. Let's squabble up. And nigga, if you beat my ass, nigga, all right, fuck it. I'm like, damn, shit. That nigga do got hands or whatever, you know what I mean? But at least when I say something or I'm doing something, you gonna have a respect about me as a man and be like, yo, this not no nigga who's saying, because I think that's his perception. Like, I'm saying some shit and I'm like just hiding and scared of him and some shit. Not, nigga. I am not scared of you at all. So I've given every opportunity. He could hit up multiple people who know both of us. We could squabble privately. he could say, hey, let's both make a bag. We could do it publicly. Let's do it. And even I know I'm saying a million, which I really just think that business wise is worth that. But it's like, if it's some other shit and we still doing some public shit, nigga, I'm still down with it. Because here's the truth, I can't lose. If Meek Mill knocks me out, I'll still come back here and stream. If I knock him out, his life is over. I swear. I swear his life is over. So again, I feel like I'm in a win-win. I've been trying to box with these rap niggas. I just want to box the ones that count. Freddie Gibbs, get the fuck out of there. Lil Baby, Meek Mill, oh, if one of y'all get knocked out by me, it's over. So, this is the best chance. I know a lot of people hate me or say whatever, we whatever about him. The closest chance y'all got, Meek Mill could make some money off of this, or he could just do it for free. But I'm telling you, no more fake gangster shit, because he don't want to go to jail. You know I know he don't want to go to jail? Because he's literally said in his tweet, he said, yo, the governor called me and told me stop. And I'm like, yo, if the governor called you and told you that you can't beef with me, it's a couple things. You clearly care about your association with the Reform Alliance. You care about your association with the governor, because yes, you don't want somebody who's in the press to ask the governor, hey, the guy who you keep standing next to that's in the Reform Alliance, he says he's gonna kill some random guy. What's your opinion on that? So I get that. So again, you're not about to do no killer shit, right? So let's just box. What do you don't want to box? So now I'm sitting here with a nigga who's telling me, this was for me, when he said this was him telling me he finna be in rehab for the next 5 years. Yo, I just got in a crash, my neck, my back, my foot, my ankle, he hurt. He can't even fight now. You know what I mean? I'm like, what? Then he just made some shit up. Nigga, God ain't talked to you in ever, nigga. Nigga, you could barely read, much less even listen and understand. Why the hell would God waste his time trying to talk to you? Talking about God telling don't crash out for the busters. God never told you that, stupid. I'ma listen. Shit knocked me out, LOL. This is disgusting. You know what's so funny? Now he's trying to show people doing reactions to his videos. You bitch ass nigga. That's kind of what we kind of started doing with a lot of your music that you didn't appreciate, but now you having to come back around. You know why? Because your career is down. Meek, if you were a genuine nigga, is this your age? No, ain't your age. Does he not fuck with your age? If you was a genuine nigga, man, back in the day, I would have told your team, give me your Twitter account. I'm going to give it to some internet savvy niggas. They would have been able to tweet the shit. It would have been great. All right. All right. Not only that, let me see. Where did I leave off last time? Yo, chat. This is crazy. And how far are we in right now into the broadcast? We're about close to being an hour. I just want to continue the Freak Mill roasting by just saying, remember I told you this was the dumbest rapper we've ever seen? Now I know y'all might be like, yo, you saying this because you don't like him and that third. No, I'm not. He's the dumbest rapper we've ever seen. Now, here's where I'm going to prove to y'all this is the dumbest rapper we've ever seen. Let me see if it's still here. So remember the lawsuit that we all have seen. There's a lawsuit we all have seen. Let me keep scrolling. Remember, this is me reacting to it. Then he's actually going to tweet out the lawsuit himself. And the lawsuit is here. Okay, cool. Now, again, this is a actual lawsuit. Give me 1 second. It's an actual lawsuit. We've read through it. Speaking of which, there's other people mentioned in the lawsuit. Most notably, Usher. Usher has not responded. By the way, his response or lack of response, we don't even take to mean that he's guilty or innocent. Maybe he's just like, man, that bullshit, I ain't trying to talk about it. Also, people, to be honest, people ain't really pressuring him on it to respond. Not only that, there is Chris Brown, who was mentioned. Chris Brown hasn't responded neither. The only nigga who's online tweeting the most, who claims that he's so straight and he's from Philly, so that means he's straight. He keeps doing the most that we're almost like, yo, bruh, we weren't believing it initially. We just thought it was funny. But the more you go, we're like, yo, You good? So he tweeted this, and then here is this. This is so hilarious. First of all, this is him saying that he's not gay. Y'all got to see this. This tweet is hilarious. I ain't gonna lie to you. I used to be thinking, truthfully, and I know y'all might be like, nah, act. That's not what it is. I used to literally think Meek was like he's smart enough to know this is gonna be funny, and he's just tweeting it out to entertain. Now I know he's just stupid, and like we're laughing at his stupidity constantly, which makes him more mad, right? He says this is him trying to show he's not gay. He said, when I got a girl around me, I'm fucking her twice a day. LOL, ask some of your favorites. Pussy, don't control me. But it's like, one love to the gay people. But that juicy pussy do it for me. I don't ride red lights to get to that feeling. Y'all weird on here like devils, okay? Then he says, y'all see these rappers with gay styles. They want that look. Leave that to them. I come from that gangster shit. Surviving in the jungle. Now, that wasn't the worst. Listen to this shit right here. Now, according to him, he says everybody's trying to stop his independent music, but this is what usually a flopping rapper says. Meek, nobody listen to... Meek, I'm going to be honest with you. Even if you died, niggas ain't listening to your music. Niggas is not listening to your music, period, bro. Like, you're just irrelevant. We liked your music up to a certain point, and after that time, we like liking other people. It's okay. You don't, you're not entitled to, a fucking 20-year career. A 20-year career in the music business is crazy. You got to look at the music like football, like a running back. A 4-year career for a running back is pretty decent. If you're 7, 8 years, you're pretty good. If you go past 10, you're damn near almost a legend because the turnover in certain things is so much. So here's the shit that made this shit so funny. He said, if you support me now when I own the masters in my pub my creation, I'm gonna cut a deal with the governor. Why does the governor control him so much? Where 10% goes to the Philadelphia school system. Bro, this will not make people listen to your music, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. Meek, you're just not making hot shit. People don't believe you no more. I don't know why you think people listen to music means they want to root for somebody. People listen to music that they believe and they think it's hot. Okay. So people say, Meek, you have the right to remain silent. He says, man, I had a right to say I ain't gay and I'll trash anybody playing with my manhood. Okay. And then he explained the infamous Fry picture, the Fry on the lap picture, which is crazy. It's you have no explanation why the hell the Fries would be right here, and he looks like he just hopped off. This is crazy. I kid you not. Someone said, could you explain this picture? He said, be like, to see how many pic be on my dick about my phone taking a picture. My mistake. Okay. So he said it's my mistake. All right. If he had a sense of humor, he'd be hilarious, right? He'd be hilarious. But he don't got a sense of humor. He think he's just super tough. Who the fuck is Meek Mill killed, right? Then he keeps talking about this shit that he's too dumb to even comprehend. He's like, y'all only talking about that and not me because y'all distracted. This is you're like, bro, nobody in the history of trying to control the world is let's get them to focus on Meek Mill being gay instead of his music. Come on. All right. Where is the part? So there's a part. So he was also explaining. So he had a messenger bag. And I'm going to be very fair. Let me see. Meek messenger bag. Let's find it. Meek Mill messenger bag. Meek Mill messenger bag. Where is it? Sorry, I spelled messenger wrong. Did I? No, I didn't. Okay, it was this. So this was the bag that they always clowned for. They were like, bro, that looked like a purse. And he said, bro, I dropped off $1.2 million in cash to Black Bull off the PJ. This day, 2015, when I moved from LA and left it in Ross's safe because I ain't have nowhere to put it. Louis leather thick. You see how that bag load. It's hard to understand. Aha, rip Black Bull. Okay, all right. Now, I just got to get to the delusional part with Meek. You feel what I'm saying? There's a delusional entity with him when he said that, the lawsuit that everybody's talking about It's not real. It's actually AI generated. Is that still here? Oh no, this is after he said. This is after he said. Hey, where is it at? Where is it? He had said the governor hollered at him. Did he delete that too? Okay. Anyway, where is that post? So this nigga, according to him, my mic sounds messed up on stream. I know it don't sound. Does it sound messed up? Or is it an old message? No, okay, I'm good. Yo, y'all gotta look at this. This is fucking hilarious. Everybody sent me a retweet because I knew it was gonna delete it because this guy's like a half sped. I keep telling y'all, dude's like a half sped. So in him being a half retard, where is it? Where is it? No, this is hilarious. Yo, memes, thank you, my boy. I love you, bro. Yo, this is Meek after, at first he said I made up the gay rumors. We all sent him the actual court documents. We're like, bro, it's real. Like, there's an actual guy, which by the way, Lil Rod answered me, but like he didn't really say too much. I was trying to get him on stream to explain exactly everything about the lawsuit, but whatever. So, oh no, I went to the wrong page. Meek Mill tweeted this out. If you didn't think Meek Mill was a dumbass nigga, bro, and I know sometimes y'all might be like, damn, why you going so hard at him? Bro, like, you can't even have too much grace for this type of stupidity. He says, let me find the real lawsuit to make sure it's not computer generated. It's obvious. I'm going indecent. What the fuck does that mean? I'm going indecent. Y'all gonna see a lot of bad press about me. I think you mean independent. I'm going independent. Yo, stop it. And by the way, the thought that you're going, like, people are going to just put out random rumors because you're going independent. Bro, I'm in the, okay. If you call me being with Spotify like me being with a big organization, I am not with Spotify. Do I think Spotify, what the fuck? My bad. What the fuck is that? I'm not with Spotify. Do you think Spotify is like, yo, let's put out some bad news about that? No. What the fuck? So I'm going independent. Y'all going to see a lot of bad press about me. I'm going against the system. They see it as wide open. We have a new system. Stop it. Now, here's this. He says, this computer shit generated. He said, this computer generated shit really deep, faking y'all to destroy the top place winners. Yo, Meek, you haven't won in 10 years. Yo, Meek is one of them niggas who still think like he could play in the NBA, but he's on like TNT. He's like he's on one of the post game shows. And he's like, no, I could still drop like 35 like Ja Morant. I could still get it in. Like, no, nigga, like, you're fucking washed up. He said, most people not smart enough. Meek, you're the dumbest nigga we all don't know. Meek the dumbest, like, let's be honest. Meek the dumbest nigga we all don't know personally. But what we've seen online, we're like, yo, this nigga is stupid. Do y'all remember when Meek Mill did this? Meek Mill went to Ghana, was there for a month, and then basically asked people, hold on, no. Ghana's in Africa. He asked fans in Africa, how do y'all listen to my music? If this don't scream stupid to y'all, like, bro, like, what? You're in Ghana for a month. And he says, do a lot of people play my music in South Africa? I remember having a big show there years back. How do y'all listen to our music in South Africa? On what platform? Or in Nigeria? Yo, this nigga still think that people in Africa speak like this. He still think that there's like birds and shit like that carry like, you know what I mean, like letters from town to town. This nigga think that like people got telegrams. This nigga's stupid as shit. Bro, we just gotta call this nigga out. You're dumb. You're a fucking spet. We need you to stop talking. You're dumb. Meek, you're a fucking idiot. Yo, you know another reason why I'm so confident? Meek is so stupid. If Meek ever even did some shit that would happen at my crib, we would solve the murder or we would solve the crime in 23 seconds. Meek is a fucking retard. He's the dumbest rapper we've ever seen in the history of time. I'm surprised he could sign his name. I'm surprised he could even spell his name. Meek is stupid. Do a lot of people play my music in South Africa? I mean, I remember having a. He really think they got dirt roads and like talk like. What is wrong with this stupid ass nigga? This nigga is retarded. Like, look, you said I was. He's trying to clarify, but even that he looks stupid. I was asking to see how they listen to music in that. It's like he thinks internet didn't get to Africa yet. He's like, yo, we got internet in Philly, but not in Africa. Africa don't got the internet. So because I want to handle my business. None of my contracts say they have the rights to distribute me in Africa. So basically, looking for the money trail. Do y'all got that one friend y'all know is stupid, but he always trying to say smart shit? Or he always trying to act like he about to think about things differently, and you're like, bro, my nigga, you're still thinking about how to get this thing down the road. Bro, they already invented it. It's called a fucking wheel. You put a wheel on it and you do it. Like you're just dumb. Just stop thinking. You're stupid. Look at people. Yeah, we listen to American music from Zebra Stripes. The white stripes play likes of Taylor Swift, and the black stripes play your music. So look, I can't believe you're this stupid. So many American artists come to South Africa every year to perform. South Africa even hosted a FIFA World Cup a decade ago. There's Google, motherfucker. Like, people are really trying, like, yo, no way this nigga is this stupid. Say, can't believe you're this dense. Thank God Nikki left your dumb ass. Like, this nigga is retarded. Meek, we need an IQ test. Meek, I'll give you $10,000 for an IQ test. If Meek Mill takes an IQ test, I got $10,000 for him. Matter of fact, the same $30K you was trying to put on a file, bum ass, broke ass, bitch ass rapper, I'll put that $30K on an IQ test. If Meek Mill I will wire the money. I'll figure out. Y'all will see me do it on stream. I promise to God. If Meek Mill takes an IQ test, I'll send him $30,000. He's too fucking stupid. He is too stupid, and we gotta figure out if he needs to have a tinfoil hat on, and we could institutionalize him. Meek, I have $30,000 for you to take an IQ test. I promise. I'll put my left hand. I'll put it on a Bible. I will send it to you on my stream. You're the dumbest nigga we've ever seen. You've never, like, even when you think you making sense, you're saying dumb shit. We're like, bro, yo, like, chat, can we do a caption this? Nigga, just type in Meek Mill stupid. No, not music, stupid. This picture right here. What do you think the stupid ass nigga was actually saying, bro? I keep telling you, look, even Yo Gotti's saying, this one's stupid motherfucker. Yo, yo, you know when a nigga done said some stupid shit, you're like, wow, astonishing. Yo, not one person's facial expression says that this nigga has a lick of sense. Nigga, even Young Thug, he giving a face like, take me back to Fulton County. This nigga is stupid. Yo Gotti's like, God damn. Man, I don't even like Young Dolph, but man, rest in peace, Young Dolph. This nigga's stupid. This nigga was just like, fuck, I can't even tolerate it. Yo, 21 Savage looked like the nigga who, bro, I gave you the answers before the test. How did you fail the test? Like, I gave you the answers to the test. It's one of those like, yo, let my brother play real quick. He got the controller that's not plugged in. Like, he got the controller that's not plugged in, and he telling us about how he turned up. So you're like, yo, let's just act like we listened to this nigga real quick. Oh, word? Yeah. No, you went crazy. No, you did. No, I ain't gonna lie. You really from the trenches. Damn, that's how Philly get down, ain't it? Oh, man. All right. And then as soon as you're done with him, you look at everybody and be like, yeah. God damn. This is the look of a face where a nigga failed the open book test with the cheat sheet. How did you do that? It's an open book test. How did you fail with the cheat sheet? How? God damn. I'm telling you, chat, if it's nothing y'all give me credit for, y'all gotta say, how is this nigga so stupid? The dumbest nigga we've ever known alive, bro. Oh my God. Anyway. So now, his bright idea is that it's not a real lawsuit. It was AI generated. Really, nigga? Really? This is the type of delusional motherfucker we've been dealing with all these years in hip hop. And here's the thing. We gotta stop. Listen, I know some people be like you have street smarts and book smarts. Okay. Not because you're supposedly survived in the streets means you're allowed to be fucking retarded. That's the problem with Meek Mill. Hold on now. Let me see. I think we got another one. This is bad, chat. This is bad. Hold on. Oh. Now, if you thought, all right, bro, listen. He can't be this dumb. He's going to realize you're a fucking idiot. Like, just on a business level. Your music is getting derailed by the fact that you're saying dumb shit. Like, bro, I get that you're trending, but you could turn into a positive. Maybe people check out your music. It's the reason why the Akademiks is about basically saying that you're not going to sell less than 15,000 records, right? You're going to flop. How about you handle the social media part fine, that people could focus on your music? Don't make the social media part a actual distraction from your music. This is him today after he deleted mad tweets. Just listen to this. Stop asking me if I'm straight! Stop asking me if I'm straight. I'm just gonna play raw. He can't be this dumb. He just can't be this. Bro, he can't be this dumb. This nigga can't be this dumb. It's like he can't be this. Like, he can't be this fucking stupid. It's no way on planet Earth you can't be this dumb. He said, I'm gonna play. He just cannot be this stupid. Chat. Keep in mind, he could have initially came out when people were saying whatever that he might have been gay. He could have came out and said, yo, that's lies, man. Yo, matter of fact, yo, I'm about to get my lawyer on this because I ain't want people to play with my name, bro. I'm like, we gonna figure out what it is and I'm gonna sue anybody defaming me. Instant, quick response, cool. Didn't respond. Promoted a music video. Then said that he's mad at me. Not mad at the lawsuit nor the guy. Never addressed the lawsuit till 12 hours later. Then now, after deleting mad tweets after he said he was going to come kill me, he says, stop asking me if I'm straight. I'm going to play it raw. Y'all trying to tell me that this nigga not stupid? Are y'all really trying to tell me that this nigga's not stupid? This is a special type. You know what 51 said? 50 Cent said this. Meek Mill, special type of stupid. Look. Ah, man. Oh, let me say something about it. I think it was a tweet or something like that. This nigga, 50 refers to Meek as a special type of stupid. Bro, it's just true. He's a stupid ass nigga. Hold on. This is a DJ. Is it DJ Sense or DJ Self? I think it's Self. Let's see if we can find it. Huh? What else DJ Sense? Oh.
You listen.
Yeah.
Like I put
The-
F in competition.
that-
Comes to writing.
He's on his way. Like with
Giveaway.
yeah, it's right there. Oh, I can't get on. Because when he's doing it and it doesn't seem like a rant, like when he's just saying it, don't nobody hear it. You know what I mean? So, like when that was completely marketing. Yeah, it's not to create a beef or a battle. Everybody, and then he thought he was the only game in town.
Yeah.
And then when you do that, you start to become complacent, and you don't do everything you're supposed to do for some sort of action. Like you shouldn't even.
Hold on, I'm about to get it.
It was real interesting because the car got hit. This is people don't know. The Bentley got shot up, right? Hey, like the easiest thing you could do is bring other people into the statements that you're saying, right? While you write music. Not for them to be involved, but you bumping. I think he got to stop putting so much. What you mean a couple? He's the one right now. By himself, nobody was working with him. Coach is 3 million records.
Hey, chat, does anybody got a timestamp for me on this? Oh, never mind. Look.
Recently,
Yo, I forgot. Yo, Big Act been doing this a long time. This is 8 years ago. I covered this on my main page. Hey.
Who Kid posted the what was that, the WWF with the Drake and the
Yeah.
I know you saw Meek's response.
Yeah, it's funny. You know, he's really not that bright. That kid is not that bright. Look, the easiest thing you could do is bring other people.
Oh, we actually just passed it then. Well, actually, what's the place?
Into the statements that you're saying, right? While you write music. Not for them to be involved, but just to mention them in it. And like when he mentioned the AR app, from Drake's perspective, it turned into the kid being on stage saying "fuck AR app," and I didn't understand it when he did that. I was like, "It's a special kind of stupid going on over here," because you didn't. Now you just took something that completely was non-threatening,
Turn it all the way around.
went with Drake and this one, and turned it into something that could potentially.
Yo, chat, I've been giving y'all all the hints in the world that Meek is the dumbest rapper alive. When y'all see Meek, man, just put a 10 for. Listen, Lil Baby stupid too, but Meek is a special type of dumb, like literally Down syndrome type of like you almost gotta feel bad for him because it's not his fault. Like it's probably genetics. Meek is the dumbest rapper we've ever seen in hip hop history. You feel what I'm saying? When that nigga's team was telling me, nah, Drake ain't winning the beef because I'm outside. And in the trenches, beefs don't get won like that. Them people putting L's in my comment section, those are bots. Drake paid for them. This nigga's stupid. Yo, chat, you been around somebody like they feel like they spitting, but like the whole time you looking at everybody like, you just trying to catch eye contact with them like, oh, we all kind of come to the same conclusion. This is a stupid ass nigga right here. Meek Mill.
Turn into you bumping in Philly.
It's true.
You see what I'm saying? And then I was like, well, maybe you know something I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, and from there, but he does that instinctively. He watches anyone that goes next to the person that he has.
Stupid. Straight up. All right. This nigga says, stop asking me if I'm straight. Like, nobody even tell me, like, bro, right now, don't use the word straight. Just be like, stop asking me if I'm okay. Like, just say that. Stop asking me if I'm straight. I'm going to play it raw. How the world is. I'm blessed. I'm okay. But I ain't hearing nothing. Good looking. 5-pack out now. I only heard good reactions. Where the reaction videos at? Meek, you don't call everybody a weirdo who actually does reactions. I ain't about to listen to your fucking garbage ass song. I listen to it all for this shit. It's trash. Sorry, I only want to see failure for you. I want to see you flop. I'm sorry. Hey, now I can say it. You say you want to kill me anyway. I want you to flop, nigga, and I'm going to laugh at you like in a week. Like, trust me, even if Billboard don't report it, I'm going to report it, nigga. When you sell 4,500, then I can laugh at your career from where you came from. You know why? Because the biggest problem with you is your fucking ego. And this is why nobody in the game likes you but your fake friends who pretend to like you.
A lot of
you
rap.
came in the game talking like this, and even now that you fell off, this is where you're at.
Let's get to this too. a lot of rappers 3 years ago, that's a lot of people going downhill. People acting like they don't see it. Numbers is getting low. Meek Mill ain't gonna never be in that 50 grand.
You're right. You'll never sell 50 grand no more. Meek Mill, I have $1 million bet with you. And we could wire to, let's both wire to Ross. I'll wire it and you wire it. I got $1 million. You don't sell 50K. Well, this project you definitely won't. But what's up?
60 grand first week. No, we not.
Yeah, you're right. You're not in that range no more. You're in a little band. Oh no, young bands. What's that the nigga name? I killed his career too. I can't remember.
I'm not going there. I'm not a rap. I got a fan base. We ain't going in that bracket. No time. I'm still pedaling up. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, I'm coming with an album. I'm still headed that way. I ain't backstroking. You know what I'm saying?
You fell the fuck off, man. Anyway, what else? What else? I felt there were some more things. So yeah, he went on this delusional thing. He says it's AI. He also, I had to read, like, you know, I did this last stream. He said accurate alcoholic fueled by the white man, and I'm like, you're with Jeff Bezos, billionaire. Robert Kraft, billionaire. Michael Rubin, billionaire. And these days we see you running behind them, and nobody even thinks you even have $10 million. That's the craziest part about it. So we just think of you as the brokey who's running behind the billionaires because we don't see the side effects. You feel what I'm saying? Anyway, anything more, because we do got to get to some other topics. We got some Diddy shit to get to. Diddy, Cardi, we got to get to. Saweetie. Let me see. Because there's only so much you could, like, at this point, I feel like we dug him up from his grave and we're just cremating him, which, like, he was already buried. Like, why are we doing this, right? So, let me see. What else did I not address? He's been saying a lot of bullshit. Somebody said him and Ross only did 30K on a joint album. I won't even say that and get into that just because Rick Ross don't make the primary amount of money off his music. Rick Ross is like a boss and someone who has never, ever been as pompous and arrogant to talk numbers in the way that somebody like Meek Mill has done, because Ross notably used to say to 50 Cent, yo, I'd rather sell 100,000 10 times than sell 1 million once and don't do it again. So he was never been on the, oh yeah, I sell the most. He's always been the guy who's known as the hustler where, okay, I sell this here, but I got this going on. I'm going to leverage everything. So I can't clown Ross in terms of that. Just this big ego nigga who I'm just telling him as a fact, your career is over. Meek, I'm telling you, I don't care who you kill, who you do whatever to. You could bunny hop for everybody in the world. Your career is over. I don't care if you're talking about you're an independent rapper. Nigga, I heard that you got offered $900,000, okay? I heard a label offered you $900,000 for an album, and you probably got more than that. So, of course, you're going to turn it down. You have no other option to do what you're doing. Here's my problem, though. You need me as a friend. In times like this, you need me as an ally more than an enemy. You know why? Because you don't want niggas to point out that the fact that your music ain't selling, because your label did a lot to try to make your last album sell. So now when me and you, we clearly ain't cool. Now I'm going to point it out every single day while I watch the numbers every single day. And as we're going to put a nice little casket on your career and we're going to sail it down the river. We're now going to be talking about the next people who have, surpassed you and overtaken you in your own lane. Listen, salute to Smirk. Smirk drops some good music recently. Salute to, of course, there's a time that you and Future used to go back and forth. He gave you a pity verse. You remember when you fell out with Future? You was hating on that nigga because, he was smart enough not to get in an issue with Drake, this and third. Him and Drake collaborated. But you's a jealous nigga. That's the worst trait about Meek Mill. He thinks he's entitled to the industry. He's jealous and he's a hater. Him and Future fell out for a little bit because he didn't fuck with what Future was doing in terms of Drake. But that's not Future's beef. Y'all niggas pop a couple bottles, make a couple songs. He don't know you, nigga. He ain't grow up in Philly with you, nigga. He ain't had to choose no sides with you. He was doing what he was good for his career. Look where his career is at now. Last time he sold over 200K. He's still popping. He got a popping song with Quavo. He's working on writing for mad other people. Future is always Future. And by the way, Future and you, like, that conversation now sounds ridiculous. Back in 2014, maybe it sounded a little bit more accurate and close, where people used to say you were the East Coast Future. You know they used to say that, right? You're the street nigga for the East Coast, like how Future was for the South. Now nobody calls you that. They just call you as the fell off, washed up bum who Drake had to bring back to his own city and show you what selling out a fucking arena really looked like. He brought you, did we forget this video? This is what he did in your own city, nigga. Drake, Meek, Philly. He brought you out like it was a take your child to school day. And he said, look how it really looks, nigga, when you really run shit, nigga. You ain't get this up. Look, you looking left, right, up, down. Nigga, you look like you was putting it in a GTA cheat code, nigga. You in Philly and not one person grab after you. You know why? Because you're fucking irrelevant. Look. Like, security's like, let's get by Drake. Nobody cares about this nigga right here. It's a fact. And there's a longer video in reality because there's a time when you walking behind him, nigga, you have to take your glasses off. Like, wait, y'all niggas don't see me? I'm here. I'm here too. Here we go. Is this the one? Look. See, he got the glasses right here. Nigga, ain't nobody see your goofy ass. Nigga, you are irrelevant, nigga. You dropped a song in 2012 called The Intro. We're still rapping that 12 years later. I used to pray for times like this or rhyme like this. The next song we know after that, nigga, is clearly Going Bad, and Drake did basically the first verse and the hook. We don't know you for shit. So, nigga, you walked down your own city and had to look up like, y'all don't remember me? I'm the nappy hair nigga on the fucking corner who used to rob niggas and do bullshit. They don't remember you. You're irrelevant. Look, you see he walking smiling? He ain't realized everybody's reaching for Drake. Look. What the fuck? Wait, y'all don't see me? Look, everybody grabbing Drake. He back here in the irrelevancy. Hold on, let me zoom this in. Look how much space in between him. Ain't nobody trying to touch you, nigga. Get out of here, nigga. Nicki dumped you, nigga. Your career's in the dumps. Nobody cares about what you got going on. Look, now he says, all right, man, fuck that. I'm done being incognito. He think this shades is like a shiesty. Oh, y'all couldn't see me? Now y'all finna see me. Let me take the shades off. Now y'all can really see Meek Millie in the building, aka Freak Mill. Look, all right, I'm here, y'all. They're still looking at him like, what the fuck? Are you the bodyguard? Get out of here, nigga. Drake! Look at his confused look on his fucking face. Like, it's like he took his glasses off and he's like, nigga, what the fuck? Look at his confused ass look. Like, what the fuck? Y'all niggas don't know what this is? Yeah, nigga, you're irrelevant. Irrelevant. You fell off. Don't tell me, oh no, the white man ain't no white. No, you're irrelevant. Look, let me play this one more time. This is good. This is when life hits a nigga. By the way, Drake is performing. Drake is walking out to a song. This is what greatness is, nigga. This is why maybe you a hometown legend, nigga, but you ain't nothing more than a bum ass nigga in rap these days. Drake walked out to a song. Look what you done. That was it was an album cut on an album he dropped in 2011, nigga. This is 13 years to the fucking day that we're speaking about it, and he walked out and just the instrumental to that says, oh my God, the GOAT is here. You've been rapping like you've been screaming from the fucking trunk, ordering at Wendy's forever, and niggas in your own city is like, get this dirty bum out of here. Look, so what the fuck? Why is so much space between me and Drake? Nobody know I'm here? Wait, hold on, what the fuck? All right, let me take my glasses off. Niggas must have been fucked up. I'm in the building. Let me take my glasses off. They can really see me. Niggas must be thinking this is a shiesty. I knew I shouldn't wear this big ass glasses. They don't know who I am. I'm finna take my glasses off. They gonna see it's Freak Mill in the building. You heard me? Wrong. Look, here's the confusion, huh? Y'all still don't know it's me? Look, you looking over here. Yo, where y'all at? Yo, Chubb's about to like push this. Yo, get the fuck out of here, nigga. Get out of here. Look, he look dumb confused. Yes, you fell off. Look, yo, he almost looked up like, yo, you sure we in Philly? Yes, stupid. Yo, he tapping Chubbs like, yo, you sure this at the Wells Fargo? This where we at? Yes, stupid. Drake brought his stupid ass out. He ain't even let that nigga get a verse. Drake ain't even rap the song that he did with that nigga. You feel what I'm saying? Drake brought that nigga out. All he did was that nigga was a cheerleader at the side. That's it. Nigga never performed a fucking song. This was a highlight of him get brought out to the arena. Drake, I fuck with you. I like how you killed that nigga, brought him back, brought him out like a kid to a PTA meeting, nigga, and had that nigga sit in the fucking corner, okay? So this is why all that tough shit and that crazy, Meek, you are irrelevant in the music industry. Any rapper who is, because I ain't gonna lie, a lot of them grew up listening to you because you was the man, but you the fell off nigga now. Like, you're the nigga who they're like, damn. You know what I mean? Like, damn, like you used to be popping. You ain't popping no more. It's over. You feel what I'm saying? And with this little tape you dropped, I'm glad you got back into it with me because, nigga, I'm going to make sure people know your career been in the dirt. You feel what I'm saying? Ain't no white man. No, nigga. You should have respected the fucking truce, ignored me. I would have ignored you. You feel me? All that shit. I was on my stream cabin like, oh, that's my friend Meek Mill. Nigga, I don't talk to you, nigga. Nigga, I never really still didn't even like you, nigga. But I'm like, I'm going to respect the truce. I'm not even going to violate type shit. You feel me? Now I'm ready to violate. You know what I mean? So I'm here to document how bad you fell off. And I don't think there's any rapper who sold over 250,000 that have fell off to your point. So yeah, you know what I mean? Remember all that piss on the steps, you won't kill me? You might as well do it. You know what I mean? Because I'm not going to give you the option not to do it. I'm not going to be like, oh my God, I'm scared of Meek now. Oh my God, he's going to kill me. You say you're going to kill me. I can't die twice. Go ahead, brother. All right? Cool. I'm having a good old time, man. This is the Freak Mill roasting twice. Damn, he deleted mad shit. Now, this is what he told me. He said he was showing up. I'm still waiting to see. I played it last stream. 6ix9ine, Meek Mill. He wanted me to believe that if the altercation with him and Tekashi went like this, he gonna show up to my doorstep and what the fuck does, like, why do we allow niggas like Meek to get away with all type of like propaganda?
That's a fact, you pussy nigga. That's a fact, you pussy nigga. Ain't you security? This is security? That's security, nigga. You pussy nigga. Look, shut up, nigga. Shut up. And you with a cop. You way out, nigga. And look, you tight. And you with police. And you with police, nigga. Look, that nigga's a cop. That nigga's a cop, nigga. You pussy, nigga. That nigga's pussy. That's a fact, that nigga's pussy.
Yo, Meek, you know how you lame? You remember the last time you tried to like turn up on me, right? Let me give you the insight behind that. Nicki Minaj called 6ix9ine and said, yo, I got energy for everybody. I know he ain't let that pussy nigga, and this is your ex-girlfriend, nigga. Factuals. Yo, ex-girlfriend called 6ix9ine and said, I know Act who got energy for everybody ain't gonna let this pussy Meek Mill talk crazy. And remember, I made a whole video and I dropped it on my page and I was just talking to you. Yeah, Nicki, like your ex-girl who was gassing you to do all type of dumb shit, even her was like, yo, I've been around this nigga. This nigga not like that. Fuck is y'all talking about? Yo, Act, if she told 6ix9ine, yo, if Act be violating everybody like that, why he ain't violate him? It was like, yo, man, tell us. I know this nigga. I've been with him. He not like that. Tell that nigga to violate that. And she was laughing at the video too. I really made that for Nicki, low key, and me and Nicki not even cool. I ain't even gonna hold you. Now I can put it out there. You feel me? That's a fact, by the way. When was it? Remember it was when I forgot when it was, but I made a video and I posted it to my page and I was talking. Whatever that was. If y'all real chat niggas, y'all know. The reason why I made that video and I posted it to my page, I remember 6ix9ine called me and be like, yo, bro, Nicki even just, like, yo, Nicki hit me, like, yo, we both was talking, was like, bro, Meek not like that. Like, Meek been blah, 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 told me 15 things about him. He's not like that. He's only trying to get this off on you. Nicki was with him in situation A, B, C, and D and watched out how that nigga was. He's not like that. Why is he trying to go wild crazy with you? My nigga, if you don't respond to him, just like how you respond to all these niggas, nigga, drop a video on your page and respond to that nigga. That's what happened. Facts. But that's back then when Meek said he was he was about to go kill niggas. He was doing this, doing that. Hey, You know me. When the truth come, hey, when it get down to it, the truth finna come out. When it get down to it, the truth always comes out. So, Meek, just to let you know, and by the way, I heard you was beating Nicki's ass. That was crazy. I'm gonna get the info on that too. Yo, Dean, I gotta hit you. Matter of fact, I should call Dean right now. Meek, this your former dream chasers, nigga. I'm gonna show you how we getting down. Cause you was talking too like you was too much of a killer. We gonna set this interview up with me and him. We gonna expose you too. Here we go. All this tough shit you been acting like you too much of a killer, bro. Like you invincible, ain't it? Okay, let me call him on here. We need a sit down interview. I'm bringing a half of Philly. Remember you say I might even go to Philly and do this one because you acting too tough. Like yo, you go about to kill niggas. All right, cool. Remember you're a killer, right? Let's see how much of a killer you are, Meek Mill. Let's see how much of a killer you are, because I'm the pussy nigga. And I am. I'm definitely pussy, because I definitely like calling cops. I play both sides. Actually, I don't like both sides. Where is it at? Give me 1 second. This your former dream chaser, nigga. You about to call him right now. You know, you couldn't expect no loyalty. You used to give niggas change and take it back. That's crazy. Like, you was wilding for that. Like, you was really wilding for that, Meek. For a nigga like you to be so big, bad, and crazy, like you can't be giving niggas change and taking it back. All right, cool. Let's talk to Dean from the Chasers. Hopefully answer.
Hello?
Yo, Dean, it's Ak. Yo, what's good, nigga?
What's up, my boy?
What's good, man? When we gonna get this interview in, man?
Yo, I ain't even gonna. I just got finished talking about you, man. These motherfucking jewelry down here in Philly and shit that used to be dealing with Shine and shit like that. And Meek, man, he wanted me to tell you to come do that shit at his shop.
Shit, we could do whatever.
Place for him to do it, man.
We could figure it out and do whatever.
Act on some real shit though. I don't really give a fuck, bro, about the interview, bro. I was really trying to do it for these rapping niggas. You feel me? But I got a story to tell, and I'll get that shit to you. But I wanted to be the best impact for these guys too, Act. You know what I'm saying? I don't do entertainment. I sell that shit. You know what I mean? I want to do the best. I want to do the best for them, and it's the best thing for you as well. You know what I'm saying? To get your word out, to let everybody know that this dude ain't right, bro. But if you come to Philly and do it, you gonna get a bigger impact, bro.
Hey, listen, yo, I'm about on a live stream right now, so like, yo, we gonna set it up. I'll come to Philly and do it. Let's do it.
Yo, if you come to Philly and do it, but how
Facts.
many, like, you want to interview some other?
We gonna do all that. I'm setting it all up.
If you set that up, then I'm gonna make a space where we could do it at. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I could get different locations if you want, so you ain't gotta be like doing everybody in the same location.
Yeah. We doing it. I'm with it. I'm 100% with it. Yo. I'm gonna call you back like in an hour, and then we gonna figure out all the details. We gonna figure out when we doing it.
All right. You know I spent all this fucking money coming up there
No,
last time.
I got you. No, I know. I got you this time. 100%.
All right, Brody.
I bet.
Just call me. I'm gonna lock you in.
All right, cool. Yeah, that's my number.
All right.
All right, Meek. That was your homie. The one you got no energy for? Yeah. Yeah. Somebody said, don't take your ass to Philly. I'm definitely going to Philly. Go to Philly. Y'all keep thinking Meek is like the richest nigga in the world with the only nigga who could get bulletproof and everybody else is broke. My nigga, I spend millions on gambling. Nigga, I would definitely, this nigga been threatening my life, acting like he the killer. No, my nigga, we're going to Philly. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. I'm going to set it up with that nigga afterwards. I would love to hear the story. And also, bigger than that, I want to give a platform to some niggas who are in Philly who've been getting blackballed by this hating ass dude. I'm sorry to tell y'all. So let's get it in, okay? All righty then. Somebody says, it sounds like a setup. No, bro, they came to my studio. Like, y'all know the full story. I ain't gonna say the rapper's names too, but like everybody came to my studio, and when they came to my studio, a lot of it was my decision, but I didn't want to do the interview because of the truths that I had with the nigga. So they had set it up with Troy Ave. So I said, yo, if y'all do it with Troy Ave, I can't do nothing, but I don't know if I could be a part of it. But they also had an issue because they wasn't trying to do it with Troy Ave, truth to speak, right? You know what I mean? They wasn't trying to do it with Troy Ave because of other shit. And I was just like, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, like, I can't be just sitting. I was like, there's two things. Like, and Troy Ave noticed, because Troy Ave sent me a message, and we talked about this, a little bit out of loyalty to Troy Ave, because Troy Ave set that up with you. I didn't set it up with y'all. Troy Ave set up an interview with Meek's man, and he was supposed to do it. And then they came there, but they knew it was my studio. I was there, right? I was at some other location. I have multiple locations. And they wanted to do it. They were like, nah, we don't want to sit with Troy. We want to sit with Ak. And I said, well, I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't agree to it. And even though, like, low-key, whatever, the truths or whatever. And then I was like, I'm going to be honest with you. If y'all do it with Troy, maybe I pop in. But, like, I didn't agree to do it with y'all. And that was the whole thing. And then I was like, and also here's the thing too. Y'all came for his podcast. Like Troy was shooting this podcast in my show at my place. So I'm like, y'all came to do it at his spot. So like, I'm not trying to violate. So it's like, I would look like, and ask Troy, I would look like a bitch. Like, I thought it was a real nigga move. Y'all tell me. Y'all agreed to do a podcast, or I don't know how it was. There was some couple other middlemen that was working it. It was Troy Ave supposed to sit down with these guys, right? Yes, it was my place, but it was Troy Ave. For whatever reason, I don't know if maybe it's because what Troy Ave, like, and whatever his thing is, like, people were like, nah, we don't want to sit with Troy Ave. Yo, could we sit with Ak? And I'm like, I'm going to just keep it a bean with you. Y'all set it up with Troy. They're like, the only reason I came in, y'all set it up with Troy. So y'all can go sit with Troy. I said, I might pop in, though, but, like, y'all didn't set this interview up. They only wanted to do it with me. And I was just like, bro, it's two things. Troy gonna look crazy if I allow people to be like, yo, they set up an interview with him and they come to the spot and be like, nah, we don't want to fuck with Troy. We want to fuck with you, nigga. So I'm like, nah, bro, like I can't let y'all just, like, I signed this nigga as a podcast. Like, bro, all that snitching, other shit, like, that's not even on, I don't care. So I said, bro, if he not gonna be a part of it, I gotta take the stand and not be a part of it. But this time, 100%, I'm being, I'm doing the interview. Like, no, Troy's already in jail anyway. I'm doing the interview. You feel me? I'm doing the interview. So this time, I'll take it into my hands. We'll do the interview, like factuals. You get what I'm trying to say? Mm-hmm. Somebody said, this is bad doing, nigga. The people I'm gonna bring to Philly, nigga, you gonna think it's Drake going there, nigga. The fuck? Nigga, you think I care about spending any amount of money on security and every fucking possible protocol, nigga, to go do what I gotta do? My point is this. Meek Mill, Freak Millie, I'm tired of you trying to be like some type of bully because I spared your ass. But I'm done sparing you. So now with me done sparing you, I wanna give your city some shine. That's the fact. Feel me? Shout out to Philly, man. I love Philly. Yo, Chad, I'm not stupid. I'm not going to just show up there like, oh, here, I'm just here. I'm like, yo, get in the trunk act. No, nigga, I'm showing up with, nigga, they showed up to my place with 50 people, which I think that's the thing, too. Like, you know, I do feel bad because, bro, Dean showed up to my place with 50 niggas from Philly. I swear. They showed up to my headquarters with 50 people ready to do what they got to do. And I felt bad because, nigga, it was like 8 or 10 SUVs we turned back. And they all drove back to Philly. And I felt bad, but, you know, for me, it was more solidarity shit. And I think they respected it, too. Like, I don't think they got mad at me type shit. But, you know, you can't spare a nigga who think that you some whole hole. So you're going to have to see what it is. Feel me? Yo, Meek, man. You notice we stopped talking about you and Diddy. It's about you need to have some respect. You don't respect nobody else but yourself. But you think you're the king, so we're going to have to see if you're the king. We're gonna have to see the king. I wrapped your career up a couple years ago. You clearly didn't get the message. I'm gonna wrap it up this week again when I report your sales. We're gonna put a nice little bow on it and throw it in the casket, kick that bitch into the cremation chamber. But beyond that, we got a little bit more for you. All right. Perfect. Okay, are we done? I think we're done with Meek Mill for the interim. The next thing you should tune into, we're gonna go get this interview done. I think in Philly. I should wear a rollie for the interview. Oh, I could get a 1 of 1, like some extra shit. The presidential. Let's do that. Okay, people. We'll get to it, man. We'll get to it. No, stop it. Somebody said check Flacco's. Yo, you're playing. Yo, check Flacco's Twitter. Nah. Y'all set me up. I know y'all set me up. Yo, I don't know what check I go now. Anyway. Oh my God. Okay. Ah, boy. Yo. Hey, speaking of which. Yo, Freddie Gibbs, man. Freddie Gibbs. Let me just. I don't even know what song this is, but people been saying it. Yo, Freddie Gibbs, man. Like, bro, like, I'm on Meek Mill right now. Just chill out, bro. You gotta wait your turn, gang. I see you be on some other shit. Talking about, it was like, your hoes fucking for the clout, not the loot. Smack a nigga in his mouth for the loot. If I ever catch that pussy nigga academics, I'm gonna catch another lawsuit. That sound good, man. I've only seen you on camera being a victim, so okay, we'll just imagine that you're gonna be like some super tough thug now. Remember, you're being the ultra gangster. I keep telling you about these gangster guys. We see them being victims. We see them crying over getting incarcerated, but which supposedly comes with this gangster life. But they're like these super tough thugs. Brother, put it like this. Yo, I'll call your baby mama right now too. Let me call it baby mama. I bet. Watch. Like, I'm on a different type of timing with y'all niggas these days. Yo, I'm on a different type of timing with these niggas these days. Look, cause she even DM'd me like, yo, you about to take this from this pussy nigga? This nigga's a bitch. I'm gonna call her right now. It's your baby mom's. I'm gonna meet your kid before you. Get mad. Yo, Destiny, I'm gonna have my assistant hit you up for the flight. Okay? Like,
are you actually, or are you just?
I'm serious. No, I'm serious. I'm putting you on text right now, my assistant. She gonna set it up. We gonna do it big. Real talk. Because I ain't gonna lie, that nigga Freddie just violated. I ain't even see the song. I just seen it now.
Yo, I didn't even hear the song. I just seen a fucking, like, you know how the blog, I saw No Jumper posted talking about, and it's just so crazy because I was talking to JPEG Mafia about this shit like two days ago, like, because you saw the beef that they had going on.
Oh yeah,
and
I did.
I was just like, this nigga, I had to literally talk to him for like an hour because I was like, yo, this nigga Freddie wants you to do this internet shit. Like, he wants you to do it. And the thing about it is, like, Back to Me don't got a whole lot of streams. I don't know if you've been paying attention to that or not, but like,
I seen.
He wants to create this internet shit, right? Like he did with you, like he did with me, to keep his name going. Because if not, he's not being talked about. So that's what he's doing here. Like, he threw a shot at you because he wants you to. So if he wants you to talk about it, let's really talk about it. But let's talk about all of it, though.
Perfect. All right. Check your text. I'm putting you on with my assistant right now. She'll get everything figured out no matter what you want, all right?
Okay, bet. That sounds good.
All right. Bless.
All right, bye.
You see you rap niggas, man? I ain't gonna lie. If I was y'all, want to kill me too. I get it. I get it. Oh, man. Y'all can't wait. I'm like, hey, little Freddie. Hey. Rock my baby, all the treetops. Yo, daddy, a bitch, and he just got. Yeah, no, it's gonna be great. Okay, oh my, perfect. You see why I don't even respond to a dude like that? Like, all right, Freddie, I got you, bro. You see how quick I just ethered you, my nigga? That's all you get in my stream. That's it. It's over. Sorry, we're moving on. I'm actually putting them on text though. I got to. I'm sorry. I got to create Destiny creams. Sounds juicy. This is good. All right. Hey. I have Destiny creams. Yo, I feel crazy calling. I have Destiny added on this text. Can you make sure all her accommodations are fine? And could you? There you go. Freddie, you dissed me on a song. I just handle it in 2 seconds. It's fine. Freddie, I'm gonna be here with my telephone like, yo, I'm gonna be with my phone like, damn, it's his first steps. You know what I mean? Don't worry, gang. I got you, boy. I got you. Freddie, I'm gonna send you the video. The moments you're missing out on, bro, I'm gonna send you. You should have been there for your family. You should have been there for your child. But you don't want to be there. So you know who's gonna be there? Big Ack. I'm gonna be there with my camera. And I'm gonna make sure I send you all the footage. You feel me? I just gotta go on YouTube and learn how to burp a baby. It's fine. It's okay, bro. It's okay. Why these rap niggas be playing me like that? Who knows? Okay. All right. We have Cardi B dropping. Are we done with Freak Millie? Anything else that I have to? Because I ain't gonna lie, this thing been giving himself L's. Like I thought I was doing a good job, then he just took it over. He just went in autopilot. I'm like, bro, did you? Fuck. Okay, you got it. What are we doing? Hey, what we should or we could talk about. So there are some interesting developments, chat, going on in the game. By the way, I do want to shout out to Sweetie. Sweetie, I like you and I want to interview now. I never want to interview before. I want to interview now. She says she hasn't released an album in 3 years because nobody was caring about her music. And I ain't gonna lie to you, this actually it pulled on my heartstrings, okay? It says 30-year-old rapper, which by the way, damn, I didn't even know she was 30. I thought she was like 23 this whole time. It says 30-year-old rapper whose real name is Diamante Harper announced her debut album, Pretty Bitch Music, a while ago. And she's now admitted that the real reason it's taking so long, she told Allure magazine, I just feel like nobody was caring about my music. To me, music is sacred. It's coming from your spirit. You can't just go finish an album in a week. That's why it's taking me so long. That's why I haven't dropped an album yet. The record was intended to drop in 2021. However, she announced that she was delaying it to reconstruct some songs. The best friend hitmaker went on to admit she felt like every move was scrutinized and she had given up on herself and felt like quitting. She shared, I don't mean to dampen the mood, but this is realistically how my careers went. We were constantly criticized for every drop. I just felt very insecure. I'm a confident woman, but I was an insecure artist. There's been a lot of times that these past couple of years where I've given up on myself, whether you knew about that or not. I just felt myself giving up, and I don't want to do that no more. I'm going to be honest with you. Sweetie, I like the fact that you're very realistic, and this actually makes me want to root for you. I've seen hints and traces of this, and I don't know why I thought you were going to come off pompous, arrogant, and combative, especially with people either criticizing your music or criticizing your musical success or lack thereof. But I remember the first thing that told me maybe you're a really humble person was Sweetie DJ Vlad, where essentially, Vlad had said, yo, if Sweetie did a Vlad TV interview, she would have easily done 10 times her first week sales, which was 2,000 copies. We actually reached out through one of our people, and we're told she won't do Vlad. Her loss. Sweetie actually came back and said, actually, I've been a big fan and I've screen recorded my favorite episodes. Here's one of them, dates on the top. So if anyone reached out, it wasn't me or my team, DJ Vlad. Happy Thanksgiving. I'm going to be honest with you. That was very shocking that she replied like that to me. She didn't reply to me, but she replied to Vlad, but her reply like that. And to me, it was shocking. And it was shocking because most artists, as I said, the problem we're seeing with Meek Mill, except we're going to have to slay the dragon with Meek Mill. We can't allow this egotistical punk, this pompous asshole, this person who thinks that everybody, needs to be from the trenches and have 50 bodies. And like this guy just basically is saying that no one is on his level just because he's a rapper. The business of the music industry goes where the rapper is not even the third, fifth, sixth highest paid in this entire industry. The rapper is the pawn. So when I see rappers treat everybody beneath them, it's that they lack reality of what this business is. Your label's making more than you. You have the people who are in your JV making more than you. People who have given you publishing deals making more than you. A lot of times, sometimes a manager who has multiple clients make more than you. Sometimes the producer who owns all their IP in terms of publishing makes more than you. And not because you're the face who gets all the Instagram comments means you should shit on everybody. And when I seen Sweetie and her humbleness, even towards she was getting hammered for selling 2,000 copies, her response to Vlad said, "Yo, hey, I'm not just some arrogant person who think I'm deserving of this. I'm trying." And you have to respect someone who is trying. Okay? Now, Vlad later then said, "Oh, okay, you know what it is? One of my coworkers or employees at the time, Shirley Drew, got that answer that you didn't want to fuck with us from a it was from a publicist, and that publicist claimed that it was Sweetie's decision, even though it was not." Okay. Later into it, Shirley Drew and Vlad went back and forth, and then Vlad eventually apologized to Sweetie by saying, "Yo, hey, I apologize for my comment about your mixtape sales. The way you responded, and this is true, showed class and professionalism. I'm honored that you're a fan of Vlad TV, being from the Bay, and I love when Bay artists win and constantly go out of my way to interview them." Consistently, actually. I'm gonna be honest with you. This has given me, and please, Sweetie, if you see this, receive this in the best and humblest way. Half of these women, we know you're gonna have your bravado as a female who's attractive, and you might have certain messages and themes in your song that you talk your shit about. But usually those people, like for example, Young Miami, and I'm not trying to juxtapose you to her or make you feel like you have to have a thought about her, but they have this over-exaggerated ego from their social media reach, from the movement of the city girls that's either from yesteryear or because of, some shit that, it's just not musical. What you're showing with your humbleness allows people to root for you. And I'm telling you, as a woman, even though you talk your shit, you want to be the underdog. Most rappers, you know why they blow up? It's because they're the underdog. So, not saying don't diminish your ego and like dull your shine if you feel you have one. But when you're delusional, right? When an artist comes out and you know by every metric that they're not succeeding or their music isn't doing well, but they're talking shit like it does, it makes you want to say, okay, I want you to be humbled. So when you see someone who's very aware of what's going on, and that's what you come across to me today as, I want you to win. Now granted, I could give you a lot of advice on you winning. I do think you got to sharpen that pen. There's some critique about you using other people's songs and remixing it. And people want to see you come up with an original hit. These are things you could work on, right? These are things that if you really do care about music that much, you eventually will find one. But I think the first thing is first, which I think you've done, is that you've expressed yourself. And again, remember, part of artistry is being vulnerable, is allowing, when you're an R&B singer and you're writing about heartbreak, that song will never be popping unless you're vulnerable enough to express how you felt, what you thought, maybe in a personal situation that you experienced said thing. So again, sweetie, I just want to give you some, respect, and I want to say I'm rooting for you. And a lot of artists would have taken many critique personally and lashed out. I think you're doing the right thing. So I'm actually rooting for you now. And again, we don't necessarily have to meet or have an interview or nothing of the sort, but I do want to be the person who's fucking rooting for you. Okay, let's try to figure it out. Okay. Cool. Let's see what else is going on. There is a bunch of stuff going on. Did y'all see that Cardi B finally dropping some music? Yo, Cardi B. Barty, I'm glad that you're finally dropping some music. Barty is now in the confident level or space of her career where she's just saying, yo, I'm tired of people saying that I'm not going to put out music. And she's at the level. Does her and Shade Room don't get along still? Damn. Yeah, they didn't post too much about her. But she recently popped out. And she basically said, let me see. Where is she? By the way, I'm going to speak about Rihanna performing recently, and she only performed for like some billionaire. Where is it? Where can I find my Cardi B stuff? She basically was just saying that she's going to drop every music now. Actually, let me just go to YouTube because I can't find it. Cardi B. Sorry. Cardi B music. Trying to see if we can find her. She went on a little rant about it. Maybe it's still on her IG story. Cardi B Instagram. I should start saving some of these things, right? Here we go.
This fucking record for January 27, 2020 fucking 3. Working at this shit at 5 a.m. You know I'm a night owl. I promise y'all this year, I'm not letting my anxiety, I'm not letting what haters say, I'm not letting what fans say. If I do a song, I'm going to just fucking drop it. Well, I got no choice because I'm dropping my album this year. So stay tuned for the announcement. But don't play with me. Don't play with me. Shut up. Shut up. Look how fucking mira sound on it. Because I know I got to take accent. Classy in a cunt. Black Sam money getting spun. Like what?
Okay. By the way, Cardi did drop a recent freestyle. I think maybe it's that song that she was playing on that last slide that it was on her story called Cunty. I don't know. She called it a freestyle though, but I like it. Cardi, you got to get in the game, shorty. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I like you. I think personally you're cool. We've communicated a lot, but if you know and if you've watched, and I think you've watched a decent amount of my commentary or whatever, I even though you do amazing verses, I've started to leave you out the conversation when it comes to female musicians. Your counterparts are dropping. Your counterparts are putting out music. And yes, your clout hasn't diminished. She's an enigma where even if she doesn't put out music, her clout is still there. As long as she get on live and communicate with her fans, people really love Cardi. But again, I can't bring Cardi up in music conversations in good faith, knowing that she ain't really doing much, right? And I think this is the year that she's finally either being convinced. We could say convinced by her husband because we've seen Offset said something like, yo, hey, stop being scared. She's saying to herself, hey, I'm going to just stop being scared. I'm going to just keep dropping stuff now. But it's probably maybe some music industry pressure a little bit because, hey, listen, you're signed to Atlantic. You're supposed to be their golden goose. They have spent a shit ton of money promoting certain singles that you didn't choose to push the button on and release an album with, and they're tired of it. You know what I mean? At a certain point, you got to drop. And I think with her, it's been about, hey, well, listen, I've been doing a lot of family stuff. I've been getting into my own mental, and also I need to be mentally there in terms of being ready. And I think she finally is ready. So she dropped this new song, which by the way, ironically, did y'all see Ski Mask, the Slump God? I don't know if he's kind of low-key calling her out for copying, but I don't know. But he said sound familiar. This is a song. I can play a little bit of it.
Top notch
bitch got the most, not the lesser. Bitches look big like third trimester. Every time I post, these bitches get stressed, sir. Yeah, I be putting on shit, I don't never.
Okay. And he said, sounds kind of familiar. Later, he said, I like the song, Why Y'all So Angry. And what that was people were talking about his song. I forgot what his song was. Y'all know the name of his song, chat? That sounded a little bit similar. It used the same beat. Ski Master Slump God. They used the same beat for show. What song was it? Somebody said Stole the Flow. I don't know if it stole the flow. It's the same type of beat. It's called Catch Me Outside. Okay, good. I'll play a little bit of that. So this was his song. You could tell it's the same beat, right? I gotta speed up a little bit.
What? Hey, okay. Naruto, nine tail, box on bird. I feel like a Gucci ad-lib bird. Go to the Coca-Cola, mascot, polo bird. Put my sauce on lasagna, be like Lima King. Told her be careful, my penis just like limousine. And I don't wanna hit pussy if it just smell like Tennessee. Star Wars Confederate rifle shoot like Ray Bean.
I don't know if it's I mean, it's the same beat, right? And by the way, it's a sample beat anyway.
Bills on me blue, like a blues, better yet. Whoa,
also, here's the thing too. Ski Mask's song is 6 years old. If it's 6 years old, yo, people are using, like, somebody just sample Crank That, right? Like one of these drill rappers, actually the 41 dudes, they sample Crank That, bro. You gotta be expecting of that type of shit. You know what I mean? Like, you can't be mad that somebody used your same sample, right? Now, if she's exactly rapping like you, I get it, but I don't think she is.
Don't shake that ass like it's vibration on my telly. Whoa, mama. Diamonds on me better than Peter Griffin, big stomach. Stove on me too. Old news. Cook a nigga. Light stew. They say my flow that gas might perfect excuse you. Where I'm going.
Yeah. So, he said that, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Cardi B, I like the fact that you're putting out music. I like that first song. I think that song goes hard. I don't think necessarily. I think your raps are always up to par. Whether you're writing them or getting help with them, who cares? I think it's about you putting out music and you understand the pocket that people kind of want you to be in, right? So, your last album, which I think this might also be a little dilemma too, right? Her last album was so personal, but it also like dealt with possible, shit that all females could deal with. Possible infidelity from her man. Remember, Offset was getting exposed by a bunch of people at that time, and her album, she had like songs like "Betrayed Me" or something like that, or "Don't Play With Me" or something like that, and people were like, "Yo, this sounds like a regular woman going through a relationship who is expressing her feelings about a relationship in music." And people loved it, Obviously, she has a couple bangers, but like people loved it. And I think she feels, okay, what direction should I go in? Should I be that vulnerable again? And that's the thing about making heartbreak music. Look at like A Boogie, right? Like, no disrespect to like his queen Ella, but like, shit, I remember even one time like I heard that she dumped him, and I was like, yes, the album finna be fire. Because like, honestly, sometimes some of the great music that our artist gives us comes from pain, comes from hurt, comes from really traumatizing situations. And you can't really script that or just like make it up. Like, oh, I'm gonna just think like I'm heartbroken. You gotta be in there feeling that. You gotta be in that moment. So I always thought that maybe she was trying to figure out what direction to go, because I don't know if she's down to put that much put that type of openness in her music anymore, because at the end of the day, she's still gonna stay with Offset. That's her nigga. Like, it's gonna work out some way, somehow. But I've always thought she was trying to figure out the direction. Anyway, has she figured out the direction? I would hope so. Yo, she hasn't dropped an album since 2018. With all due respect, yes, she's given us a lot of like featured verses, but it's no fucking reason why Cardi B should be allowed 6 years in between albums. No. Okay? You're not creating masterpieces like that. I'm sorry. You're not Kendrick Lamar. Fucking drop the album, okay? And again, even if it's not the album, because I do think we're kind of a little bit past albums, drop more frequently and stop doing features as much. Or you can still do features because her features are great. But, give us full songs of yourself, right? That's the point, right? Someone said Kodak wrote her a hit. Okay. Someone said she's cold right now. I don't think that Cardi's cold. You're going to have to show me that she's cold. I always think Cardi's always hot. Bro, she has this audience that, like, just likes her. Like, I think Barty Gang just likes her. Tell me if I'm wrong. It's all good. All right. Yo, with that, somebody said, "Ack, there's no way you think it's not the same flow, bro." With that type of beat, is there any other way to like kind of approach it? So we had Rihanna, who recently just performed at like some billionaires, like, you know what I mean, birthday party, which you got to imagine she probably got over $1 million to perform. Rihanna these days, you know, obviously she's a billionaire, so she doesn't need to. But Rihanna, like, I would never call her selfish, but like, damn, man, Rihanna don't do nothing in terms of music unless it's like a big deal. She performed at the Super Bowl last year. She don't even give like these motherfuckers an ad lib, a song, an interview, nothing. She's like, yo, just go buy my bras and panties from this Fenty Beauty shit. Like, fuck that shit. I'm not doing no more music. You know what I mean? She don't do no performances. Maybe that's the reason why Drake was like, yo, I'm not performing work no more. Did y'all see that? Even though I think he's jealous. Drake work doesn't perform. He had said he won't perform the song.
Rich and famous comers.
Yeah. So this is work, and he's gonna say he don't perform it no more. Yeah. It's an altered version. I don't sing this song anymore. You can sing it for me. Join me, I deserve it. Fire! Anyway, I think Drake is salty that, you know what I mean, hey, it was a race to the finish line. We have A$AP Rocky who got there first. He got her pregnant. I don't think he mad at A$AP Rocky, but you know, sometimes when you've been doing a girl for a while, on and off, like y'all be saying dumb shit like, yo, whenever you have a baby, I'm gonna get you pregnant. And I think Rihanna just at the age where she's like, yo, man, I'm moving on from that like childish love. I'm not like 15 no more. I'm not waiting for you, nigga. You over here, you're the hottest rapper in the game. You're fucking every girl in life. I'm not gonna wait for you. Yo, I fuck with Rocky. Rocky got me pregnant. I think, you know, Drake being petty, he just don't, you know, he's like, what the fuck? So I think that's why he's saying that. He wants like a response from Rihanna. Rihanna won't give him a response to save his life, which I gotta imagine that he probably cares a little bit more than she does, because she won't give that nigga a fucking response. Period. Anyway, she did pop up. Remember, last time we seen her perform basically was the Super Bowl, but she did pop up recently at Asia's Richest Man. And it says she was rocking the mic in a lavish pre-wedding bash over in India, where the son of Asia's richest man is getting hitched. And the performance looked like one of her stadium shows. Y'all got to see the video. This ain't no ordinary wedding party. Rihanna's on a huge stage with a full squad of backup dancers along with a tour-worthy lighting and special effects. Looks like no expenses spared. Even her singing from a rising platform in the whole event is giving her Super Bowl halftime performance show a run for its money. Crowd is huge too. There's about 1,200 people. Damn. Shit. When they said stadium, I thought it was going to be like 50,000. It said only 1,200 people were in attendance. The guy footing the bill won't go broke though. Billionaire industrialist Mukesh Ambani, worth about wait, 111 or 112 billion dollars, is helping his youngest son Anat host celebs and head of state for the 3-day event celebrating his July nuptials. She's giving the people what they want. Oh my God. Speaking of which, oh shit, $6 million. Hey, work. See me happy, work. Come on now, 6 million. God damn. Yeah, Rihanna, I ain't gonna lie. I'm saying this is my opinion, but it's more of a joke than anything. Rihanna ain't doing nothing for the love no more. She don't love no fans to be like, oh no, I'm gonna give y'all an album just cause. Hell nah. Y'all wanna see me perform? $6 million, nigga. God damn, $6 million for the performance. Jeez. She flew into town earlier this week with a crate after crate filled with her luggage and staging. This was how they flew in. Yo, where's A$AP Rocky? Yo, A$AP, no disrespect to you. I think maybe you maxed out at like $500,000, gang. You got to show up with your wife. You got to support that queen. God damn it. Where's Rocky at? I ain't gonna lie. If I'm Rocky, I'm right next to her, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, nigga. Well, they got 2 kids. And once you put 2 kids in her gut, like, she can't go nowhere. Yeah, she can't go nowhere. But she is a billionaire. Look at her. Yo, am I tripping? I really think that she surpassed Beyonce in my eyes. In my eyes, she surpassed Beyonce. Like, I think Beyonce, you know, she's amazing, but she propped up by Jay-Z a little bit. I think Rihanna is just Rihanna. I'm sorry. Rihanna is, I got Rihanna over Beyonce right now. I might be tweaking. Taylor Swift's over everybody. That's facts. But you got Rihanna over Beyonce in my mind. And, of course, Beyonce over Nicki Minaj. That's the 4. That's the 4. If we throw in, if we want to do R&B, we're going to throw in Mariah Carey. And Mariah Carey is going to be interesting because Mariah Carey make like $50 million every Christmas without making a new song. So that's crazy. I'm tweaking? Bro, yo, I think the reason why Rihanna, by not putting anything out, has been more sought after than anybody, bro. Bro, they really everybody wants Rihanna, bro. I'm telling you. Right now, if Rihanna dropped an album, fuck what Beyonce's last album sold. She's outselling Beyonce by far. My nigga, if she announced an album this year, I promise you it would outsell anything Beyonce's put out in the last 6 years. I don't hate Beyonce. I just, people really look at it's also she's mastered this thing of I'm staying away. I'm staying away. I don't need this no more. I'm staying away. I'm like this. I'm staying away. Damn. God damn. Yo, imagine this lifestyle. They flew all this fucking equipment, my nigga, across 3/4 of the world just to have her with her proper staging that she could put on a fucking concert for a fucking billionaire. That is like pre-wedding celebration. You know this billionaire is rich? Obviously, like, which billionaire ain't rich, right? Like, it says billion. But it says 116 billion. Bro, it says his July nuptials, which means he just celebrating for the fuck of it now. He not even getting married until July. He just turning up just cuz right now. Right now it's like, this is like the pre bachelor party. He just cooling. Nah, this is crazy. Somebody said, bro, probably spend 10 mil for the whole thing. Nah, more than that probably. Because if he paying her 6 to travel, to bring everything there and this and third, and like, you're not going to spend, you spend 6 on the performer, you're probably spending another 6 on other amenities, tigers, lions, dragons, bears, spaceships, all type of shit. I could see it being like 15 million type shit. Is this him? Is him right here? Holy. I don't even know if I can say it. I want to crack a joke, but I don't even know if I want to say it because low-key, I might need a check from him. Yo, fuck, I want to say it. Yo, her box gotta be fire. Yo, what box you gotta have? Yo, I'm worth 116 billion. What box you gotta give me to really get? Oh my God. Habibi! Like, come on. The same. Yeah, brown skin dragon, she in the chat. She said she trying to be the side chick to that nigga. That nigga gonna lift up his gut. Like, I guarantee nobody call him fat. Like, nigga, you're perfect. You're in shape. What the fuck? Yo, dick big as hell. What the hell? Man, that was the best sex of my life. Yeah, he winning. It's an arranged family. He was on some arranged family shit. Somebody said Habibi the same. Bro, I don't know nothing about that side of the world, nigga. I'm just over here cracking jokes, nigga. Stop it. Don't get me on some Israel-Palestine shit. I don't, listen, if it ain't Jamaica or the United States, I don't know nothing about that, nigga. I just be making jokes. Calm down. Like, yo, don't call them Habibi. They're not Arabs. Like, what the fuck? I ain't that culture, bro. Somebody said that's just the one he chose. Nah, imagine this was an arranged marriage. She fucking hit the lottery. Let me see if I can see a picture of that ass. Damn. Okay. Y'all tell me about their religion. Cause she suck him up before. Like, yo, I'm getting married to you. You sucking the skin out of my shit. Oh, we don't got no more pictures of. Nah, let me Google. I need to see her. Radhiki. Is that her name? Radhiki Merchant? Alright. Let's see if she got some bikini pictures on the gram. This her? Oh shit. Alright. Well, it's not her real page, but yeah, she looking elegant. She ain't got no OnlyFans picture where she busting it wide open, man. Shit crazy. All right. Is this performance photos? The Ambani family always goes crazy when it comes to weddings. Other family members in the year were treated to pre-wedding performance from Beyonce, Coldplay, Chris Martin, and the Chainsmokers. Oh, this was her, right? Let's see if we get like a little video of what she was doing type shit, right? Here we go. Okay, girl. They even got that Indian type of dress going on. Let me see if I can find this shit on YouTube. Rihanna performance. Did she perform work? This week. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, okay, Riri. Hey. Where's it twerking at? Did she perform work? Maybe she performed work. Or maybe she don't give a fuck about that song no more. Here we go. Did she perform work when she was at the Super Bowl? Oh, she did. Okay, girl, go ahead. What the fuck? Yo, these Indian niggas giving it up. God damn. Okay. Oh, she did perform this shit. Yeah, she don't give a fuck about Drake. How much you well, actually Drake a billionaire too. Oh, I would be like, yo, she looking at Drake like, you fucking broke boy. You on fucking tour, nigga. I perform once a year. I'm good. But she can't flex on Drake like that. My boy Party Next Door wrote this shit. I ain't gonna lie, she winning. Anyway, this was her in the car afterwards. I think people were saying like, they were trying to ask her about an album. She's like, piss off. Fuck an album. How much money you gotta be making to be like, fuck music?
Here's the album, guys. Just relax.
Who's her album?
Just be cool. Just be cool. One thing at a time.
Somebody always gotta sit there and do the dog ball album.
One thing at a time. Here's the album, guys. Just relax.
Who's her album?
Just
Okay, all right. So if you're waiting for a Rihanna album, it won't come anytime soon. Hey, why did 50 post this shit right here? This is classic. This is hilarious. And this is why I don't like the selective politicking, man. Oh, did he delete it already? Oh, he deleted it already. I should have caught it. 50 has something up here. 50 is a comedian. He be deleting this shit fast, though. Did he delete it? Yeah, I guess so. Let me go on Twitter. It's probably gonna be on Twitter. Oh boy. Where is it at? Nah, this one 50 Cent post. This is jokes. I'm sorry. Oh, they don't got you gotta have the video though. You gotta have the video. Where's the video? I can't find the video. Well, I can. Chat, how can I find the video? Nah, 50 is hilarious. How can I find the video, y'all? Yeah, I gotta see the video. Nah, this is just funny. I gotta go to YouTube. Here we go. Okay. Is it this? Yo, Rihanna's like really legendary. I'm beautiful like diamonds in the sky. Oh, you posted this.
Last night, couldn't even get
Yo, that nigga 50 said, this is Meek Mill leaving Diddy's house.
an answer.
Nah, this is jokes. Nah, this is jokes.
Couldn't even get an
Nah, this is jokes. Oh, nah, this is jokes. Nah, this is jokes. I'm done. Couldn't even get it. Nah, come on, yo, 50, bro. Yo, you be noticing these niggas be on like, yo, I'm gonna kill Akademiks when I see him. He ain't never say that to 50. Why you don't want to kill 50? Why you say fuck me for? Why you ain't want to kill 50? 50 just said this shit, right? You know who been saying crazy shit too? This is what I'm talking about, the selective politicking, man. The selective gangsterism, man. Look at this. Antonio Brown. Look what Antonio Brown done said. He says, so the Diddy list outweigh the Epstein list. Being on gay shit is more important. Then he says, you gotta check this out. Nah, this was funny. And I don't even think he be deleting tweets neither. He be tweeting. He says, what was Dreams and Nightmare really about? Nah, for real. He be tweeting everything with CTE SPN. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga is hilarious. Nobody got no goddamn issue with him. I keep telling y'all, for whatever reason, I'm living rent free in Meek Mill mind, while Diddy living rent free in his. I'm gonna just say that. Holy. All right, god damn. Okay. Oh boy. Wait. What else was I want to get into real quick? Oh, they told me Joe Budden spoke. There's a website called The Stop. They be talking about like.
I know the situation and I understand like.
They're like the podcast recap of like Joe Budden. Let me see. Joe Budden. Wait, Joe Budden not releasing the interview with Candace Owens? What? Hold on.
Joe Budden all but confirmed that Joe Budden isn't she lucky. Budden even unlocked. You backlash will be that. I hate the baddie talk. But
I'll be trying to get to Joe's voice. Okay, never mind. Who? Oh, maybe they told me to look at the wrong shit. What the fuck? I thought they told me to look at this. Yo, who told me to look at some shit? Oh, they says it's the Chicks dude. Oh, okay. Yeah, him and this guy kind of do like a lot of the same things. He says Joe speaks on academics over Diddy.
YouTube.
Listen.
Academics as a human, and I Meek and
soon as I get
okay.
death, and replied, and then they just replied for 2 days. He snitched on Ak and said, hey, this guy's responsible for the black death in my community and so many of my friends losing their life. And then Ak said, you a snitch. Come see me. I'm going to beat you the fuck up. I don't think you can fight. And then Meek was like, soon as I get off this road, I'm at your podcast, circling the block.
Pissing on the steps, all types of shit.
And then Ak said, nigga, you willing to crash out over this? And then Meek said, I'm willing to die about it. For Meek to be a street rapper, for Meek to, talk the shit he talks from Philly, for him to be big on jail reform and all that, I could see how that being on his jacket is muddy, so he got to clear that up. Y'all do not know that is the only rapper from Philly that Nicki Minaj has dated. Nobody knows that.
Ak don't either.
I know, so for him to put that on Meek,
I'm just saying, nigga, everybody read it.
Hold on. See, let's calm it down now to JBP. We all on the JBP. I didn't put it on Meek. Everybody knows. We all know that would allude to Meek Mill. What we're not going to do is rewrite history and act like Akademiks made up a rumor. Akademiks is a person who breaks down lawsuits. I've read every one of Diddy's lawsuits from front to back. I get the actual affidavit. I read it. We try to look people up. Matter of fact, we actually did something which we're going to talk about next that actually helped vindicated Diddy in some of the things that he's accused of. We read every lawsuit, every indictment. We are the thing. We don't stream it, and with all due respect, I'm not disrespecting no one. We stream for hours at a time. Y'all know I get on this bitch for 6 hours. 6 hours, we're not going to do summaries. We're going to get into nitty gritty. We're going to read documents. We're going to do research. There is time for that in a 6-hour stream. In this 6-hour stream, I had 73 pages. I damn near read all of them until it got repetitive. I stopped. This is an allegation. I didn't make it up. And this is what it needs to be said and understood before we get further, because I don't want people to think, oh, nobody was ever, nobody thought this was Meek until Ak said it. This is very clear that this was going towards Meek Mill, right?
On the same page. It ain't like you had to go think about it. It had that redacted part, and then right there at the bottom, on the same page, it had the quote unquote the footnotes too.
We can't take away.
But the paper don't say Meek,
no,
because it cannot say Meek.
Correct.
Yes. So you could do all the.
No, it could say Meek. That's actually why people, and we're gonna get into it. I spoke to maybe I got my man, lawyer for workers, Mo Gagnet. He actually we've doubled back and looked at a lot of things through that lawsuit, and we're seeing major problems. We're actually seeing some behavior that, to be honest, is unbecoming of certain situations and certain things having to do with the same lawsuit. So we're going to be actually discussing all of those things in a little bit more detail. But this could have said Meek Mill, right? It could have said Meek Mill, right? Again, they're filing a civil suit. I don't know why they decided to redact his name and redact Usher's name. And did they redact? I think they redacted Chris Brown's name, but then they gave a hint that it was clearly those people. Again, we're going to address that with how the lawsuit looks in hindsight. It looks trash. It's a trash lawsuit, 100%. Which some people keep thinking is the same lawyer who did the Cassie case. This ain't the same lawyer. This is a lawyer that is going around, and as he sees things in the media, reaching out to any and everybody to file these cases, hoping that they will all settle. And this was nothing else, which means, keep in mind, because I'm staying on the same train of thought, some of the things they're putting out might be lies. And it is upon us, and this is why I stream for as long as I do, and this is why even while I read these things, we're going to Google it. Again, this is like that macho man shit by these gangster rappers who are just fragile in ego and their sexuality. Bro, someone says you're gay. You're not gay. Just say you're not gay. Now you're doing the most to the point that people are like, wait, is he gay? Why is he doing this much, right? And people are agreeing with it. They're like, no, this is what? No.
Inferring that you want to do. That
Which everyone did.
Which is fine for everyone. But Meek is saying, this nigga is a voice in our culture.
There you go.
So for him to now just be irresponsible and report, I'm on some gay shit is foul. And I did understand that.
I get that
the
part.
rest of the people could say, hey, they talking about Meek. They could do that. But the people that are strong and prominent voices, and we some of us are held to a different standard. And they hold Act to that standard.
His voice is powerful.
It is.
So when you say something like that, you know.
And then don't skip the Usher line right underneath, nigga, if you're gonna do it.
That was
do it.
Now, in case any of you guys were...
Now, I didn't skip the Usher line. I didn't skip the Usher line at all. I literally spoke. If you go back to the streams, I spoke about it. I literally spoke on Usher. But of course, Usher, who just did a very successful Super Bowl performance, is not going to respond to this. The only reason why this is popular is because of Meek's, he's been catching these online L's, and people know this will bother him, and he purports to be this tough guy. People said it about Usher, but just like, did Usher get online and fucking, you know how the thing about Usher having herpes came up about? It came up in a lawsuit. You do realize this, right? Where he filed that he did have herpes and that any partner he did have sex with knew about it. That's exactly what he said. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's how we found out. Did he then come back on social media and rant about it for 3 days about him allegedly having herpes? Whether he just said that in a document, no, he didn't. He's never addressed it. So that's the difference. Meek, that shit goes viral, and Meek then addresses it and rants about it for 3 days. If Meek had just said, Cap, I'm pretty sure people would have moved on. Yo, Cap, niggas gotta stop lying. People moved on. You know what he said? Fuck you, Ack, I'm gonna beat you up. It felt like he was almost trying to, like, peacock and be like, yo, you exposed me, so I'm gonna get mad. No, but what about the rumor? You're gonna address the rumor? You address that 12 hours later. So we did talk about Usher. We did talk about Chris Brown. We tried to find every and anybody in that situation that, by the way, I spoke to a girl from Booby Trap. I literally spoke to her. Matter of fact, I'm going to ask that girl if she's down to come on here. By the way, that girl, you know what she told me? She said, Ack, bro, in reality, I'm going to tell you why this is lies. That girl is our friend. And like, she has a whole story behind that. I'm gonna ask her if she's down to speak about that. And she works at Booby Trap, and so she's like, the whole thing about the nigga coming to Booby Trap to recruit and all prostitutes and all that, bro. Let me set it straight on that, because one of the girls that went there and hung out with them is my friend. You get what I mean? Cool. So just giving some information to the people who have listened to Joe. I did talk about Usher. Usher isn't online. He's not stupid. Why would Usher delete his whole credibility, his whole buzz, his whole focus on his music that came from his Super Bowl performance and talk about if he's straight or gay? He never talked about if he had herpes or not. It just came out in the court documents and people adopted it like he did, and because he did do a settlement. And after that, he never spoke about it. He never admitted it, and he never denied it. That's the difference, okay? Cool. I see Meek Mill, who, he's been probably fighting to not tweet. He apparently is not responding to something, and apparently he's watching the stream. Hello, Ramik. Hello. Okay? You see what you've gotten yourself into? I know you think I'm powered by the white man. I wasn't. I was actually just doing my job. You took offense to it because it went viral, even though you say no one watched me. And now you then threaten my life, which, okay, I'm glad. The truce is over. Cool. Now, I can't wait for you to fail, and you can do whatever you want to do, okay? So, again, I also made it very clear that I'm going to be interviewing Dean. He's a former dream chaser that used to be Meek Mill's second in command. He's not that happy with Meek Mill anymore, okay? He's down to speak the truth. And also the rest of the Philly artists who have not gotten a chance and opportunities, they also want to speak as well, okay? I'm sorry for neglecting y'all from a platform because this nigga's a fucking hater. He's always hated on y'all. And it's time that we hear y'all side of the story. Meek Mill, who claims he's now been talked to by the governor, he's now responding, even though he said he's going to let this go and whatever. I was sending that guy to the store, letting him have it in the side rooms for years, feeding his kids. He spent it on clothes. Yeah, I better not be dumb enough to follow his motion. He going to crash out loud. Don't follow the heathens. My albums match this watch when y'all hear it. Okay, it's okay. Cute tweet. We're still going to interview him. All right? You should have nothing to worry about if the truth lands on your side. If what he's saying is flat out lies and if no one believes it, I'll call it out because I really don't even care that much. If he's just fucking lying to my face, I'd be like, bro, that don't sound like it's believable. If he's telling the truth, other people will either verify or they'll say it's a lie. But remember, you put yourself in this position because you can take the possibility that somebody, some random dude, Little Rod, said you were gay. And you could have just said, no, I'm not. And you figured you wanted to kill me. So since I'm already dead, I'm a dead man talking about you. Thank you. All right, let's keep it moving, man. Freak Millie, get out of here. All right? You weren't invited at the beginning of the stream. You're invited now. Okay. Where was I at? Okay, cool. So this is about, Joe is talking about the issues. Joe, I will say this to you and all of your coworkers. I hate the fact that you guys are always in Meek Mill defense mode and you're acting like most of these things aren't brought upon him by himself. You know, I worked at Everyday Struggle with Joe, and I've heard him made so many points and so many valiant and salient points where it's like, yo, here's the thing. When you're talking about young kids that come from a certain neighborhood and they've never been in certain places and opportunities, and maybe they're crashing out because they want the idea of gaining attention. Like for once, like Joe made a point one time, it's like, hey, listen, well, you have a platform. If you're giving platforms to these guys who the only way they know how to get a platform is by doing all this stuff, it's going to encourage them a little bit. And yes, they should know better, but they're kids. And I completely understand that. I've definitely, even understood that in the war in Chirac. Here's what we're not going to do. We're not going to treat Meek Mill like he's a sped. Meek Mill is a grown-ass man. He's 45 at this point. When I hear from people that's cool with his team that says he doesn't understand the internet, are we supposed to treat this man like he's retarded? Like, what are we doing? Let's get back to the actual facts because nobody wants to talk about that. Everyone's evading it. This all started by a lawsuit that's filed against one of his associates. Joe, let me put this in perspective to you. If you, who have been signed to Revolt, have been cool with Diddy, we've seen you at his place of residence. I know you're an up and up guy. You're my guy, right? I felt I could vouch for you. But let's say some random lawsuit came out from Joe Schmo, whoever, and they said that your name was mentioned by Diddy or you were around in something of the sort. That might be bullshit. I'm not sitting here saying it's true. I'm not going to stamp it that it's true. But in an allegation, we might just read through it. That's what we were doing with the Meek Mill thing. We're reading through it. By the way, here's also the craziest part about it. Meek Mill mentioned in a lawsuit that alleged about 50 different crimes. 50 different crimes, including crimes that carry life sentences if they were proven in court. The only thing said about Meek Mill was that the guy heard from Diddy that Meek Mill might have had sex with the guy. With all due respect, this is why I know that homophobia is just really still very prevalent in this whole shit. Because you're telling me the nigga's not even accused of a crime. He's not even accused of anything that could jeopardize his freedom, nothing of the sort. They're just saying that one guy on hearsay heard that another guy might have had sex with another guy, and this is crash out timing? Let's be very clear. At this point, Meek Mill's career does not hang in the balance of is he straight or is he not. He's not making good music, and this is why the facetious part of us saying, oh no, we're going to acknowledge, right? We're going to acknowledge his fragile male ego and him threatening me, doing whatever or saying whatever is fine. Now, let me put this back in the perspective of everybody who's even saying that or agreeing with it, whether it's Joe Budden, whether it's his co-host, whether it's anyone in the culture. Remember when that bitch-ass Batiman Saucy Santana talked about me? I'm a Jamaican man, very proud. Y'all know I ain't with none of that gay shit. This guy wants to mention me in a way that's just unethical and immoral to me, period. Why did none of y'all even stand up for me? Everybody thought it was jokes. So if y'all thought all that shit was Saucy Santana with me was jokes, and I got it. Some of y'all would think it wasn't funny to me at all. I never thought it was funny. I never thought that shit was funny. But y'all don't have the same respect for me like you have for Meek. Meek is a fucking regular human that eat, bleed, sleep, shit, and whatever you might think. So they had a joke or whatever about him being gay. It's a fucking joke. Let's not, we got to protect him. We're protecting him and calling him like he's a baby. He could either laugh at the joke or he could just say, fuck y'all niggas, and just say it ain't true. Now everybody's like, they're enabling him by saying, no, you're down. We are with you because you should have this reaction to something that a nigga didn't make up. I never made it up. I didn't make that up. Why is everybody treating Meek Mill? Meek Mill is the big retarded kid. He's goddamn 45 in damn 9th grade. Be a man. Everybody has rumors about them. They said I was gay with 6ix9ine. I cooked the person who said I was gay. Man, I said, Jay, bring your stupid whore ass here. Let me cook your ass. After that, did you see me like, let me keep showing y'all I'm not gay? If y'all believe it afterwards, fuck you. Why does Meek Mill, a 45-year-old man, gets to act like a fucking petulant child, gets to then threaten to kill other people, and gets to act gangster wild? Is it because he's from Philadelphia? Is that the case? Is it because he been talking the trenches? Or because y'all just fucking scared of the nigga? Because what everybody should be saying to him is, Meek, get a hold of internet fucking culture. Joe, you came out and said you were bisexual. I know you not to be that, but you said that because you wanted to, like, that was a smart move to, okay, y'all can't accuse me of being homophobic. Did any of the blowback or whatever that came from that, did that warrant you to do what Meek Mill is doing now? You realize that he's trending not because of the rumor, it's because of his response. Is nobody speaking about that? Is nobody speaking about a guy who primarily these days, you're not selling physical copies of your music. You're in the music industry, ran in a digital world, and you still don't understand the internet? Why are we saving this stupid nigga? He's not that smart. If we're in an industry where the cream rises to the top and the dummies should get, if you believe in Darwin's law, a nigga like Meek Mill, he should be irrelevant. You're too stupid to exist. Why are we coddling him? Oh, no, I could see why Meek Mill. What do you think? Somebody born in Philly is just made different? You seem like a beta male if you think that. Oh, no, Meek was born in the trenches, so you can't say that about him. That's like me saying, I'm Jamaican, you better never call me gay. Y'all call me gay anytime y'all want. So what's the fuck is different than Meek? It was a joke, or people joked about it after someone made the allegation. Who made the allegation? Was it Act? No, it was not. Why is a grown man constantly being coddled by y'all? He's grown. At this point, you should tell him you're stupid. Meek, they're going to say you have AIDS. They're going to say you killed somebody. They're going to say the worst things about you. I know this. And I've never hit the heights of popularity as this nigga. Why are we over here trying to make him feel okay? Why is he having to tweet out wellness checks? I'm okay, guy. I'm straight. Even though, don't use the word straight. It could be a... That is the point. That is the point. Meek Mill is now, maybe I just did the interview before. Meek Mill is now making preparations, threatening his entire city in the last couple of minutes after he's watched my stream and realized that his former comrade is now down to expose him. This is going to get very interesting. This is all because a grown-ass man couldn't just address a random rumor about him, and he is a whole celebrity for the last 15 years. He couldn't just say cap. He could have ended it with one word, cap. Now it's at the point he done threatened to kill me. He finna do this. He gonna piss on the steps. He's on the way over there. He's now peacocking because he gotta be a gangster. Let's now look at what his last tweet says. He says, don't tell me to stop responding, do something. See, I'm not stopping on my dad's soul. We gonna put an end to this fake Meek hate ASAP. This is the same guy who said the governor told him to stop responding, and he definitely agreed like a week ago, right? Or not even a week ago, 2 days ago. Now he is watching the stream, panicking, texting every rapper in the book. In Philadelphia, where my kids and family walk, not the net. Y'all watch long enough, now watch me. If you with him, you with him. Final decision. This is Meek making ultimatums to his city, saying, please don't expose me. Please don't do this. Don't make a stance against me. That please don't do it. No, I'm the king of Philly still. Don't do it. Meek, I won't call rappers names, but every rapper you know is popping, they came last time. Maybe they don't come this time. It's okay. It's okay. Chat, didn't I tell you? I'm in his mind living rent-free. Why did he even do this? I'm living rent-free in his mind. Did he live in rent-free? Then here we go. We gonna set the tone. There's always a lot of talking. You never see it done. We gonna set the tone that nobody in fear of these pussies claiming and linking to survive. And now we gonna link up and come outside daily. Y'all did enough damage out there. We need community service. Niggas been hiding for years. It's DC. We not a gang. We make millionaires. We don't negotiate with the terrorists. We crush them totally. Let me give you the other side of this. This is how it sets up before Meek Mill comes and says, yo, they want me to crash out, man. Like, yo, they didn't want me to feed my family. They want me to crash out, man. I talked to the governor. Michael Rubin told me he didn't want me to crash out. Yo, shout out to Rubin, bro. What up, Rubin? Yeah, nah, they want me to crash out. I ain't gonna crash out, homie. I ain't gonna crash out, man. They want me to crash out, gang. I don't want to crash out. They want me to crash out. Now, ain't he be basically, the nigga told me he gonna die over it. Now he's saying he outside every day. He's down to crush him. Then he said the governor called. Is this, yo, if he not bunny hopping, yo, he literally like double dutching. He not bunny hopping no more. He's just double dutching. Which is it? Are you a killer? Are you a fucking activist? You know what? Because you try to snitch on me, I think I could tell a little bit better than you. I'm sending all these to the governor. This is what I'm going to do. Chat, take a screenshot of all of this because you don't get to sit up there and start talking prison reform while you still trying to be gangster. Pick one. If you don't pick one, nigga, we're going to pick one for you. You said the governor talked you out last time. Now you talking out the side of your mouth. Let's send all this shit to the governor. Everybody, screenshot this. Give me all the screenshots. We're sending this to the governor. No more tough talk from you, buddy. No more tough talk from you. We're gonna shut that down. You're either gonna be a felon, or you're gonna be a goddamn good little boy. We're not gonna take both from you no more. It's over. It's over. So either you're gonna want to be sitting up there with the governor, or we'll make sure that'll never happen again. I promise you. I promise you. We will send this out so much. We're not gonna have niggas sending out veiled threats like you about. What you about to do? You about to kill something? You can't sit up there with the governor when you're trying to kill something. Or you think you're going to kill something and kick it with the governor? You going to kick it with the police and kill people? No, you don't work like that. Shout out to Charleston White. You got to pick a side. Here we go. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Somebody said don't snitch back. What? I'm the original. The fuck? He just learned how to tell. He just learned how to tell. Give me all this shit we're sending to the governor. I'm sending all of this to the governor immediately. Screenshot, 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 screenshot. Yeah. Don't get talked out of doing the gangster shit. Then now you're back on the gangster. Bro, could you pick the side? I don't care if it's about me. No. I know it's not about me. But no, you're not even gonna act tough with your city. I told you, Meek Mill gonna be a good little boy, nigga. Tuck your shirt in your pants. You gonna walk around, nigga. Make sure your socks is clean. You got the loafers on. You're not that guy no more. Stop it. You're either gonna pick a side. You don't get to be gangsta and kill people and also chill with the government. It's over. Pick a fucking side. Sorry. Look at he trying to threaten. He's trying to threaten Dean. Yo, Dean, if you interview with him, I'm gonna kill you. Yo, Dean, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna just murder you. I'm gonna just kill you. I'm gonna get somebody to kill you. Like, come on, stop it, bro. Hey, all y'all Philadelphia rappers, he right. Y'all do have a side to pick. He ain't gonna put y'all on anyway. So if y'all want to keep getting blackballed, y'all sit there and just hide in fear because Big Bad Meek Mill is gonna punch y'all up and do whatever you got to do. But if y'all do want to go get y'all music put on bigger platforms and y'all do want to break the whole shield and mold of this nigga hating on y'all for all this time, let's fucking talk. Let's get y'all real viral and let's start having some real coverage of Philadelphia. Because if y'all listen to Meek, he'll sit there, bunny hop with the billionaires, talk tough to y'all when he want to talk tough to y'all, act like he's the king of Philly, come there like once a month, and then like, come on now, stop that, all right? Yeah. Who's Dean? Dean is his right-hand man that know all his secrets. So he know when he was beating Nicki Minaj's ass. He know when this nigga was a fiend. He knows when this nigga was cheap as fuck, but acting like he rich, but was broke. He was giving niggas chains, taking it back. Yeah, we gotta talk to him. That guy knows all the information. Perfect. That guy knows all the information. And also, that guy's pushing forward the new wave in Philly. I like it. Come on, man. Get the other Philly rappers up. Yeah. Yo, Chad, I be sitting back like, yo, what? Like, if I'm Meek, I'd be like, yo, I would just block me. I swear. If I was Meek, I would block me. Nigga, keep typing delusional and then just block me. Because, nigga, you know, what do you think I'm about to do? You know what Meek's hoping on? Well, if I scare him that I'm going to kill him, he's going to fall back because he pussy and I'm tough. Okay, all right, cool. I'm already dead. Meek already killed me. What else can he do? Let's keep talking. The fuck? Nigga, I can't die twice. The hell is this nigga talking about? Okay. Perfect. Yo. You know what I'm waiting for? Him saying, yo, we gonna make an example out of this nigga. This is what he said about 6ix9ine. He said he was gonna make an example about 6ix9ine. Then he recorded a video of 6ix9ine chilling. Okay. Listen, man, Philly rappers, man, you want to get on a bigger platform. You tired of this nigga hating on you. This nigga been telling me the whole time, yo, if you post them, that mean that you really dissing me. Nah, we ain't on that, man. Like, listen, man, if y'all Philly rappers finally trying to feed y'all families, because I know we ain't giving y'all shit. Him trying to give y'all them little shout outs, but he ain't really trying to give you the shout outs on a big platform. When he put this nigga irrelevant now, he still ain't putting y'all on a song. This nigga irrelevant as shit now. He still ain't give y'all the platform that y'all could make it. You feel what I'm saying? Man, listen, y'all niggas gotta start stepping. I'm sorry, okay? I don't even mention y'all name because I don't want nobody to say I'm divided and conquered, nothing like that. I'm not doing that. I'm just saying if anybody tired of being broke, thinking that Meek Mill's gonna, like, I'm documenting Meek Mill flopping this week. Like, he's done. Like, if he can't put himself on, he can't put you on. Okay, so you should just think in your mind, all right, he's done. Let me at least, you don't even got to, by the way, I'm not even suggesting nobody beef with him, but nigga, take y'all opportunity to take the industry by storm. When he's saying this, you're either with them or with us, that's him trying to, it's the same thing he told basically us. If y'all blogs post the niggas in my city, you with them. Wait, what? Nigga, we not ain't no beef? Well, y'all wouldn't post them regularly, see, I would, no. You don't even have to beef with Meek. I don't want nobody in the city beefing with him over nothing. But what y'all should do is take advantage of opportunities. If there's a bigger platform and ears and eyes that want to be, concentrating on y'all music, he ain't gonna give you that anyway. Okay, don't beef with him. Okay, because soon enough, trust me, y'all see all them braids in his head, it's gonna get less and less because that boy's stressing. That nigga done crashed his car this morning. He looked like he's stressing. You know what I mean? He been holding his bladder for 3 days. Apparently about to piss on my steps tomorrow or maybe today. We got somebody watching out there as if, we got somebody watching on Piss Watch. Yo, see if Meek Mill come out and be like, Yo, hilarious. Meek, man, rest in peace that little career, man. You know, you could be a good boss, but you ain't signed the right people too, and you should have put niggas on in your city. You've never been a great, you never been a great boss. I think Melly said you trying to fuck her, so that's why she dipped and skedaddled. She went over there to One Umbrella Gang. I think that was the truth, right? Who else did you have? Vori. Vori was having a way movement, right? But of course, like he started curving you, right? Yeah, he ain't really like, come on, you wasn't doing nothing for him. And then of course, when you see him get into a little bit of trouble, now you making tweets. We don't stand with the weirdos. Vori's still gonna be straight. You think cancel culture that big? Like, okay, cool. Vori gonna be very fine. He's not with you no more. You don't have a hot artist, okay? So good luck, brother. You feel what I'm saying? I think the Chasers was on Rock Nation. They used to pay me until I told you that. I remember I told you on Clubhouse, and you were like, what? Afterwards, they hit me up and said, Ack, why'd you tell him that? This nigga's stupid as fuck. He ain't even know where we were spending his money. We're giving it to you. He ain't even know. And he claimed he ain't like you. We were paying you. I said, it's all good. Now he knows. You don't got to still pay me. It's fine. I said, that's just going to fall off anyway. Where's that at? Fell off. Okay. So now his career is barely even floating, and he ain't got no artist that's popping. And shout out to Vori. Vori's going to be great. So anyway, you know, I'm sitting here and I'm thinking, how many wins am I counting up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come on now. Hey, listen, Dean, don't get scared by this guy. We'll send you security too. Matter of fact, you know, since Meek's down with the governor, I'm going to see if I get a National Guard to hold y'all niggas down. You know what I mean? I know y'all don't need it. Y'all tough and all that shit, but you know, Meek called the governor on me, so I'm responsible for murder. So I gotta up the ante. You feel me? I gotta, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Y'all YouTube channels, when y'all report on this in like 3-4 years, remember you mark this as this is how Meek Mill ended his career. He ended it like about 4 times, but this is the 5th. Perfect. Dirk's new song. Oh my God. I'm gonna see if I can play it, because we don't want to get off all platforms. Dirk new song. Let's go. No, we played Old Days already. This is fire. We played this already, didn't we?
Cherry production. Hey, Granny, that's the passion that is from. Her condition scared me so much, I ain't visit her in months. She ain't don't visit me more than them, and he only visit me.
Hey, yo, and I'm not trying to use people against each other, but Dirk is who you would be if you not fucking stupid, right? If you a street nigga who've been through the worst, who actually been in trials and tribulations with niggas that really wanted to kill you, and you're operating in the music business, this is the easiest business to be in. It's the music business. Yeah, people are fake. Whatever. Yo, listen, if you ask Dirk, like, this is me telling y'all truly, do y'all think Dirk is probably like, no, I love everything I've ever done? Fuck no. You know what Dirk is smart at, though? Bro, you ain't gonna never catch me beefing with no nigga in the media. At the times, he might do something that pisses me off, I'm gonna ignore his ass. I ain't even gonna fuck with him. Times I fuck with him, I fuck with him. We don't gotta be best friends. But I could use him, his engine, his voice when it's necessary to me. That's a nigga who's smart. Then you have the dummy from Philly. I'm telling you, $30,000 if Meek Mill takes an IQ test, bro. He gotta do it on camera. I just want to see it. We gotta get Meek Mill $30,000. I got it cash. I will send it to him. It don't matter. When he come to piss on my, wait, I ain't letting him piss on the steps. But I'll be like, yo, here's your $30,000. Thank you for the IQ test. Good content, whatever. I don't care. That nigga's stupid. This is the why. Let me tell y'all, if y'all are rappers coming up, you see what Dirk is doing? Dirk be on SNL. Dirk should have never even been half as big as Meek Mill. You know why? Because Dirk never had those really big alluring songs. His really only big alluring songs to everybody is all my life, give me that. But he never used to make those songs. Meek used to. That's the craziest part. Meek used to do all the things to connect the dots, but he was too stupid and couldn't get off social media. He killed his own career. Everybody has to look at that, and if y'all don't look at that and say, how do I not be that guy? I don't know what it is. Let's keep it a bean. Let's keep it a bean. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. But this song right here, hey, Dirk did the ultimate like crossover on the game. I'm going to tell you what he did. Check this out. Where he started. About like 2 years ago, he was on some fuck young boy, like he was about to beef with young boy on some real shit. Like he was ready to go like he was on some like I'm ready to crash out shit with young boy, right? Young boy crash. Young boy hit him with a I hate young boy and all that shit, like drop that. Then he's like, yo, man, he dropped Then he's like, yo, I'm about to crash on my album. I'm crashing out on this fuck nigga on my album. You know what he did? They put some diverse songs in there. I'm not crashing at all, nigga. I'm trying to appeal to the masses. I just needed like a little bit more attention. I put the best songs I could ever find on that bitch. Perfect. Everybody like, slide for Vaughn, slide for Vaughn, slide for Vaughn. Even 6ix9ine like, slide for Vaughn. He's like, oh, word, I bet I'm about to crash out. Yo, this is Dirk's biggest trick ever. I'm about to crash out. Yeah, all right, stupid. He's like, watch me crash out. Next thing you tune in, he dropping some other good music. Like, oh, shit, this kind of fire. What happened to Virgil? Okay, this is all right. I ain't gonna hold you. Feel what I'm saying? Now, he's on some shit like, yo, I'm the voice of the trenches. I'm the voice of the street. I'm the voice. Yo, watch. I'm about to make a statement with this one. He do an interview with me. Address everything. Yeah, that nigga's a fuck nigga, blah, blah. Yo, he going crazy. They're like, damn, Dirk about to get back on some Chirac. He about to kill every nigga shit. all my life, trying to keep me down. You know what he said? I'm healed. I'm healed. I'm not on that bullshit. I'm healed. Now you can't even call him soft, none of that. He's like, yeah, I'm healed. I'm trying to do a little bit better. Still my rap about. What he did this time. Yo, watch. See, not because I'm healed, I can't talk about the old days, but I'm going to talk about it with a different perspective. I'm sorry. Dirk is like the smartest street nigga I've seen, bro. Like, no disrespect to him, but he shouldn't be as lit as he is, given he hasn't had the amount of crossover songs that would get him there. But he's smart. He's fucking smart. That's why I be looking at a nigga like Meek like, bro, you really this dumb, bro? Bro, you really can't just figure this shit out, bro? Are you serious, bro? Dirk be playing with these people. Anyway, I like this song. And you could know he's so internet savvy. Look at this clip he used. Everybody know that clip.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Look, he literally uses a very viral clip in his new music video. Bro, this is how you know he's tapped in, bro. And the thing about Dirk, nobody could ever say he not street. Nobody could ever say he pussy. Like, he just seems smart. The thing about rappers these days is like they're allergic to smart. They're like, oh, if I seem smart, I ain't gangster no more. Like, dumb is like gangster. Dumb, gangster. Smart, not gangster.
Body had me coughing on my vomit. I missed the old days. Said the block gon' get on his ass. That's why he ain't never make a comment. The autopsy of Von's body had me coughing on my vomit.
He said the autopsy of Von's body had him coughing up his whatever. But he used I fell down to my knees.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Smart, man. Dirk, I'm rocking with you. I like it. Also, you know another thing that Dirk do? That's right. Like, pull like this. Let's say Dirk is cool with Meek Mill. Like, that's fact. Let's say even Dirk is sitting back like, man, I ride with Meek in this situation over Act, blah, blah. You know what Dirk ain't never gonna do? He don't get nobody business. He don't be talking about nothing ain't got to do with him. He just stay to himself. And yeah, he cool with you, but he ain't gonna be online. That's one of the problems Meek Mill had. When you volunteer yourself saying that you're gonna make an example out of 6ix9ine, like 6ix9ine didn't tell on you. 6ix9ine had no business with you. 6ix9ine never done nothing to you. But you volunteered because here's the thing. Meek be thinking he's the king of the streets like he's a president. Nigga ain't no fucking president of the streets. Any nigga who ever ran the streets, they died. Right? Like, yo, it's like, yo, oh, this is the kingpin over. Nigga, we be watching shit about Pablo Escobar, El Chapo. They're in jail or dead. You know what I mean? But he wants to be like some fucking president of the streets. So he's in everybody's business. Like, he's like an authority figure until recently. He got basically people just put him in a box where it's like, you're being hypocritical now. So with 6ix9ine, I'm gonna make an example. Then he sees 6ix9ine, no example was made. Then he says, welcome home, Gunna. Oh, well, Gunna comes home. Like, well, what about... He welcomes home Gunna, and people like, well, this is what we were saying about Gunna now. He doesn't speak on it again. Selective politicking. You get what I'm saying? So anyway, that's another thing that I think Dirk is just smart at. Stay to himself. Bro, Dirk here to get the money, do his thing, he got his girl and his babies. Like, keep doing that. Like, bro, in reality, all y'all gangster rappers, y'all fake friends with each other. Like, why? Like, The only niggas who be trying to like act like they going too hard are the dumb ones. Let's be honest. Cool. All right. Perfect. All my life, trying to keep it down. All this time. Oh shit. Did Nicki Minaj tour? Oh, Nicki Minaj tour started. Let's see how this shit looking. Hey, I do gotta be honest with you, man. Nicki Minaj is looking way better, man. I'm a hater, but I'm not that much of a hater. Nicki Minaj been looking, I know she 47, but Nicki Minaj been looking a lot better. Like, remember when she was like rolling around on the Thanksgiving table? I don't know about it. Now she's looking A1. Nicki's looking the best she's ever looked. I think that's good. You know? She looks like she's in her like early 30s. She looks great. Okay. Some other clips. Okay. Wait, Nicki got some haters? I don't know if they're haters to tell the truth. Somebody says they keep saying sold out. By the way, this is probably an ad. Like, yeah, I don't know if y'all know. This is definitely an ad. Like, nigga, the Shade Room posts about bullshit, nigga. Like, I mean bullshit, like gossip. Like, they not be like, hey, this is a sold out tour. Come on, right? So they keep saying sold out, but every time I go on Ticketmaster's, it's tickets. Somebody say I can't look at her the same after she talks about it dead. Oh, they're not showing Nicki love? Well, this is her DJ. It's a must-attend show. Some people say, okay, beautiful, sold out. Let me see. Is it sold out? We can look. What's the name of the tour? Nicki Minaj tour. Let's see. I would imagine it would be sold out, right? Let's see. The next date gonna be tomorrow in Denver, Colorado. Let's see how that's looking. Ticketmasters, is there a lot? Oh. Okay. Nah, that's sold out to me. Yeah, it's sold out to me. I'm sorry. Like, this is a stage. This is like probably like, well, I guess maybe this is stage 2, but there's probably gonna be people in the crowd around here. And the only place you could get tickets is these 3 sections, which is probably not a lot. Let's click on it. Yeah. Okay, there's like maybe 15 tickets here, maybe like 20 tickets here, and that's it. I'm sorry to tell y'all. Like, that's sold out pretty much. Sold out. Yeah, it's 8 tickets here. I'm sorry, not sold out. Yeah, this sold out. Like, I call a spade, bro. I'm not no hater like that. Men lie, women lie. The numbers can't. Okay, let's see. The next date after that, Las Vegas, T-Mobile Arena. Let's see how that's going. Get tickets. Let's see. Already off the color, it looked like there's probably only floor seats. But yeah, this been sold out. This been sold out. Yeah, I don't know if these are purchasable seats, but if they are, they're sold out. Nah, they're sold out. Yeah, if it's only floor seats, and floor seats is $300. Yeah, Nicki winning then. Okay, never mind. Okay, yeah, and it's only handicap seats. These look like handicaps. Oh no, it's AXX premium seats. My bad. Yeah, never mind. No, yeah, Nicki shit sold out, bro. At least those 2 dates. We could go back to another date. So the 3rd and the 8th is sold out. Let's look at the 10th. I try to keep it factual still, you know what I mean? Okay, all right, well, this still got some more work to do, you can tell. But you could tell the sold out, yeah, this is pretty much like 90% though. It's only tickets up here. These are the bad tickets. Like, you could barely see the stage. The stage is here. So if you're here, like, you're seeing behind Nicki. Like, you're not even seeing her in front. Like, she's never going to face you, right? Probably Sweets is sold out. Yeah, I think this is about decent, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's not bad. I'm sorry to say. Let me see. How much did these places hold? T-Mobile Arena capacity. It holds 20,000. Yeah, if she sold 15,000 tickets, that's lit. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Footprint Center. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. This seems like it got some work to do. Yeah, this got some work to do. Well, not really. Wow, not really. It look like these are resale tickets. These are resale tickets that people can sell. Yeah, verified resale, $468. Oh my God, like Nikki's doing good then. All right. Hey, I'm glad I'm not beef. Well, I'm always beefing with Nikki, kind of. You know what I mean? Because but I'm glad I'm not like dissing her right now. Because like, fuck, her ticket sales is doing good. But do y'all notice the people when they're doing good, they don't be beefing with nobody. I mean, obviously she did go back and forth with Bigfoot, aka what's the name? But yeah, when she's doing her shit, she's not about to beef with nobody right now. That's why anytime you see a nigga who can't wait to beef, Meek Mill, he's not selling shit. Meek Mill flopping. You get what I'm saying? Meek Mill want to beef with a blogger, want to beef with anybody. Yeah, flopping, nigga. Yeah, I would think Nikki's pulling at least $1 million per show. State Farm Arena, that's where the Hawks play, definitely. The Hawks played at State Farm Arena for a fact. Let's see how this is doing. This is Atlanta. No, this is good. The worst selling tickets are always going to be like, bro, they have tickets behind the stage, my nigga. So you're seeing side stage. You're not even, everything else looks pretty good. Okay. Damn, Nikki shit is going crazy. Why do y'all think it is? Y'all think it's because of the album or because she was beefing with Shorty? God damn. Holy. All right, Nikki. All right, man. I'm glad I'm not beefing with you this week. But when your shit starts to drop again, hopefully we start beefing then. If we gonna have a beef. All right, yo, did y'all see this, bro? Yo, Diddy, man. Why you ain't pay this nigga off, man? The Art of Dialogue. Why didn't you pay this nigga, man? Because Gene Deal got the tea, bro. This nigga just, listen to this shit, chat. Shout out to Art of Dialogue, by the way.
Looking at this lawsuit, right? Lil Rod, he alleges that, Diddy told him personally.
By the way, he's talking about the Lil Rod lawsuit, the one we've all been talking about.
That he had sex with Usher. And when you look at the lawsuit, even though they got Usher name redacted, you could tell who it is because
other people mention Usher. They acting like, yo, is my voice that big? Or people act like I'm the only person that said this?
Look at the lawsuit. Even though they got Usher name redacted, you could tell who it is because they described him as the guy that performed at the Super Bowl.
Right.
So, I mean, we all know who that is, but how you feel about that, man?
Well, I mentioned that earlier, that he said about Stevie J. The Usher part, that's a touchy situation, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I had a certain feeling and I felt a certain way when Usher got on Shay Shay, and I don't mean to mention other people's platforms, but he got on Shay Shay and he mentioned how great and how good Puff taught him and everything. You know what I'm saying? About the business, right? I know, and people know, that was around that in that time that Puff and Usher did have a situation.
Whoa.
And that situation led Usher to the hospital. Now, I let Usher explain that to y'all. I let Usher tell that story. But how dare you say a man that groomed you, you gonna give him a pass? Bro, you know I know. Let me reframe you on something. Remember, Usher? We was at the Swiss Hotel. Puff had Kim in the room. Had one of Keith Sweat's baby mothers in the big room outside the master bedroom. He came outside in his robe. She gave him a fellatio right there.
What?
His back was turned to me. She gave him a fellatio. You knocked on the door. I came and opened the door for you. Puff went in the room. You came in the room and kissed that girl dead in the mouth. Now I'm telling that because you taking up for somebody that you know and a lot of more people know didn't do you right when you was at Diddy camp. Y'all put it together.
And what you mean by Diddy count?
Remember? He was on one of the talk shows, the white guy with the curly hair. What's his name? The white guy with the curly hair. And he said, yo, would you send your son to Diddy camp? And Usher said, no. Ask him why he won't send him to Diddy camp. But yet and still you praise him.
Damn, man, and you said that, I know you can't go into detail, but you said that it was a situation where Diddy sent him to the hospital?
Let Usher explain that to you. Let Usher mama explain that to you. And the hospital was in Scarsdale, New York.
Okay. That's interesting. He also continued to say this.
And me looking at this lawsuit, he also alleges that Diddy forced him to watch a video of Stevie J having sex with a man.
Who, Little Stevie? Huh? Who, Stevie? What Johnson used to call him, Stevie? Yo, I read that, man. I don't know if you know this, but then maybe they have a tape that we didn't see because the pictures was a little vague. There was an exotic worker came out and said that was him and not Stevie J. But in order for them to put that in there, they must have clearly thought it was Stevie J or think it's Stevie J. But you got to get this, Art. Check this out. He knew that this kid admired Stevie J and loved the work Stevie J had done in the industry in the past. This kid looked up to Stevie J. Now, what if Puff told him that that was Stevie J in the tape? And the guy looked like Stevie J. He did facial, his face was fixed like he was doing some of the faces Stevie J be making. You understand? So now, the kid could have been drunk, kid could have been high. He was like, yo, Puff could have been like, yo, you talking about, this is somebody you admire? Look what he doing. This Stevie J right here. Now, in that kid's mind, he may have thought that was Stevie J, or he think that's Stevie J. If Puff told him that was Stevie J, it was Stevie J. So people can't say, oh, he lying and everything like that, because we really don't know what was said. But the kid said he told him, this is somebody I admire. This is somebody you got high aspirations for, that you want to be like. Look and see what he doing. This is what you should be doing too. Wow. That was crazy.
And you knew Stevie J, right?
I knew Stevie J real well, bro. I knew Stevie J when he was with Bad Boy, one of the hitmen. When him and Puff fell out, I used to take Stevie J around and everything, bodyguard him in certain places and everything. Stevie J was one of those dudes. He was a good brother, but he always wanted to be seen.
And when you hear these allegations, right, you knowing Stevie J, do you think it's possible that he could be gay?
Well, I don't know his sexuality, but cocaine is a hell of a drug. You understand? And by cocaine being a hell of a drug, and he indulging with Diddy like that, and now he's invited to the Diddy parties. In that whole thing, if you read it, he said that Diddy said he was having a sexual relationship with Stevie J. So all I can say is this, man. If two men lay down, how many homos get up?
Two.
In my book. That's all you can say, man. You don't know. Unless you catch him in an act like that. You understand what I'm saying? But if he said, Puff said that he laid down with Stevie J and two men lay down, two homos get up.
Yeah, I mean, that's a hell of a quote, man. And if I'm not mistaken, Stevie J, he was with you the night Big got killed, right?
Yeah, Stevie J was there. Stevie J was there. And as soon as Big died, he was supposed to get on the plane with them, and go to New York. He rushed to Faith Hotel. Rushed just to the hotel. He was wearing my cross and my chain, right? I said, Stevie, I'm not selling you my cross. My cross got blessed. He said, let me wear it. I said, yo, okay, bro. He gave me $1,500 for the chain and then never paid me for the cross. Ended up giving Faith the cross and the chain to give to little Chris Wallace. That's what he said he did with it.
You think it's a chance he was cracking Faith back then?
I don't know what he was doing, bro. But it's funny they end up now. It's funny he ran to Big's wife.
That's interesting. This thing be having all the tea.
Leopard don't change his spots. And Diddy been doing this for a real long time, bro. He been doing this for a long time. And now another artist. This artist didn't wait 10 years. You know what I'm saying? He didn't wait 20 years. You understand? He waited a year or two after he stopped working with him and saw he didn't get what he was supposed to get. And he said, yo, listen here, man. I'm putting in my claims right now because I'm going to show everybody what really happened, what really went down. It's crazy. When I was reading it, I read the whole thing. Shout out to Keisha in Kansas City. She sent me the whole documentation, bro. And, you know, the whole court thing. And when I'm reading the stuff, you know, it sound a lot of it sound familiar. You understand? And what I mean sound familiar, how he would get other girls and get girls to try to, you know, convince this guy, you know, or put him in a sexual situation with other girls so he could do whatever he wanted to do with them. And it's just like the situation somewhat with Sarah and her girlfriend and him and Ja. You know what I'm saying? Bringing girls on to try to convince this other guy to be in a room with another naked man and all this other bullshit. Yo, it all sounds familiar, man. I read the whole thing, man, and it was crazy.
And for the people that don't know what you're talking about, because the lawsuit is new, so, you know, some people still catching up with it. Little Rod, he alleges that, you know, Young Miami cousin tried to have sex with him in front of Diddy.
Yeah, he went into the bathroom, and then she came into the bathroom and tried to, you know, throw herself on him. He didn't want to have nothing to do with her for whatever reason. And then when he came out the bathroom, she continued to try to do that and try to have sex wanted him to have sex in front of Diddy and the rest of the people that was in there. You know, that's how they do, man. They try to use a girl that you might like, or you may think you might like, or they think you might like her or whatever, to convince you to lay down your guards with them. And he didn't.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. And you're not surprised by none of this, because you said that Ja Rule, they did this to him, right?
No, remember, and people got confused when I said that Ja and him was in the room with two girls, with Sarah and Sarah's girlfriend. You understand? He was trying to get Ja to go at Jay-Z. So what he did was try to get another girl, you understand, to do something with Ja. I guess, I don't know, they in the room together. So when they, in that thing, I know what he was planning on doing because I heard the conversation. I knew what was going on. He was trying to get at Ja. So if he got Ja in any kind of uncompromising position, he could force Ja to go at Jay-Z. So that's just a thing that they use.
Yo, nah, I ain't gonna lie. What is this? Nah, this is hilarious. Wait, what the fuck? Nah, this is comedy, chat. Here you go.
What is your thoughts on the Meek Mill situation? Because I like Meek Mill. He's one of my favorite rappers.
Now, you want me to tell you the honest to God truth what I think?
Yes.
I think Puffy puffed that dick off of that boy. I think Puffy puffed that dick off of that.
You think Puffy actually fucked him?
Puffy done fucked a lot of them niggas.
Who?
It's been rumored. And wherever there's smoke, there's fire.
Who else did he fuck?
What's that, nephew?
Who else did he have sex with?
They say he got us that ass too.
All right, well, Unc, I want to ask you, what is your thought?
Yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome back.
Oh, fuck COVID.
Yeah, now go, what that strip?
Animal, they. But
no, they don't.
It's for yeah, hold on.
Obviously, the 48 laws of game. Of my other book, The Art of Human Chess. You ain't gotta get money for doing what you doing. No, they feel it. Then they start thinking it. Now, you want me to tell you the honest to God truth what I think?
Yes.
I think Puffy puffed that off of that boy. I think Puffy puffed that off of that.
You think Puffy actually fucked him?
Puffy done fucked a lot of them.
Who?
It's been rumored. And wherever there's smoke, there's fire.
Who else did he fuck?
What's that, nephew?
Who else did he have sex with?
They say he got Usher ass too. Broke my heart because Usher was man, the riding mother. But hey, one of them ladies wrote in the book, he made Christopher Williams suck his. He said he just did that for power. He was on a power trip. Then I guess he started liking it.
No fucking way. So wait, Unc, I thought you were born gay. I thought you could be turned gay too. Like, I can make somebody gay. I thought, I don't get it.
Born gay? Who told you that shit? A gay motherfucker ain't really said that meant that.
So then, why are people gay then, Unc?
Gay is a choice. It's a decision. It's a well thought out decision.
So somebody has to think that they're gay?
No, they feel it. Then they start thinking it. Yeah, motherfuckers just don't automatically start thinking it. It's the feeling. Motherfucker go with the feeling. Then the feelings is the thoughts is shaped by the feelings.
But Unc, people think
the actions is dictated by the thought. So they feeling this shit. So even though you feel what you feel, you have a right to your feelings. But your feelings don't make you right.
Yeah, I get you. Like, just because, like, I might want to kill somebody don't mean that I gotta actually go and... You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I get what you're saying.
There's no such thing as you're born gay. Because nature is perfect. Nature is perfect. Everything in nature operates in its nature according to design and order of nature. The only thing operates outside its nature is a human. And the only reason humans get to operate outside their nature because they're the only species, they're the only creature that gets to make choices and decisions. No other species in this whole creation of Earth gets to make logical choices and decisions. So because of that, we have the power to evolve outside.
I think they were trying to call me when they were doing this. I was leaving. My bad, Aiden. Actually, I was supposed to be on Neon stream too. Damn, Neon, what up, bro? Yeah, this is like the second time Neon was trying to get me on the stream. I ain't get to be on it. Neon, I'm not curving you, bro. Like, you know, no beef or nothing. But I was definitely slumped. That's a fact. All right, cool. Damn, holy shit. How did I even get into this? Oh, is this?
Use Lil Rod. He get him in a sexual position and a sexual situation with some kind of girl, and then maybe get him high, get him drunk, or whatever like that. He don't know what he doing. One of the guys step in, and now he doing Lil Rod. Now Lil Rod all messed up in the mind because he started off with a girl, but now he end up with a guy. He trying to put him in some kind of situation like that.
What the fuck?
They do that all the time in the industry. I want to get into this real quick, man, before we really even get started into this. And it's because something I seen today. This girl, Tiffany Red, she said that she was filing a claim against Diddy. But it touched me crazy, man, because the hurt that I seen in her voice, in her she crying, man, and she worrying about what this dude could do to her and what he has done to her. Man, listen here. I want to let this young lady know, and I know this is not the place for it, brother, but please allow me to say this to her, man. You know what I'm saying? I started this battle long time ago. And the situation is that, bruh, we already won. This was some spiritual that Pop, the spirit of Pop, the spirit of Big, the spirit of Miss Jones, the spirit of Wolf, all the people that he has done wrong, you know, so Black, all the people that he has done wrong, bruh, is coming to light. We already won this spiritual. What we going through right now with these trials and everybody, you know, with this financial situation and everything like that, all that is superficial. That's the physical part of it. The spiritual part of it was won because Big, Pac, Wolf Mother, all the people that he did wrong, bro. You understand? They already won the battle where we were supposed to win it at. So now we just going through the physical part of it, man. And I want that girl to know, man, that she ain't got to fear no man. She ain't got to fear him, nobody else, man. Whenever she needs, you understand? Whenever she needs somebody to travel, to go with her, to make sure she all right, you know, I'm a phone call away, man. I'm a phone call away. And you know, go ahead with your questioning, man. I just had to get that out, man. Because that girl touched a lot of people, man. Because all she wanted to do was write music, make music, and show her talent and her love.
All right. I ain't gonna lie, when it rains, it pours for Diddy. And by the way, speaking of which, do y'all think that Diddy's done? You know, that conversation's kind of had a bunch of times. Be like, damn, every allegation, they're like, oh, this is the one. We got him. He's over. Do y'all think he's done or not? Anyway, the victim that got allegedly shot in the face, well, she claims by him, I think it was proven in court, or it was at least accepted in court that it was Shine. But back in 1999, that victim is speaking out as well. She said this.
Hey, how you doing? So, here today about this latest lawsuit with the P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, Puffy, Sean Puffy Combs, whatever you want to call him, lawsuit that has come out involving the producer Lil Rod. So basically his last two lawsuits, or last two major lawsuits, the one with Cassie, she made mention that Puffy made her carry his guns into nightclubs and wherever they went. And he threatened her to make her feel like she had to do so. And while there were lots of things of importance, that stood out to me. And I'm going to tell you why. In this lawsuit with the producer Lil Rod, they were both SA'd by him and threatened and physically harmed. But in this lawsuit, he appears to be a very young producer to me. But he said something very specific. As a means of threatening him, Puffy said, that's why I shot up the club in New York back in 1999 and let Shine take the fall for it. Let me tell you why that's of utmost importance to me. Because I am the woman who he shot in the face in that 1999, December 27th, 1999, Club New York shooting. I have told everyone ad nauseum since then, even the surgeon who did the surgery, to take the bullet. I got shot in my face with a 9mm hollow point bullet called a cop killer. I literally have told everyone and never changed what I said. I watched him. I got pow-powed in the face. I watched him fire the gun. I've said it all this time. Even the surgeon who did my surgery to take out part of the bullet fragments that was aspirating into my lungs and try to remove as many bullet fragments as possible, testified in the criminal trial that while they were putting me under, I was screaming, Puffy, pew pew me in the face. He testified in the criminal trial. It is in the record. They all knew he did it. Everybody knew he did it. But he paid off the club bouncer named Sharice and all these other people and the club owners with their video to hide the video. That's his MO. I told everybody that. This man almost took my life, has traumatized my life, has caused undue harm, irreparable damage to my life, lied his behind off. I've had all these youngins on the internet harassing me, swearing that I'm making it up that he did it. And look what he did to Lil Rod. He threatened him. Oh, you don't think I bust my gun? I shot up the club in Club New York and let Shine take the fall for it. I shot them people. Well. It only took 24 whole years for it to come out. You see this tattoo? This commemorates me getting shot. It took 24 years for him to come out and say it. I've been saying it all along, but y'all pick and choose who y'all want to believe. Oh, baby, you ain't seen nothing yet. Not only did he pew me in the face, he also set off a course of harassment against me for the past 24 years. When I tell you the things I went through, there was a time in 2017 and 2018 where I got 7 flats on my BMW. 7, the same tire, in a 2-year span. 7 on the same tire, and they were all new. Every time it happened, I had to get a new tire. I have the pictures to prove it. Harassing me. You want to know why? Because prior to Cassie, I was the only person to be victimized by him and then to successfully sue him and get paid. And he had to pay me out of his pocket. He has never gotten over that. Oh, baby. You see this RICO charge that's about to come? This conspiring and pew-pewing up the club and ruining or attempting to ruin my life? As God is my witness, I will not stop until you suffer every single iota of punishment, until I have every second of recompense that you took from me. For every tear that I had to cry or my children had to cry, I am going to get $1 million back from you. I will not stop until you pay the price for what you did to my life. And for all you people out there on the internet and in cyberspace and in the far reaches of my life or the perimeters or wherever who always like, she just saying that to get some. Hey, what you got to say now? What you got to say now? I had some youngins on the internet that ain't even old enough, that weren't even alive when it happened, arguing me down, cussing me out, calling me everything but a child of God. Go check Instagram. It's there. Harassing my life. Harassing me. Oh, you lying. He ain't do that to you. You just want clout. You just chasing clout. What is that to chase clout about? How is that clout chase worthy? It doesn't even make sense. Well, I guess it will make sense in this new generation. But you better believe I will have my say. I will have my say. Hashtag having my say. Hashtag the dopest nerd ever. Hashtag Eb Talks. Y'all ain't seen or heard nothing yet.
Holy. Wow. It's hard listening to her. She's rightfully filled with a lot of pain and a lot of history. You know, I think the incident with her happened in 1999. 25 years. Regardless if, he was actually innocent that night, regardless if whatever happened, she is enraged. And I could understand why. A lot of these things that are happening with Diddy, I'm sitting back and I'm like, Charles White said something, and kind of crazy, I'm going to quote Charles White, but he said, he's like, well, if karma existed, so where's the karma for white people with slavery? It's like, where's the karma for these gangsters who's shooting up communities? So why don't the people who have done really bad things experience karma on a mass and extreme level? And then you get to someone like Diddy. Now, it's very important that I don't try to convict him of or say he did anything that maybe he didn't do. But every time you hear some of these people, it feels like they all have been waiting for him to get some punishment. And it still doesn't look like he's going to get any, he's not going to get any criminal charges. But even if they watch his career go down in flames and they watch what he's built all this time in a persona and an image, and they watch the deals and things that would help him gain a lot of monetary success kind of go down in flames, they're like, good. And that's what I get from her. Man, she hates that nigga, man. She hates that nigga, man. And, even if, you've heard many things being reported on it, and of course there's always rumors, but if you're someone who's logical and factual and you always want proof, you want things to be adjudicated, you want things to be proven in the court of law, you get left with this just question that's going to sit on your spirit. Are they all jealous of Diddy? Or is Diddy guilty of, maybe not all, but some of this shit? And then it brings you down a path where you're almost going to be uncomfortable, because it's if you say, well, maybe some things are true, but a lot of people wilding, and the things about him, because it's kind of natural for people to think that, well, you're not going to think the guy, when you hear SA or rape, you're not like, wait, that's some barbaric shit. Wait, you just taking a woman and against her will and forcefully or whatever. But then you hear a lot of the details with this, and sometimes you don't know what to believe, man. So I guess this is the question I guess I'm asking y'all. At least with everything you've heard so far, where are you with this entire Diddy thing? Do you think he's guilty of the majority of the heinous crimes said? Or, hey, I heard people say this about Bill Cosby. Yo, Cosby ain't doing nothing wrong. He, in that era, that's how niggas gave it up in terms of the culture was not necessarily drugging women, but people used to indulge in drugs before fornicating. And because of that, they look at Cosby saying, well, they don't look at him like, oh no, he was like some, oh, I'm finna drug a girl. They were like, oh no, he was doing what everybody was doing that time. Where do y'all fall with Diddy? Because Diddy come from an era where, again, even though I haven't heard about other parties being wild as Diddy, I ain't gonna lie to you. A Diddy party has always been a Diddy party. We just never knew it was sexual like that. Even though we've heard about Jamie parties. But again, I never heard about sexuality, like freak-offs and orgies and whatever. And obviously the situation with her is clearly not sexual at all. Like, you know, that would just kind of go into the whole thing of Diddy maybe feeling he's above the law, that especially after he got off the situation where maybe he shot somebody in a club, he was just doing more and more things that he thought he's untouchable for. So where do y'all fall with that? I'm just asking. Somebody said some of the context is there, man. I mean, come on. It's too many. It's too many 2 and 2s that get put together. Shit. Somebody says a money grab. One of the things that shocks me about all of this is that, put it like this, if someone was to come out and say the worst things about me, yo, Act kidnapped 3 babies, killed them, buried their bodies in the back, whatever. I don't think I would have any prominent people, because I'm just not that cool. I'm not friends with that many people in the industry that they would be like, nah, I know Act. I know his character. That don't seem like him. I don't know if he did it, but just let you know, that don't seem like the guy I know. With this Diddy shit, I've seen people who have gotten millions from him. I've seen women who have been around him. I've seen women who have dated him. I've seen women who currently date him. And not one of them said, hey, not one of them could even say, I'm not saying they should deny those rumors, but say, hey, just to let y'all know, I've been around this man for the last 3 years of my life. Everything that's being alleged, I have never seen anything that would say this man would do any of those things. I haven't seen anything that would say he's even into that behavior. I haven't seen anything that would say this is the person that's also being represented in all these lawsuits. I've heard nobody, not one person, not one motherfucker went to his party that says, that's not a Diddy party. I could stand on that. Not one coworker, not an employee, not someone he signed. Nobody. And Diddy is the industry guy. He's the guy that everybody loves. How come not one person says, man, I've been with so-and-so for the last 2 years. Man, what y'all are talking about is a lie. First of all, Diddy don't even do that type of drug. Like, you ever hear that type of stuff where they be like, yo, oh yeah, so-and-so, and then someone be like, yo, you're lying because they don't even do coke. Be like, okay, good, that's all right. Now we having somebody that's vouching or some shit like that. With Diddy, not a motherfucker has vouched. Nobody has vouched. Somebody say you don't pay 30 million if you're innocent. That's a good point, but I could explain that away if I'm believing that I have so much businesses going on. Yo, I don't have time to fight that. I don't need that headliner right now because I'm in the liquor business. And we were thinking, and we got even affirmed by Diageo. They literally said, we paid that nigga $1 billion for his work with Ciroc. So if I got $1 billion from being associated with this company, maybe, hey, yo, you said I shot you and I never shot you, but I was in the car when somebody else had the gun. Maybe I'm like, fuck, yo, here's this $15,000. Shut the fuck up. Don't be out. Shut up. Now, granted, I do think sexual assault is very different. Like, you kind of have to, again, because even though it's not, because people look at admissions, people look at settlements as admissions of guilt, you might want to aim to not do that. I don't know, man. Super interesting. Hey, this is also, man, while we've been focused on Meek Mill, there's a lot of shit going on. Look at this. So Kelsey has decided to do her first interview. You know, I hit Kelsey up trying to do an interview. Like, I reached out to her. I'm like, Kelsey's doing an interview, blah, blah. She would always leave me on Reddit or like just like the post. She would never really say anything. And I was like, well, say nothing. Like, let's talk if you're ever going to talk. If you're not going to talk, let's not talk. Anyway, she went to Dance's project and she has now decided to do an interview. This is the trailer for the interview.
One of the crazier stories we've heard of.
Done with this. You gotta know the truth. This is one of those ones. This is, what did I say? It's 164? 164. Kelsey, what up?
What up?
Hello.
Prayers are very real.
Well, you're the one that knows what really happened.
That morning I woke up and I had said a prayer. If there's something that's not for me, show me that. And that night, it was like destruction. You know, you had to be prepared for what you asked for.
Well, there's a video that's out there, and the video shows this, and it shows that.
I'm positive there was a video. There had to have been one. How, you're in LA, you're in Hollywood. When it comes to a point where alcohol takes over and you become a different person, it's time to let that shit go. Everybody's lives that night changed.
Is that night the night that you actually found out about the betrayal?
So yeah, it did end up coming out that night that she had been betraying me. Believe it or not, that was my last time ever seeing her.
Normally I'm a sweetie pie, P-I-T-T-Y, but I'm P-E-T-C-Y. Why did you lie about your lipo? Fucking your best friend, man, it's crazy, you the type, yo.
Damn, she's singing Nicki Minaj's track? Wow. I think that's all we have so far.
One of the crazier.
Yep. Apparently he's dropping tomorrow. Here's now where we're, oh my God, I feel like with Diddy, bruh, Diddy's going through so much bad press with like interviews and shit like that and other things, bro. It's like, my nigga, look. Let's see, Diddy shine. Look at this.
I remember when Shine came home from jail. They released Shine, right? And then they deported him to Belize, said he couldn't come back to the United States. So he goes back to Belize. And do you remember when Def Jam signed him to a record deal? They gave him what, $8 million? How much?
L.A. Reid gave him $1 million.
All right, so L.A. Reid gave him $1 million to put out an album, and the album never came out. I knew that when L.A. Reid went to give him that $1 million, that was Puff giving him the money, but he had to give it through L.A. Reid. They never intended on giving him an album. If they would have gave him $1 million for an album, wouldn't we have heard an album?
Okay, so what you're saying is this is Puffy's way of paying Shine off for taking the rap for him.
You're very smart, yeah. But then that's typical, you know. You always have other people paying other people for things that people need them to pay for. That was just one. I remember when Shine came home.
God damn. Man, this nigga Diddy got more allegations than anybody, bro. Like, it is. Now, let's do our due diligence a little bit, people. Because we're hearing so many rumors, we're not going to just immediately jump to the conclusions that everything is true. it's usually at this time we get more untruths than truth, right? Because if now I could just say the same things that they have said, it then usually means, right? If you believe those, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, this kind of sounds like he would do it. He did it. First of all, let me bring in my man, Lawyer for Workers, real quick. He spoke about this lawsuit, and then we're gonna speak about it a little bit more. Here we go. So he was talking about the redacted portions, including the portion Meek Mill, Usher, and Chris Brown was involved in. Here we go.
It does not matter how you slice it. I know one thing. If I read a complaint in a lawsuit and there's a name that's redacted, the purpose for writing the word redacted is to avoid the public from understanding who you're referring to. If you then put a footnote and make that publicly accessible for people to read and everybody knows who you're trying to talk about in the redacted portion, your lawsuit is trash, because that is horrible execution of the concept of how to redact a name. And so I really have to kind of question what the hell is going on here. I got to see who wrote this lawsuit. That makes no sense.
Okay. Unfortunately, that lawyer is gaining a very bad reputation at a very rapid pace. It appears that that particular lawyer is running around and trying to find, these days, we're hearing stories. We don't know if it's true, but he's down to represent everybody. And what happens is he's cooking up these lawsuits allegedly and apparently that are sounding great in the media. Like, they sound great. This is why all the media is reporting on it. But then they don't hold water, and they seem to be kind of far off, right? So you have someone like, Mo, who's talking about, oh, well, why is this redacted, right? If you're going to discuss it on a footnote. He then goes to say, which, by the way, this was egregious to me. The lawyer for this guy, Lil Rod, posted, I can show y'all how. So they posted a video of Diddy saying, I can show you how we have fun and stay out of jail. And basically the lawyer of this guy was talking shit to Diddy's lawyer. Guess who's Diddy's lawyer? Sean Hawley. Sean Hawley used to represent Tory. She actually told Tory allegedly to take the deal. Tory didn't want to take the deal. Tory fired her. She used to be also with O.J. Simpson. So right now you have a lawyer that people are saying is an ambulance chaser. He's going at some big lawyers. Come on. Diddy got the dream team. And this is a hold on.
All right, we got a IG post from Puff Daddy's victim, and the newest victim, Lil Rod, reposted a post originally by this guy right here, Tyrone Blackburn. So Mr. Blackburn is the lawyer for Lil Rod, and I have a lot of questions. Yesterday I was wondering why somebody would file a lawsuit that uses the word redacted, but the whole world is absolutely sure who you're talking about. Sounds like you fucked up. Now I have a question. If he posted this video, the lawyer, it's Diddy, and Diddy says, I can show y'all how we have fun and stay out of jail. Couple of things. One, does this have to do with the Lil Rod case? Because it certainly seems like it does. So if it does, you should explain it. And if it doesn't, you shouldn't post it. But
he's making a valid and valiant point. The lawyer for Lil Rod is clout chasing. He's online taunting Diddy's $1 million law team. That's a problem.
Bigger issue. This comment, Free Tory. Lil Rod reposted his lawyer's post, and Lil Rod wrote Free Tory. Well, his lawyer is saying that Sean Combs is going to get locked up like Tory, because assumedly they're both guilty. So if you're the lawyer and you're like, yeah, lock Sean up, throw the book at him, just like y'all did Tory, and then your client is out here saying Free Tory, I don't know. All right, we got a...
Okay. So then we get to this guy. The lawyer of Lil Rod posted this.
I know y'all niggas know if I ain't hot, y'all niggas ain't hot. Well, this is a message to everybody. I don't know. Y'all acting like I could be motherfucking lukewarm and y'all gonna be hot. You ever put your foot in a bathtub, that shit scalding hot, you feel like the meat just got torn off that shit. Yeah, hot. And I can show y'all how we have fun and stay out of jail too.
Now it looked like, by the way, these videos are coming and pictures are coming because Diddy was allowing people to videotape him. I don't know if he thought he was shooting a documentary or something of the sort, but there's a bunch of these videos that Lil Rod got a hold of. What you'll find here is a lot of litigation, not in court. So you have the lawyer for Lil Rod is saying first, Sean Holly claims the shooting occurred 7 blocks away. Now the studio claims the shooting occurred a half a block away. Now TMZ reporting the shooting occurred as G stepped out the studio. If you were going to tell the truth, blah, 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 where are the 911 calls? Where's the LAFD report? What's G's name? Why did blah, blah, blah? Now he's asking questions that if any paid and educated lawyer was on a case that has used this, by the way, they've used this same shooting as an allegation that they believe that was a cover-up, you wouldn't be asking these things via social media. You'll be doing it in court. That's 100% to be true. Okay? What's then happened is that you get to realize this is the same lawyer who's running around trying to get, everybody who has to do with TI, and they're allegedly representing everyone to do with TI. Oh, that close that. I guess I did. Sorry. And honestly, I think we're in the space of realizing what this is. Okay? This guy is suing anyone in hip hop that he feels there's a story about, except I don't know if he has his ducks in order, and we have to be clear about this, because even TMZ recently just debunked part of his lawsuit, which he has not yet addressed, but is debunked a part of the lawsuit, not only the fact that the gay porn that was there, that supposedly Diddy showed the guy claiming it was Stevie J. It wasn't Stevie J. It was another guy, which is this guy, which is a actual porn star. Then the other part were about underage women, right? Let's see if we can find that. Diddy. Sorry. The fuck is this? Diddy underage. And what ended up happening is 2 of the women came forward in the lawsuit that were said to be underage. And you got to now think about it. A lot of lawsuits are written like a scorned ex. What does scorned ex says about you when they leave? Yo, dick little, you can't fuck, you a bitch, and you gay. Right? That's what usually said. They might even say, oh, you fuck, like you get with a girl that's younger than them. Yo, you like kids. Whatever, right? We do know the word of a scorned ex cannot be respected. That's how a lot of lawsuits are filed. So 2 of the women who were accused to be underage, they were written up in the lawsuit as being underage. They have came out. By the way, this is one of them here that was listed in the lawsuit. This is the picture from the lawsuit. And it says Mr. Combs is an underage female. Okay? Then there's another woman that they have pictured with Mr. Justin Combs. Well, the woman actually came out, and one of them said, and this is Diddy's lawyer, who I guess, Diddy probably remembers the night, his son remembers the night, they know the women. The woman came out and attested and say, hey, no, that's me in that picture. Yeah, I'm 33. Keep in mind, everything happened 2 years ago. So she was far beyond 18. So even 2 years ago, she's in her 30s, and the lawsuit claims the woman is underage. She says he even has a child. She doesn't want to publicly reveal her identity, hoping to maintain her and her family privacy. But she insists that it's 100% her in the picture. More importantly, she's been provided with a photo of Chelsea, which they're told her in the same bodysuit outfit. Apparently they're wearing the photo. Okay, whatever. There's another picture of Justin that shows him purportedly partying and hanging with underage females at the same party. But Holly tells us that too is false, as the woman whose face is blacked out is actually his 32-year-old girlfriend. Remember when we did that type of Google as well? 32-year-old girlfriend. So we've obtained what we're told is an unredacted version of the photo in the lawsuit. And sure enough, it happens to be his significant other, the one that we actually pulled up, Stephanie Rao. This is her Instagram. 2 years ago, she don't look like she would be underage, does she? Grown-ass woman. Don't you say? So Holly points to this as evidence that Rodney and his attorneys were at minimum careless in putting this thing together. So last but not least, we've gotten some clarification on Rodney's claim that Diddy and Justin were somehow involved in a shooting that left the man injured at a studio. Something Rodney alleged in his complaint was covered up by Diddy himself. But our lawsuit sources tells us the story that was told to the cops that night, namely that the victim was robbed at gunpoint and shot by unknown assailants outside, ended up leading to arrest in the case, and those suspects are currently awaiting trial. We're told cops think the gunshot victim stepped outside the studio around 3:30 p.m., was accosted by two individuals, which at that point they try to rob him. Our sources say the man suffered from the gunshot wound, and when the officers arrived, there was no sign of Diddy at all. The alleged culprits, Rudolph Flowers and Laurent Bundley, and we're told there are suspects in other crimes in and around L.A., including follow-home robberies. Long story short, Holly thinks that this is just another one of the dominoes that will start to fall as the details of the suit get picked apart. We're reaching out to his attorney, same guy as I said before, who didn't get specific on the new info, but tells TMZ, thanks to Sean Holly, Justin Combs and Sean Combs are on a fast track to the same fate as Tory Lanez and Danny Matterson. Point of me saying that is that it wasn't the underage girl in the video. And we need to be very clear about that. Which, by the way, I should put out that the woman, the first woman in question, Chelsea says, hold on. I think she's seen kissing Diddy. Chelsea Diddy underage. Maybe there's another article. The woman even said, I think she had posted something. I think she had posted something on social media. I think she's already known. And I think she said she was dealing with him for like 2 years. So it's basically just another one of the girls on the harem for Diddy. And they're basically saying, one of the women saying she'd been fucking Diddy for 2 years, which kind of, if you think about the timeline, overlaps for the Young Miami, but Young Miami knows she's a side chick. So, it says, we have overwhelming and indisputable proof that his claims are complete lies. Our attempts to share this proof with his lawyer has been ignored, as he refuses to return our calls. We will address these outlandish allegations in court and take all appropriate action against those who make them. All right. So, score one for Diddy. In, we're going to take that lawsuit with a grain of salt. And this is why, if Meek wasn't as dense and as stupid as he is, he would realize the same lawsuit that names him is actually falling apart. And it's falling apart in real time. And if anything, you could just piggyback his assertion, like, yo, that's false. That's not true. Of course, I'm not gay. He could piggyback it by saying the lawsuit's trash. It's falling apart already. And the judge hasn't even looked at it. Like, it's just garbage. But instead, he takes out his personal gripes on me and whoever else he claims, right? Cool. Let me see what else. Chat, spam some topics if you are here. What am I missing? Oh, I had seen something that said, it said Whack 100 responded to something. I want to hear what Whack said. Here we go. Oh, here we go.
City.
I say
They ain't
put him
obligated to put
on.
nothing on.
Nah, that nigga's 100% correct
Put
on
that
that.
nigga on.
Meek was on. Tell him Whack. Meek had a little. Meek
No,
could
that
have went
nigga Meek was
anywhere.
right. But look, see, here go the thing, right? Especially with a rapper. You can't expect that rapper to put you on and you ain't hustling as hard or harder than he hustled to get on.
Facts.
You can't.
That shit is
You don't tell a
factual.
nigga, yo, I'm the realest, I'm the this, I'm the that. But he looking at you, he don't see your team, he don't see no work going on.
And that's how niggas in Philly is. Whack. They think just cause he
Sorry,
Meek,
you give you
you
some
supposed to
money.
put him on.
Nah.
Not to use a fucking
Can't do
analogy,
that.
but it's like getting consignment from a nigga. If nigga don't see no production in you, nigga, we ain't giving you that much.
You don't know. Why should he?
As a discovery situation, like maybe a finder's fee.
A what?
Nah, it can't be a finder's fee because.
All right, hold on. I'm trying to.
You will not call you to your tweet. He said this man engages in selective politics.
Okay. All right, never mind. I thought there was like a succinct clip. It's all good. Let's see what else is brewing these internet streets. Yeah, I like the fact that I streamed early today. Big Meech got his sentence reduced. I care about Big Meech. Oh man. Sad. Give me a second, chat. I'm trying to find. They said a stalker pulled up to Boosie's crib. Let's check this out.
Got her ass now. Look, crazy stalker bitch. Yeah. The other day she pulled up, jumped out with 2 BB guns, talking about she finna spray the house. The day before that, after that, she jumped out again with 2 BB guns and try to walk up on Tootie. Nigga finna put up. Last week she came again talking about we married and I bought her $20,000 earrings. A month ago, she did some more shit. Now today she come block my driveway off so nobody can't come through. Talking about she ready to die with her kids in the car. Stalker ass bitch. You trying a nigga now. Bitch can block my driveway off tonight. Yeah, we got. You know she crazy. Bitch got on socks and heels. You know she crazy. You know she crazy. Bitch got on socks. They just walked the kids in the car, bro. They just put the kids in that car, bro. They need to take them damn kids from her. I adopt them kids. Man. They need to take them damn kids from her. They just walked the...
She's not all the way up.
She crazy out there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let her daughter go with her, even if I do let her go. Cause she's not all the way there.
So it's up to me.
Yeah, it's up to you. If she got marijuana on her, I mean, I could take her for that. But as far as what she's doing to you, it's on you.
I ain't let her ride. I ain't gonna get her to the judge. Let her ride, man. Them children don't need to be with her though, man.
Yeah, so
you can tell she crazy now.
Oh yeah, she all the way out. Even the daughter said that you was her dad, and I said,
my daughter say I'm her daddy.
Her daughter said that, but I asked, I said, who's your real dad? I said, is that really your dad? She said, no, that's what my mom said. But my real dad, I forgot his name.
Yeah, let her ride, bro. But give her a warning that she going to jail next time, bro.
Nah, Boosie real as hell, man. Boosie ain't trying to get nobody locked up, nigga. Boosie a real nigga, man. Even though, truth be told, the mere fact that he didn't get her locked up, she's definitely coming back and she gonna cause a lot more goddamn problem for Boosie. But, you know, I can tell, but Boosie not trying to, like, you know, give no statement, put nobody in jail. Unfortunately, I think the street rules should be suspended when you're dealing with especially females, because at the end of the day, if it's reversed, they don't want to hear nothing. And it's not like on some tit for tat shit. Is that, okay, cool. Say you're unwilling to call the police on women. Okay, now she get to your crib. She somehow get inside. This and third, you confront her. You try and get her to leave. She don't want to leave. You call the cops. At that point, she could tell the cops you kidnapped her. And even though it seems unlikely, it's going to seem more probable than what you're saying. So again, you trying to spare her. If she ever wanted to take advantage of the situation and just make the simplest of lie, you're going to be in a lot of hot water. I just personally believe, you know, I'm not saying send women to jail, nothing like that, but if you got a woman who can't listen to you, have the police at least as a witness, because when they down there ready to tell somebody that you punched them in the eye, yo, you grabbed them, you shook them, you snatched their hand, you took their phone, oh, you told them they couldn't leave. These are all like keywords to you're going to jail. So you always want to be very cognizant of all that, and you know, shit, that's what the police there for. You know what I mean? But salute to Boosie, even though somebody showing up to your crib like this, man, police ain't gonna stop them if you think that they're that crazy. I'm gonna be honest with you, right? Okay, let me see. We got thick ass motherfucking sexy red. Look at sexy red.
It's back, slim, thick, caramel skin, 5'5", this bitch a 10, hair done, bills paid, catch me sliding in the Benz. I ain't looking for no man, I ain't recruiting no new friends. Louis bag filled with bands, gone sexy.
Damn, she had her kid and she back to hoeing. I ain't gonna lie, I gotta respect it, man. Did y'all see this? So the feds are accusing NBA YoungBoy of using drugs incessantly while he's on house arrest, and they're claiming that he's not going to stop. Now, this is one of them crazy type articles because it reads almost like a Boondocks type of article, right? So if you read through this thing, it says federal prosecutors are asking NBA YoungBoy, they're accusing him of breaking or violating the terms of his house arrest by using unspecified drugs and telling his supervising officers that he has no intentions of stopping. Just think about that, just that in itself. You're telling me that U.S. federal prosecutors are saying he violated his terms of his house arrest by using drugs, and the people who were supervising him said, yo, could you please stop doing drugs? And YoungBoy said, bitch, I ain't stopping. That sounds crazy, right? Saying on following Thursday, February 29th, prosecutors asked a Louisiana federal judge to set a hearing to deal with the rapper's non-compliant behavior while he awaits a July trial on federal gun charges. They said he violated a rule forbidding him to use or unlawfully possess a narcotic drugs or other controlled substance while under house arrest. The undersigned has learned that the defendant has violated this rule and informed his supervising officer that he has no intention to discontinue using a substance that resulted in the violation. Okay, they didn't say what drug he's using, but the rapper's attorney did return a request for comment. They did not return a request for comment. They will likely file a formal response to the allegation days ahead. He was indicted by federal prosecutors in March 2021 on charges of felon in possession of a firearm after he was allegedly found with 2 guns in Baton Rouge, LA. Possession of guns would be illegal for YoungBoy since the rapper was previously convicted in 2017 of aggravated assault with a firearm. While he was arrested in LA on those charges, another gun was found in his car, leading to similar charges being brought by California federal prosecutors. YoungBoy was acquitted of those charges following a July 22 trial, but he was still facing a looming trial in Louisiana over the original indictment. Since this is, him being waiting for trial, he's been confined to a Salt Lake City mansion, a house arrest that has lasted now 2 full years. In October, his attorney has pled that the long period of social isolation was harming his mental health. They asked the judge for a loosening restriction, including having him allowed to be traveled to a music studio to create new music, but that request was largely denied in November. His trial is scheduled to kick off in July and expected to run for 2 weeks. There was one of his baby mamas. What was the name of the baby mom? This baby mom who spoke up. Let me see if I can find. Where is the baby moms? Give me 1 second. Her name is Arabian. She spoke up for him. And she said this. Oh, she tweets a lot. Oh, my God. What the fuck? Give me a second. Wait, did she just get a car? No, that's 2C getting a car for his girl. Did she delete the tweet? Okay, I think she must have deleted the tweet, honestly. Yeah, I think she deleted it. Anyway, one of his baby mamas said this. I won't even go through the trouble of putting it on the screen. It says, the Fed's doing YB wrong, in my opinion. How you imprison someone to their home for 3 years and because they depressed and taken meds to help with depression, and you decide to revoke them. This should be illegal. He's only 23, 24. They already stripped him of his career, fans, friends, etc. What more do you want? I am confused. How old is NBA YoungBoy? How old is he? He's 24 years of age. He's actually turning 25 this year. Yeah, I think it's going to get shot down, honestly. There's very limited that I would speak upon going to YoungBoy's house, but I could tell you that from me being there, there was none I did not see, and I was around him in a very open. It wasn't like they're like, yo, let's sneak and do this without acting. I've seen everything. There was nothing that wasn't prescribed to him. So if he ever took anything, he's allowed to take it via a doctor. It's not like he's over here just fucking popping illicit perks or whatever, like Flintstone vitamins, but without, no. If he took anything or he is taking anything, he's allowed. So I do think this is going to get shot down. We're going to see what happens with this trial. But that's one thing I definitely could confirm. So, if anything, though, this tells me that the prosecutor has been probably talking to his supervising officer, and maybe they have some concern for him, including the social media post where he posted NBA YoungBoy drugs. He posted some drugs himself, which I don't think was the smartest thing, right? He posted like pills. Yeah, he posted pills like this. Wasn't the smartest thing, and I could see why, pills and seemingly what could be lean. I could see why people might be like, yo, let's go check this out. Also, there was a concerning message to one of his photographers page, which, yeah. Anyway, hopefully, YoungBoy, hold your head. Hopefully your trial comes quickly. I know being in that house is probably driving you mad, even though he could leave. His thing has been extended a bit. Like he could leave that mansion. He could for various reasons. He just can't do it for no reason. And yes, he still does have a curfew. Okay, but all right. I think this is going to be a non-issue. based on everything I've seen, you know, what are you gonna say? You're gonna penalize his. I don't think the courts could tell a doctor that gave someone a prescription saying, hey, the prescription is for his health and his mental health. I don't think the courts could say, don't give him no more prescription. So that's going to be an easy argument if you ask me to defeat. Hey, the doctor prescribed me this. Whatever drugs you think I'm on is prescribed by a doctor. What are you talking about? I'm using it for my depression. What are you talking about? Yeah. Pretty simple if you ask me, if it's just that, right? NLE Choppa. He tattooed Krishan Rock. He said, just because you was in my video, Krishan. I ain't gonna lie, NLE. I don't know why you did this if you're not trying to squabble with big schoolyard crip Blueface. Because you know that nigga wanna squabble up with you. You said, was he in the video? Oh, is this Krishan? Is that Krishan? That's kind of odd. Why would Krishan be in an NLE Choppa video if they just had some like issues with him and Blueface, and Blueface was trying to talk to his girl? Y'all remember this? Blueface, NLE Choppa. They were going back and forth for a little while. It was on IG. Let's just see beef.
I'm done with you. Pressured up right now, cuz I'm done with you rapping after today. All you bitches, all you is marks, all you niggas scary. I don't ask why. Like, my bitch will run a fade with me before any of you rappers, and that's crazy. That's crazy. Like, I already see in the league got cold feet, talk to his mommy.
That's crazy.
His mommy was like, I don't think it's a good idea. And he was probably like, yeah, you're right. I kind of got my ass on camera about 3 or 4 times already. I don't think I should publicize it and make it a thing. So we're talking about negotiation. It's time to squabble up. You talking about a negotiation? What you want, a Honda Civic? Why is this so stupid? We got whatever is to be negotiated, but we know what that means. You're finna outprice yourself. You're finna do all this relevant. I need this. You don't. But you asked for it. No sense. Just say you don't want to squabble up. I can't believe this, because you could already see the energy when shit get put together. You could already see it. And I could see it. Cuz don't want to squabble. Like these are so boof. Like, cuz. Imagine me popping it to it online. Like, yeah, anybody that can set it up. Let's do it. Then start putting shit in motion, and you're like, well, wait, I didn't negotiate my terms of the deal. Like, what? Cuz, you know everything is gonna be contracted and written up. The flyer get posted, and you talking about negotiations? Like, that sound like some peace treaty shit, like some watered down. Like, what are you on? Cuz, are we squabbling or not? Dead homies. Like, bro, you me off. I'm finna go run a fade. Like, outside. That's my fault for getting worked up though, cuz that's my fault. You know why it's my fault?
It's funny.
Cause this nigga's a Muslim, a vegan, and a Crip. So it's like like that. He don't even know himself for real, cause he don't even know, like, that don't even make sense, cuz. Like, you eat paninis and tofu and shit, like, like, come on, cuz, like, I'm really.
I ain't gonna lie, I fuck with you, NLE, but this shit was funny. He said his nigga's a Muslim, a vegan, and a Crip. I don't know why. Like, low-key, none of those things go against each other, but that just sounded funny as fuck. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
That sounds like some peace treaty shit, like some watered down. Like, what are you on? Are we squabbling or not? Dead homies, like, bro, you know, I'm finna go run a fade like outside. That's my fault for getting worked up though, cuz that's my fault. You know why it's my fault? Cause this nigga's a Muslim, a vegan, and a Crip. So it's like a like that. He don't even know himself for real, cause he don't even know like that don't even make sense, cuz like you eat paninis and tofu and shit, like like come on, cuz like I'm really on that spot. Oh, Craig, bro, you is really like, oh my god, like I never let the beef get cold. On that's why I eat. Man, you the type of nigga that eat pussy with your eyes closed. I can tell. Type of Muslim, vegan, and a Crip. Who's gonna tell him that you can't be like all three of those at the same time and not be looked at as like a booth individual to a real, yeah. I'm looking at you like, bro, that on that get for free on camera, but you don't want to get it for no dough on camera.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Man, this shit is crazy, cuz like, it's really gonna be squabbling, huh? Like, I done ran so many fakes for free that if a nigga got even 100,000, I'm in the street ready to park shit, cause it's like, if I could do this shit for free, cuz like, I could, like, come on. My last two fights, my first fight I made 180,000. My second fight I made 225,000. That's it, and I was perfectly fine with it, cause I do this. Like, this is like, this, like, come on, cuz you got up at the airport for free. You got at the beach for free. You don't want to scrabble up for no. You don't want to get for no dough. You would have made like half to $1 million.
I ain't gonna lie, Blueface did have a point at that time. I ain't even gonna lie. But then we definitely had an elite chopper. He came
nigga,
back.
anybody that can improve.
Oh, here we go.
Type of nigga, Muslim video. Yeah, I'm looking at you like.
I'm gonna respond to you, cuz. What you ain't finna do is make me look like I'm still on my old and begging out to fight this, fight that. I see his Blueface under his post, cause he posted a fake flyer that has not been approved by nothing with a whole website on it. So I'm like, how is it? I asked you to fight. How do you get a flyer the next day with me and your face on it, and I'm the one that asked you to fight? So now it's like you want some clout chasing shit. That's when people start coming on the jump. I'm like, damn, bro. I'm like, you posting a flyer and we ain't negotiated nothing. He says, oh, you say that? You don't want to fight, you getting cold feet, you bagging out the fight and want to manipulate the whole situation. No, nigga, I'm just saying, why is you posting my face on a flyer with a whole website? You making them money off real, because people clicking and going to that website looking for this, a pre-order or something, and not even finding it, so you false advertising. You know what I'm saying? Then, let's call it elephant in the room. The elephant in the room is you've been boxing 3-4 years. So you already got 3-4 years of experience as boxing. Now I ain't gonna say as a fighter, but as a boxer. You know what I'm saying? You trying to rush me in a ring when I ain't got nowhere near the experience, not even a month, not even 3 weeks, 2 weeks of boxing experience. You trying to rush me in a ring so you can have the ups. Come on now, I'm not a scared nigga, but I ain't no dumb nigga. I know this shit, I still gotta learn this. You know what I'm saying? I know this shit I still gotta learn before I even step foot in them. I gotta know what you know. You know what I'm saying? So you trying to rush me in the ring. You trying to post a fake flyer. You trying to do all this to say that I'm a hoe and I'm scared and I got cold feet.
I got Blueface.
But we looking like though, look at me. What's up, twin?
Since when is Gilly the Kid and Aunt Glizzy beefing?
You bet your phone low as shit, man.
I'm
Like
on
you
that
got
Android.
cricket,
Don't do me like that. You in that low ass car with that loud ass engine. You can hear me now?
little ass car. No, I'm in a big ass motherfucking car with a TV and a nigga that dropped from the ceiling, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga.
Hey Gilly,
Fuck you
fuck
talking
with
about.
Wayne. Don't
With,
hey,
hey, hey,
I fuck
with
with Wayne. Don't
motherfucking
make me beat you.
iPads on, with
I fuck with
iPads
Wayne.
on the
Don't
door,
make me
nigga.
beat you the fuck up.
With iPads on the
Hey
door,
bro, I
nigga.
fuck with Cash Money, Lil Wayne in the Lamborghini, bro. What the fuck is you talking
Man,
about?
Wallow got a Lamborghini. He was in
You on
jail 6
wild, you
years
on
ago, man.
wild, Dick. He can't save you everywhere, man. Get off his
Man,
dick. He can't save you
we
everywhere.
ain't worried about that, man. We,
Hey, nah,
we,
y'all some good old heads. I appreciate y'all though, but Gilly, you ain't no shit. Stop bluffing like you was the one. You watched the fuck up.
oh,
Damn, where did beef start from?
hey, that's what you came on to do. Came on here to
Nah,
do,
you
hate.
ain't. Hey, I'm bigger than you, Gilly. You just don't know it, Gilly. I'm bigger than you, bro. Just look around the internet. I'm bigger than you, bro.
All
What
right,
you talking about?
I ain't in no competition with you,
And
man.
I know it ain't no competition. You smoking huff. You 50 years old smoking huff. Your doctor told you stay off that shit. Fuck wrong with you?
I don't want no beef with you.
Go ahead. I know Wallo about to take you to dialysis. I'm gonna let you live. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You want to be you want to be a comedian? I'm gonna help you get on the stage, man.
I ain't on no comedian shit, Gilly. I beat you the fuck up. And I go harder than you in the streets. Ask about me, bro. You ain't
Man, I touch your fucking eyes. Fuck is you talking about?
Hey man, go ahead and get dropped off at dialysis. You got it. I'm gone though. You little big head, little hat bitch.
I touch your fucking eyes, though. You come on here talking crazy to me. Why
Say
you
what
ain't
though?
talking crazy to that old
You wanna
head?
know something crazy?
No, why you ain't talking crazy to that old head?
I don't know that
That,
nigga
hold on,
Gilly.
wait, hold on. Let me ask my live something. Is that the reason why y'all told me to get him on here? Because of
I
what
made that
old
old
head was talking about? Because I ain't, hold on, nigga. Because I ain't know what old head was talking about. Is that the reason why all y'all was putting the ants up here talking about get him on here? Because he come
I
on here
made
talking
old head
crazy to
cry,
me.
bro.
He ain't
I don't
talking
know
crazy
old
to old
head.
head
I don't know
that's in the same
old head.
city as him.
I don't know him. I made that nigga cry last week. Hey Gilly, that nigga cry. But look at this though. I swear to God, you might want to interview me. I'll be the
Don't
biggest
talk
interview you
crazy
ever
to me,
had.
nigga. Talk crazy to that fucking old head that just came over here that did 15 years in jail, man.
Hey, the fuck?
Niggas on here too. Hey,
You
you know
really
how
see the
crazy
clock
you
slide
sound?
and you smoking
Hey,
huff and shit.
hey, you know.
All right, they just beefing the beef. Okay, cool. Yo, did y'all see? Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. This is bad. So it's being reported that the breakup of FS1 Undisputed, Skip and Shannon, has gone widely in the favor of Shannon Sharp. Skip Bayless is someone I actually respect, and I think that he is really important. Really, in all these shows, I felt like First Take would have been what it was without him, even on Disputed. You need the person to hate. Let me tell you how all this shit goes. You see all these motherfuckers who claim that Akademiks is the most hated. Where all these dick sucking ass bitch ass niggas run to when they want really a good ass, like they want to go really viral. They come to me. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, because I don't mind playing the bad guy. If in this entertainment shit, you always have to have someone down to play the bad guy. That's why I think Skip is criminally underrated. He plays the bad guy. He's the hater. He's gonna hate on LeBron. He's gonna dick ride Tim Tebow. Dick ride, like, you know what I mean, Tom Brady. He's gonna hate on everybody the culture likes, right? Him and Shannon Sharp were great. Him and Stephen A were great. But ever since Shannon Sharp left, Shannon Sharp been going crazy with Uncle Shay Shay show, Nightcap with him and of course Chad Johnson, and he's been on First Take every now and then. They said the Undisputed, though, recently has only averaged 50,000 viewers on Tuesday. And it's historically bad numbers because on the same day, First Take averaged 486,000 viewers with Shannon Sharp. Essentially, what they're saying is that Shannon Sharp, his move, by the way, First Take has always averaged like, you know, high 300s or even 400s, depending on who's there. So it looks like First Take is continuing to go good, but they're saying that FS1, a show that, you know, he left ESPN for, and I'm talking about Skip, ever since Shannon left, that shit is going down, 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 down. Okay. Apparently, it's one of their least watched shows of all time. And now it's going to be speculated, well, what's going to happen? And if in FS1, they try to get 3 different hosts to, you know, come do the show with Skip. They have supposedly Lil Wayne who comes in at times. Here's the thing. We don't see any good debates from FS1 anymore. And you know why? Remember what I said. That guy, Skip Bayless, is the bad guy. You need someone with a strong opinion or someone who has an affinity or who likes someone else that he hates. For example, Shannon loves LeBron. He hates LeBron. So that was always going to make for spirited debates. These days, it's less than debates about things that are spirited that are less. It's more like they'll have like Keyshawn Johnson or they'll have Richard Sherman, and those guys are just giving their expertise as analysts more than they're arguing as spirited personalities. And that's the problem, if you ask me. You're not about to argue with Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne is Lil Wayne. You get what I mean? So again, he's missing that element of it. And what makes him good by him being the bad guy, we're not using. Nobody wants to hear the X's and O's of this shit. This is first take. This is like drama filled. This is like Jerry Springer almost damn near. You know what I mean? Like this is Zeus without fighting. So again, when we can't get those debates, we have seen Skip less and less in the news feed, less and less in the clicks. And it kind of equates to the viewership now. Nobody ain't watching him right now. So what he really need to do, and I ain't gonna lie to you, if Skip forced out Shannon Sharp, he was fucking wrong. I don't know if they couldn't get along personally. I know he did disrespect Shannon Sharp on air before when he said, man, put your fucking glasses on, or he said whatever he said to Shannon. He should have apologized to Shannon because him and Shannon, they were steamrolling shit. And I think Skip's ego is now going to place this show in an interesting place as this year goes on, because put it like this is how TV works. With about 500,000 people who, usually on average, if you're watching that early in the morning from 10 a.m. or something like that, you're probably about age, on average, you're that like 25 to 45 category or 25 to 65 category. They can sell a lot of ads, make a lot of money. When you're averaging the show with 500,000 people watching, you can still do a lot, okay? Even though these days those numbers don't even look too crazy like that when you give the you think about like how streaming does. Like, I mean, currently on here now, how much we have? We don't got too much. We got 3,000 on that channel. We got 11,000 on the King Akademiks. How much we have on Rumble right now? Yeah, we have 4,000 on Rumble. Yeah, so yeah, we got about like 20,000 people watching here, right? Which obviously clearly isn't 486,000 people watching concurrently, but still, like, shit, if we got 20,000 and Skip Bayless only getting 50,000, what the fuck? You know what I mean? That just comes down to an ad game where, like, like put like this, all the places we stream to get the 20,000, they're not going to pay 1,000th as much as they would pay for the 50,000 on Fox. And you know why? Because Fox has, anyway, long story about ad selling and shit like that. Anyway, the point what I'm trying to say is that it's going to come to a crossroads eventually. They're going to tell Skip Bayless within the next year, hey, check this out. Brother, you're good, but we could do two things. We could either kill the show completely, fuck the debate show, we'll give you your own show. I think people will listen to Skip for his rants, unless he has a good buffer that they'll listen to him for his debates. He's good at debates, but good at debates that in terms of being so delusional, it's always entertaining. And I'm not saying he's wrong all the time. I'm just saying that, like, that's why he's great. They're either going to have to find a perfect match for him. It can't be that this whole little rotating three, it's not going to work, and Wayne, it's not going to work. They got to figure that out, or they're going to have to say, yo, we're just going to give you a solo show like how we do Colin Cowherd. And the numbers are there, where it says 50,000 viewers. You just, let's not think in terms of dollar amount. 50,000 viewers is 1/10 the audience of ESPN First Take, and that's supposed to be the competitor. They're paying, or they paid Skip Bayless more than ESPN was down to pay him at the time. You get what I mean? And if you listen to his story, arguably he says not really, but he says he also left because of like this producer he was really indebted to that came over here to start some new shit. But regardless, hey, if you're doing 1/10 of your competition, you're just not in the league of the competition, which means if you're getting paid the same that your competition would pay you, that's doing 10 times better than you, they're going to have to cut your paycheck. So they're going to either have to cut his paycheck, fire him, or they're going to have to give him a different format. I think he's going to get a different format. I think they appreciate him over there. I think whoever made that decision to say, get Shannon the fuck out of there, I believe that person was ill-informed. They thought pair Skip Bayless with anybody of color with a loud voice and we'll get the same result. That is clearly not true. I haven't been able to get through one segment with all the new guys And also Skip speaks less. Like we're there for Skip's ignorance. Like, to be honest, I haven't even seen niggas hate on LeBron in the last, like, I used to go to watch Skip hate on LeBron. Like, LeBron recently, like, he overcame like a 19 point deficit in the fourth. I used to go to watch like sports ESPN First Take when he was him and Stephen A. I would go there for him to say, yo, LeBron's still not clutch. And matter of the fact, he ain't the real champion of the fourth because he got lucky. Like he's a hater. Like, you know what I mean? I go there to listen to the mental gymnastics of him basically not trying to give a nigga his props. It was always cool with me. These days, I don't go listen to him at all. So they got to get that in check because I know they're probably losing some money. And you know, these corporations, they ain't finna sit here and lose money about a goddamn thing. So we'll see what it is. But it's kind of crazy. Apparently, you know, if you're wondering how much the numbers fell, it used to be like in the 300,000s, right? So ESPN First Take would be like 400. You'd have Undisputed like 300 and something thousand. That's not the case anymore. Somebody said Shannon just moved on. There was no problem. Cap. Nigga, he literally pretty much said it. Yo, he was forced out. It wasn't by his choice. He did not just move on. He did move on, obviously, by his choice. But after, he got forced out. Yeah. P-Money, I see you. Okay, all right. Bet, let me see. We kind of still moving and grooving. Please, spam some topics that I could, you know, make sure we hitting everything. We're on the 5-hour mark. We started streaming early today, chat. We're starting streaming early today. We got about 45 minutes left. You know, I got to give y'all the 6 hours. I'm treating this like a shift like now. You get what I mean? I'm like, all right, let me give y'all 6 hours and we be straight, right? Nobody gets hurt. Nobody gets mad. Jordan Lucas dropped some shit. Okay, I see what's going on. I see. Meek tweeted again. What is he tweeting again? It says, what? Don't tell me stop responding. Do something. Yeah, I'm telling you, Meek Mill is like, he's like burnt out. Meek is now didn't we just say, after Meek said he gonna die over something, he down to kill over something, he down to die. Then he said the governor stopped him. Then he said nobody could stop him. He said that today. Then he's now saying, well, I ain't gonna do nothing. How about don't tell me to stop talking? Y'all do something. This guy's like confused. You know, there's not much more left to be said about him. I think we've kind of put a good bow on his career. The guy, you know what I mean, he had a spark when he started. He's just now garbage. He's just not the guy anymore. You get what I mean? Like, you know, oftentimes we know we're going to get to this point in history with everybody. We want him to either, you know, gracefully sidestep. That's the thing I always liked about Wayne. Not saying that Wayne was ever like washed, but it's like, yo, Wayne was never the guy who's like, yo, why nobody paying attention to me? He's like the petulant child who, like, if you don't talk to, he's a attention whore, right? Like, hey, you've had 15 years in this game of building a career. If you've done a decent enough job, people will like you. You'll never be that main guy again. You're 40. Like, and I'm not saying this to really age shame you, but the average gangster rapper is not 40. That's just what it is. You know what I mean? Like, they want to listen to the new guys who actually are doing dumb shit. Why? I don't know. I think he's a decent rapper, but whatever. Just enjoy your fan base and stop acting like you're the king of hip hop. It's not what it is. Somebody said, react to J. Cole might delete later. I'm not going to lie, that shit did not move me. I did listen to J. Cole might delete later. It did not move me. Now, this is coming from somebody who liked him on Secret Recipe. This is coming from the person who admitted that I think that he got the best of Drake, which I've never thought I would ever say in history. He got the best of Drake on First Person Shooter, and on the other one, I think it was Decent. Nicki and Soulja Boy live. Thank you guys. You guys are throwing all type of shit. Nicki, Soulja Boy live. What were they talking about? When did that happen? Is it today? Oh, it's 4 days ago.
Let's chop it up with.
Oh.
minute, number one, that I even decided what I was going to perform in that slot. So, of course, I went there. I had my regular performance where I did Last Time I Saw You, a Big Difference. And I had to do something else, right?
Right.
That we added, when we decided that I was going to do Itty Bitty Piggy, it probably was like, I'm talking about days before.
Nikki, you can perform Itty Bitty Piggy whenever, wherever. That wasn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I love that. You know what I'm saying? That's all support. You went up there, you did your thing. That's support. I can't be mad at that. MTV, though, it's with MTV. It's nothing to do with Nikki. Anything you do, we support you. You know that. I even commented. I said the performance was fire. MTV just called me, hit my phone, and let me know what's going on out here in these streets.
Mm-hmm.
It's nothing to do with Nikki. Don't never.
Okay, we're gonna actually get back to this in a second. We just have a little bit more relevant and pertinent stuff that we got going on. So, Fonnie Willis, she's been in this trial it's a disqualification trial, right? And this is a disqualification trial saying that if they're gonna make the decision if she should be taken off as the prosecutor of Donald Trump for election interference. Remember, she hired a special prosecutor, so she's a governing prosecutor, but she hired a different prosecutor, which is not within her office, but somebody she used to fuck. That guy name is Nathan Wade. He testified he used to fuck her. She admits she used to fuck him. They are admitting it, but she's saying, hey, listen, not because all that stuff happened means that none of that means that they can't handle this shit fairly. You get what I mean? So they've been asking a bunch of questions to see how long they've been dealing with each other and all these other things. And now we're getting to closing arguments. And here we go. It's about 17 hours. Here we go.
Okay, let's get right at it. Let's bring in former Deputy Assistant Attorney General Tom Dupree and former DOJ Attorney Hans von Spakovsky. Gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us tonight. First to you, Tom. It got really heated in the closing arguments today to disqualify Fulton County DA Fonnie Willis from the Georgia 2020 case due to misconduct charges. Tom, where do you think it leads?
Well, Liz, today was an explosive ending to what has been an explosive proceeding.
Okay, I don't want to hear these people talk. Let me see if I could find the I want to find that last let's see. They love using the word explosive. I'll just type it in. Explosive. Let me see. Is it today? Let's look at today.
Okay, let's get right.
Maybe they're going to show
Wade, they all came across.
May go in.
Special Counsel Jack
are going to have a real challenge.
Oh, are they not going to show it? Where is it? Give me 1 second. Maybe I should look at 11 Alive. Maybe it should be Long Crime.
This is an 11 Alive special.
Yeah, so they have the whole thing.
Heightened public.
We're not going to watch the whole thing. We need like a summary. Come on. Somebody got to give me a nice summary. Come on now. Okay. Let's look at Long Crime. Sorry, Chad. Does anyone have like an abridged version of like the closing testimony? Okay, send me an abridged clip of it if you can. I'll go to that. I'll go back to the Nicki Minaj thing and Nicki Minaj and Big Soulja thing, which is posted on DJ Akademiks TV. By the way, shout out to all my people who run that page, man. Grand memes, chat niggas. Shout out to all y'all. And I think this is the clip in question that y'all wanted me to react to. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Nicki and Draco. This right here. We go.
Do you think it's a lot of undercover brothers in the industry?
Oh no, Queen. We don't know nothing about undercovers. Oh no. We don't know about that.
Okay.
Because I do.
Wait, what?
Do you think it's a lot of undercover brothers in the industry?
Now I'm gonna stop this here, and despite Meek still is on his way to come kill me. I will say this just because I'm gonna speak as a man who has dealt with a woman, and when things don't go right or you're an ex, a woman always gonna call you gay. And Nicki Minaj, I don't know if you were alluding to Meek Mill, but I think the majority of people know the nigga is stupid, but he's not gay. He's definitely dumb, but he's not gay. Or I would think he's not gay. Now, I can't vouch for man's sexuality, but still, I'm thinking he's not gay, right? Now, this is why I think you're wrong, Nikki. Because you women get to parade and call your ex or call someone that you used to sleep with homosexual. And I always say, what does that make you? If you're a woman who got penetrated by a homosexual man, it tells me a lot of things about you. You're nasty, number one. Okay? Number two, you have a lack of self-awareness and a lack of attraction barometers that would have let you know that the person that you're attracted to isn't even attracted to your same sex. They're attracted to their own sex. So that's already a problem. So to be honest, like, I think it's a bad look when these girls claim that their ex-guy was gay. Wait, like, when a girl says that to me, I'm like, you're shorty, go get checked. Like what you mean? And you really thought the guy you were fucking and dated was gay? And you stayed with him? For that long? And kept having sex with him? Unprotected? Yeah, that says a lot more about you than him. And I'm going to keep saying that. That says a lot more about her than him if she was talking about him. But I don't know if she's talking about him. She might be just trying to, kind of like spice it up a little bit. But if any woman, so it's not just Nikki specific, if you leave a relationship and you're like, oh, that guy was gay, and you were with that nigga for a while, or you were with him after you quote unquote found he was gay, right? Like, remember when Fabio Foreign's girl was like, yeah, that nigga gay. He was fucking me one time, and then and he told me, give me that dick. And I was like, so he said that to you and you thought he was gay because, of course, a man saying give me that dick is gay, even though supposedly, it was a Freudian slip if it did happen, right? But why did you keep fucking him and stay with him? You remember when she said this?
I went through his porn history. It was mad gay history. Besides the porn history, this has been happening for like 2 years already. And I have a gay best friend for those who don't know. While we fucking, this is happening for 2 years already. While we fucking, he will fuck up. As in, the first couple times, I just thought like he was just fucking up. I didn't think nothing of it. I'm saying fuck up as in, we talk when we fuck. We talk nasty. So instead of saying like, this my pussy, like he'll say this my dick or give me that dick, like it. And at first I was like, oh, maybe because I'm saying dick, he's probably saying dick after me, confusing it. Like, I'm not thinking nothing of it. Like, I never experienced no shit like that. Like, deal with a DL nigga, like nothing. And I was just like, maybe he's confusing it. I said like nothing big, but he kept doing it. So whoever's pregnant by him right now, go get an abortion right now because y'all gonna suffer. And I'm saying that because right now, I think he got like 2 bitches pregnant right now. Like, he's around. He gets around. He fucks everything, and he does not use a condom. He does not. And he be burning because I've seen him a few times with a Band-Aid on the top of his butt. Y'all know what that means. With a Band-Aid right on top of his butt cheek. A couple times. Like, he will get burned and go to the fucking clinic and come back like nothing. Like, you wasn't gonna tell me? Thank God I don't be fucking him like that. I never caught nothing from him. Thank God I don't be fucking him like that. I don't.
By the way, it's safe to say she's back with him living in the same house. You know what I mean? But do you hear how she's talking?
Never here. And when he's here, I sleep on the couch. Or I'll make him sleep on the couch. Like, I gotta be careful. Like, this man is like a sex addict. He's a sex addict because he likes to fuck everything.
Let's read this and check it. That's why you got to take things with a grain of salt. So unfortunately, I can't really listen to that rumor about Nicki, and I can't listen to that rumor about Meek from Nicki. Okay? Cool. Let me see. All right. Oh, okay. So apparently, let me see. I guess the closing arguments is gonna be long.
My gosh, you
Let's see if I can show a little bit of it. Yeah.
I want to start with Zaydal. He talks about why she believed they were in a relationship and what.
Now, again, remember, this is the Fonnie Willis situation. They're basically saying you hired your lover, you gave him extra money. Y'all is over here on some Bonnie and Clyde shit. Y'all not trying to get justice, and people shouldn't believe you, okay? Actually, let me play this.
I'm going to speak to what I would call a subset of forensic misconduct. And I'm going to assume that all the law that's been provided to you in pleadings as well as emails, you know, you don't need me to tell you what the law is. So I want to just set up how the disqualification and then dismissal of the indictment should take place under the subset of forensic misconduct. Roman's counsel, Ms. Merchant, filed on January 8th her pleading, her motion to dismiss and to disqualify. We were in court that Friday of that week in which I made it known that we, that is President Trump, may adopt that motion. I wanted to see what was going to happen before I did so. That Sunday, which would be January the 14th, 2024, D.A. Willis took it upon herself to go to a historic black church in Atlanta, having not responded at all to the motion of Ms. Merchant's client, Roman. And she made what we now call the church speech. And Your Honor has reference to that. You didn't necessarily want evidence on that, but you know what the church speech was. It was videoed. It was clear that Ms. Willis had notes. She was reading from notes that she had prepared. It was a calculated determination by Ms. Willis to prejudice the defendants and their counsel. How so? By making an issue out of the fact that the person that was challenged in the Roman motion was black, without telling the public or the church members, or anyone for that matter, that the reason that Mr. Wade was being challenged was not because he was black, had nothing to do with race. It had to do with the relationship that had been alleged and later admitted to by Ms. Merchant. Ms. Willis took full opportunity to prejudice the defendants, and then comes along later in a pleading and says it wasn't designed or intended to be at the defendant's all or the defense counsel, which with all due respect is just nonsense. The purpose of that was to get public sympathy, public empathy for what Ms. Merchant had already alleged in her motion. Now, that was a violation of the professional rules of conduct. It was a violation of 3.8G.
You might have a shorter
No
clip.
question about it. It wasn't in response to anything that was said. It was a public statement, extrajudicial, for the purpose of making a comment upon the defendants.
Okay.
It would be in response to a motion that was filed.
But it wasn't filed in a response, in a pleading. It was filed in response to a motion. In paragraph 26 and 27.
All right, this is say though. This doesn't seem too interesting. I ain't gonna lie to you. Let me go to CBS News. Fonnie Willis enters courtroom. We haven't really covered the case like that. It's not that interesting because you only care about her, but you care about her for not like too much crazy reasons. She's not a rapper or nothing like that. So that's why we're not getting all the way into it. But this is a whole, like, you know, kind of like, you know, how the YSL case kind of drags on. This drags on too.
Conflict of interest. And that's really the key in Georgia law. If there is, as the judge determines, a conflict of interest or the appearance of one, then the District Attorney Fonnie Willis can and should, under Georgia law, be disqualified. And of course, if she is disqualified, then there's a somewhat elaborate procedure that would need to be engaged in to find another attorney, inevitably delaying the prosecution of the underlying case or giving that new prosecuting attorney fresh eyes, and maybe some of the charges might entirely be dismissed. In other words, tremendous amount of limbo would be visited upon this case if, in fact, Fonnie Willis, as the District Attorney of Fulton County, Georgia, were to be disqualified. I'm joined here at the table by Nicole Killian, our congressional correspondent. Nicole, you've been down to this courtroom, in this courtroom. You've been covering this case for a very long time. The stakes are high. What we heard there was the counselors for the defendants making very aggressive charges, alleging that Fonnie Willis and Nathan Wade engaged in an elaborate cover-up, a scheme, that they benefited financially from their personal relationship, that they didn't disclose it to the court, and then, having been accused of having this relationship, did all sorts of things to keep information from the public and the court. A pretty aggressive posture from the defendant's attorneys.
And also accusing District Attorney Fonnie Willis of playing the race card as well.
And the God card at the same time in the same speech.
And trying to prejudice a jury in the city. Now, granted, they aren't on trial, but certainly, as you raise, a lot is at stake in terms of whether or not she and Special Prosecutor Nathan Wade could potentially be disqualified from this case. I think another fascinating dynamic of what we've been watching is, once again, the table as we await the state's argument.
Was submitted to the court. In which defense counsel claimed the evidence would show. And I would strongly bring to the court's attention that the claims...
All right, I'm going to be honest with you. It don't seem like there's much there. What else y'all saying? Y'all saying THF Bezu Tellin? Did I interview him or something? Or was that Zoo? I don't know, man. Listen, man, I don't know what's going on. Let me see what else. Cat Williams and Joe Rogan. What were they talking about?
That were made were...
Yo, don't people care about drama so much? By the way, Cat Williams and Joe Rogan, I started watching it. It's all about, conspiracy theories and a lot of shit like that. And yeah, people like it, it's not the talk of the town, even though Joe Rogan has this huge ass audience. But I'll see if I could play a piece of it. So let's see him exposing the trans agenda. Here we go.
Address in Hollywood unsuccessfully.
Cat Williams on Joe Rogan? Cat Williams on movie scene.
Transgenders was going to be a thing. It wasn't because I was a prophet. It's just I had gotten so much information that I understood that things are secular. So I understood that the earliest I had seen that word transgender was Baphomet, the transgender. And so I knew that in the ritual of Baphomet, the transgender, to show allegiance to him, you had to kiss his ass ring.
Why does he say it like that, man? Cat Williams can be funny without trying to be funny. I can't.
Is that true?
Hollywood is not really there to entertain you. Like, that's great that happens, but propaganda is something that is important to all civilizations.
Well, propaganda in Hollywood movies is built into the ingredients list. It's like, if you want flour, you need wheat. You're gonna have to get the wheat, and if you want to be able to make movies about certain subjects, you have to be willing to work with some people. That, it'd be nice if you made it so that this is what we're trying to accomplish, and this is showing the negative side of this other society, and this is this is our hero. Because our hero is going to go do America's bidding and go over there, and you're like, okay. And those movies are successful, and so they continue this relationship, and you become a bit of a propaganda arm for the government, and in turn they don't fuck with you.
Right, but that's what makes information so powerful. Is you don't care how people feel about the ritual. It's about does following the ritual work. Yeah. And so you can fool yourself into thinking there isn't one, but the evidence will be clear. So like when I be like, oh, these guys are wearing dresses, everybody's like, oh, he keeps talking about people wearing dresses. No, it's weird. It's not like that. Look at it from a different way. Look at it. Show me one person that ever wore a dress in Hollywood unsuccessfully. That's how you understand what a ritual is. So 20 years ago, I knew that transgenders was going to be a thing. It wasn't because I was a prophet. It's just I had gotten so much information that I understood that things are secular.
Hey, that's interesting. Somebody says that Cat barely looked at Joe Rogan. Did y'all notice? I haven't watched the whole thing yet. there's almost a guarded energy that Kat gives out that I didn't feel in the Shannon Sharp interview. It's very guarded. But maybe that's the mellowed out Kat that we're not used to after just seeing him just turn the fuck up. You know what I'm saying?
So I understood that the earliest I had seen that word transgender was Baphomet, the transgender. And so I knew that in the ritual of Baphomet, the transgender, to show allegiance to him, you had to kiss his ass ring.
Really?
And it said both of those things. So I knew that both of those things will become popular in the future. And that somehow calling people the goat would be normalized over the sheep being always the most popular reference.
God damn, we got some good weed, Cat. Jesus Christ.
This must be the weed.
I'm trying to figure out how to jump in on that.
Right. Which is my only goal.
That's interesting.
What do you mean the immigrants are getting a check and we're putting them up in places that... What? You mean in the homeless people's face?
Right in the homeless people's faces.
Like,
right?
Let us show you what we could have done.
Right.
Wow.
Crazy.
That's not okay as a society.
No. Well, did you see the scam that they were trying to do in New York City? Where they were trying to give them debit cards with $10,000, but there's people getting cuts all along the way?
That wasn't a scam. That was business that got uncovered.
Yeah.
And I'll prove it to you. When you go to, like, if you go to jail in New York, everybody goes to Rikers Island. So I was in Rikers Island. So if you got money on you when you go in, they give you a card when you leaving, and it's got money on it. Your amount. Like, systems are the system. Like, right.
Yeah. There's a lot of money being made.
Yeah.
A lot of money being tossed around in the system. And if you have a thing like an open immigration policy, for sure, someone's figuring out how to profit off that. Someone's figuring out something about that.
No, you're looking at it the wrong way. There is no one who isn't profiting.
Everyone's profiting.
I'm saying, how ridiculous is it for you to think you have the greatest country in the world and then it not be a big deal to get there?
Of course.
What do you mean?
Of course.
This is the bees saying, why do they love our honey so much? Right?
Well, no one's shocked at that. What people are shocked at is that there's no effort whatsoever to stop the stem of illegal immigration. That's what people are freaked out about. Like, it seems like
we're not freaked out about the loss of bees.
I am.
If all the bees are gone, we're going to die as a civilization because we didn't protect one of the most important insects in the whole ecosystem.
Yeah.
Right. So, you know.
And they think cell phone signals are fucking them up too.
Well,
can you imagine you're going to be forever, then all of a sudden someone introduces cell phone signals everywhere?
This is part of the purpose of religion in society, is to try to get you away from exploring all of the things you could be doing with your time and put it somewhere that's healthier.
Like, what do you mean?
Like principles of meditation and, you know, believing that you should be trying to do a good job and being nice, you know, because it's not really that profitable, right? But here we are talking about, you know, that's what really would help our country and civilization if we treated the downtrodden better. But the truth is, there's very little money in that.
Yeah.
There's very little money in that. The truth is that.
All right, man. Shout out to Kat. I'm going to watch this full thing mostly off stream. If I see some interesting moments, I'll bring it to stream. Hey, I know you keep asking for a YNW Melly update. You know the trial's been put on pause, right? So it's been put on pause for about a month now. And they've been arguing over evidence that should be allowed in. But I think the last like real tangible update about YNW Melly is that he caught COVID in jail. Which I don't even know how that goes. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I mean? Like, are they still testing for COVID and shit like that? I suppose they are, but he caught COVID in jail recently. But it has been paused, the entire trial. So, you know, I don't think it's going to be picked back up until like later this year, which, you know, again, it's a very important case to the state of Florida. You know, usually after a mistrial, they could decide to say, we're not going to go forward with these charges again, you know, which doesn't kind of clear you from them, but it just says, hey, we have expended enough resources. We don't want to keep doing this. And, yeah, at least for now, we're just not going to, you know, revisit it. They clearly picked it up instantly, and they still want to somehow get the conviction that could possibly get him the death penalty. So They clearly want to make sure he never gets out of jail. They clearly want to make sure that if they can, give him capital punishment, which would be the death penalty. And again, he's gaining some wins here. He's gaining some sizable wins. And unless the prosecutor really got some shit, if he gets some wins in having some of the evidence tossed out that was used in the previous trial that led to a mistrial, man, like I think the prosecutors might be walking into a situation where, again, we could have our opinion of did he do it, did he not do it? Obviously, the forensic evidence show that someone did do it that was sitting in the seat and this and third, and people say it's likely that he did it, but the prosecutors can't afford to lose again. They can't, and they're gonna have to take the first one as a loss. Yes, a mistrial in this case is a loss because they have spent probably hundreds of thousands of dollars to go in this trial against him, and for them to do it again, if they don't win this one, it's like at that point you might as well officially drop the charges, right? And let him go. But they clearly don't want to let him go, so they're trying their very best to make sure that can happen. A lot of things are going to come up, including the testimony of the girlfriend who didn't testify in the first trial. A lot of things are going to come up, including some of these text messages that he feels are innocuous and should not be used in a actual criminal proceeding, and also some of the I think the lyrics already was they were already kind of like put out for the first trial, but now you're seeing the prosecutor trying to reintroduce it, right? So it says after a mistrial, the prosecutors are now trying to, and this is controversially, they're trying to introduce lyrics into evidence. Essentially, they're realizing that, we didn't have enough to convict him last time. And usually, unless we're seeing malicious prosecution, if the judge ruled on it once, they're supposed to respect it, right? But they're doubling back. They're like, well, if we're doubling back the whole trial and they're trying to double back for some of our evidence to be thrown out, damn, let's us double back for maybe some lyrics or whatever the case is. I can't see them allowing lyrics because what YNW Melly's legal team is going to say is that a judge already ruled on this, that we both agreed on, and we went through this process. The last judge, most court, in arguments and even decisions is based off precedent, right? So it's like, okay, well, look at case law, blah, 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 you know what I mean? And they'll point out 5 other cases that have similar circumstances and how other judge dealt with it. And usually for the most part, unless there could be a new argument made or a new angle looked at, that judge will kind of rule accordingly. So I could see that if recently within the last year or so, someone ruled that, actually it was within the last couple of years because that ruling was way before the trial, that they weren't going to use lyrics. I can't see why they would allow lyrics in now. So we'll see. But the trial is pushed back. We don't know when it's going to happen. We are sitting and waiting. They were saying that it should have happened during the summer, but if it's stalled out right now, we don't know what's going to happen. I'm going to be honest with you. If this wasn't capital murder, I could see like the prosecutor and the defense attorney saying, hey, listen, he's been locked up since 2018. That's 5 years. Right? I think 2018. I think I'm right about that. He's been locked up for 5 years. He'll plead to a charge that'll give him 10 to 15. And that means he'll be out in 2-3 years, guaranteed, right? I'm not sure how much you have to serve in terms of Florida, but he's already did 5. You could get time for credit for time served there. You can do programs or whatever in prison to try to like bring it down a little bit. But again, if he got 10 years, he would be out like in a couple of years. Maybe if it was 15, he would probably have to do maybe like 5 more. But still, like at least that's guaranteed you're not facing the death penalty. But because he's facing the death penalty, those deals can't even get worked out. So now the prosecutor, they're stuck in this in like this. We either have to go all the way or we got to let this guy go, which is kind of, again, if they gave him, I don't know, accessory, people would be mad. The family of the deceased would be highly upset that they gave a guy who they think is a killer like some weekend charge instead of charging him and also convicting him of full-on, flat-out murder. So they can't do anything with this. So they're either going to have to run the trial and he's going to be found guilty, or he's going to run the trial and he beats it, if you ask me. Okay? But I do think this is their last time trying it. We will see. We will see. I do know you guys did send in a bunch of donations, which I did not read. So let me ask you let me read a couple of these donations. And I appreciate all you guys who have sent in any amount of money, whether you're asking the questions or you just want to get a shout out. That's fine with me as well. By the way, Corey 2S, thank you for the donation. Thank you for the 5. It says, yo, Meek's career is teetering towards obscurity. That boy been flopping like a botched BBL. Axe Chair says, no attacks on the chat, nigga, so it will ever be tolerated, man. Blender Bars, he says, hold on, wait a minute. Robert, you are not finished. You thought all your secrets was hidden because all the windows was tinted. When Tekashi saw you in the parking lot, you know you sprinted. Boy, when Diddy took you shopping, it was because you wrote him them lyrics. Okay, my boy always rhyming. I see my boy Blender Bars. Fu High Head Gaming, he says, yo, holy, Blender is prepping the creams and nightmare. Creams and yeah, I need Jesus, man. Axe Chair says, man, I got that Glock tucked in the cushion right now. Fuck Robert. He says, based on certain Meek tweets, I think he's going through early 2013 Kanye crazy episodes. I will not say that Kanye was crazy, but Kanye was going to, like, he was crazily delusional about getting into the fashion industry and them, naively thinking they should allow him to do what he wants. Meek Mill is like literally just stupid. Like, you know what I mean? I don't think you can see his ABCs. If you ask him to count to 100, he'd probably top out at about 13 or 14. I just don't think he's smart. There's no bigger plan. There's no grand master plan. He's not trying to get into tech. He's not trying to get into fashion. He's just trying to get into a special ed class. I'm sorry to tell y'all about that. Diddy sent in $5 donation. He said, I stood behind Meek and I said, take that, Playboy. Chad Colonel, thank you for the 5. He says, yo, Flacco posted the audio of Diddy smashing Meek on his Instagram. Pause. Like, I'm not even going to play that, bro. Y'all could go watch that if y'all wanted to. It don't sound like that's real. Hen Dog and Miles. Oh, y'all been on that, I've been on that light liquor recently. I haven't got on Henny in a while. Yes, even the rain that Meek last time was not off the Hen Dog. It was actually off the Casamigos. All right. Maury says, if Meek never had a Twitter IG, his career would be still booming. Facts. I agree. You know what I mean? Like, I wonder if he ever thinks about that. He's probably too stupid to even understand what we're talking about. Just can't comprehend the fact, right? West Guy, he said, Meek is cooked. Then he says, a Blender Bar says, round my city. I got Diddy up in my ghost. Asked me if I wanted head. Pause. But I said, we got Lil Rod at home. By the way, the name Lil Rod, like, think about it. Diddy was allegedly trying to groom a man named Lil Rod. I thought Diddy liked big dicks. Pause. You know what I mean? Diddy used to tell cats he find the niggas with the biggest dicks. Now he was fucking with a nigga named Lil Rod. Like, come on. I thought my boy ain't, Oh, man. Then he said, Meek literally searched on YouTube to get this part removed from the Zaza. Yes, that is true. Meek did say, yo, get his part removed from the Zaza music video. Then he had police show up to my house and, shit. I ain't gonna lie, man. He called the governor on me. Cooperant vibes for real. Somebody said, yo, there's an audio of Diddy and Meek doing stuff, bro. Check X. I'm not gonna play that because even if it's true, I don't want to traumatize y'all with the moans of grown men. Okay? Hen Dog and Miles, he said, you saw the picture of Diddy and Meek in matching outfits. We've all seen that, brother. He said, read Rumble Super Chats and Poetic IG and X. Yo, I feel like Flock will be posting anything sometimes. Flock will be, Okay, let me see what else. We are still reading. Hey, you know what I got to figure out? How do I read the Rumble rants? And okay, I'm gonna ask my Rumble guys. How do I read the Rumble rants that is old? Like, how do I read those? Because I can't find Rumble rants. That's my problem. Like, I can see the Rumble rants if I see it immediately. But then if I don't see it immediately, I can't find it. Does anybody know? Jay Boogie says, Ack, you wild, but hey, they started it, so finish it. Hey, I guarantee when the story is told, they never started at all, okay? Somebody said, Ack, you're reaching 50 Cent levels of trolling now. Hey, listen, these are the people who claim, they're the toughest people on earth. Sick Day says, hey, you got to smash. That will get him going. I don't think, if you date a porn star, you talking about Freddie Gibbs and his baby mom. I don't think Freddie Gibbs would care if somebody smashed his baby mom's. Like, bro, like, she's a porn star. She was having sex. Well, I don't know if before, but she's having sex with other people now. I don't, Different Stroke says, bro, you got to get it straight. Meek is bisexual, not gay. Just ask him if he's bisexual. KD says, yo, bro, you got to call Whack. I promise you he has the footage. Boz Gambino, he says, man, shout out to Missy Elliott and Timbaland, both legends in the game. Appreciate you. Kwame Brown is my GOAT. What is this? THB? What type of currency is this? He said, what the fuck? Let me top you off, brother. Pause. Okay, you on that Diddy shit. Okay, I see what's going on. Maine, he says, Rihanna surpassed Beyonce, Michael Jackson, and Whitney Houston. The Navy not arguing about this. Rihanna has definitely not surpassed Michael Jackson. I don't even feel like I'm even qualified to speak on Whitney Houston at her prime and how popular she was, because I don't know. But Beyonce, I won't necessarily say outright surpassed Beyonce, but it's definitely in the same realm. There was a time that she was a tier below. Maury says, bro, look like a chipmunk. Whack 100, who's probably not the real Whack 100, says, yo, Joe Budden spoke about you and Charlamagne beefing on his podcast today. Did he? Send me that clip. I'll react to it later. Somebody says, Meek tweeting now. He hurt watching. Damn. Sorry, Meek. Somebody said, why Meek not addressing Lil Rod? I'm lost. Interview Lil Rod. I tried to talk to Lil Rod. But I think Lil Rod realized if he does an interview, some of the bullshit might come out and his lawsuit might not be that good. Right? Somebody said, you didn't like the blogs posting false information about you, but you have no issue amplifying that Meek is gay. Don't be a hypocrite. No, it's not about Meek is gay now. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, it's not about Meek is gay. Like, bro, like he should have just said it instantly. Bro, I'm not gay. It's him peacocking and being tough guy after claiming that I made some shit up. You know what I mean? Did I target any blog that didn't make some shit up? You know what I mean? We're literally saying, like, bro, we're going to have little jokes here and there. That's what it is, right? Like, you know, shit, like, say people said, IQ bought Selena G-Wagon. Not true. But, of course, if a nigga got a little joke about it, like, what I'm going to do, kill them? I'm going to show up to their door and pee on their doorstep, nigga? No. You know what I'm saying? Skunk, it's a big act. Appreciate you. I appreciate you. Yo, why is this person, he keeps donating with THB. He says, let me top you off, bro. I promise you'll like it. And after we can finish and go live at the Academy. What is wrong with you? That's your 10th donation, my guy. You got to chill. Okay, this guy's a troll. I don't know what the currency's donating when he's like, let's end the debate for once and for all, because white people say the N-word. I honestly don't see why not. You're tripping. SG said the bussy. Then he said again the bussy. Damn, some of y'all are trolls with his donations, right? A story to tell says, did he put that charge on Shine? Shine used to tell his side of the story. Look at Shine's old interview from prison. Yeah, Shine used to hate the fuck out of Diddy, but ever since, like, you know, I think he came to peace, went to Belize, became a senator or some type of politician, came back, and they're actually cool. Ant World Podcast says, why isn't Cardi B locked up? Why would she be locked up, sir? And he then says, hear me out. A Diddy and R. Kelly prison talent show would be fire. I don't think Diddy's that talented in music. I think he has a good ear. That's why he's a good producer. But he's more of a good producer than he's a good rapper or anything else, so I don't know how much production you could do in jail, but R. Kelly himself is a writer. He's a great singer, among other things. R. Kelly could hold down the whole talent show, if you ask me. So I say, hey, Mrs. Lowdown on YouTube got the audio of Diddy plowing Meek. Pause. Irv says Meekalicious. Somebody says Nicole Harris. Hey, Nicole, how you doing, girl? It says, did Mace and Cam buy Rockefeller Dame Dash shares? I watch them every morning, and I DM Nicole Bada. Is that your name on Instagram? All right, I'll try to find it. So react to J. Cole. I might delete this later. I did do that. We did watch Cat Williams on Joe Rogan a little bit. If you find a little bit more interesting parts, I thought, you know, it's more about conspiracy theories and stuff like that, and which I like those too, but, you know, we don't have time to watch a 3-hour episode on stream. Somebody said, another day. Do a full reaction to Rogan and Cat. It's a top 5 internet convo ever had. Really? Okay, I'm going to watch it off stream. I'm going to watch it off stream because, like, I didn't do it justice then. If you think that, I didn't do it justice. I'm sorry for that, okay? You guys wanted me to do Joe Rogan and Cat, Butter and Vlad, YNW Melly Court update. I did do that. Bezo allegedly name dropping in paperwork. I seen it was like some THF guy like going back and forth with King AK-47. What's going on with that? Somebody has sent a birthday cake and Ruger Red thing for the 5. It says, is Wale intern Fat Trell's stunt double? Damn, he's getting on you, Wale intern. And Diddy sent twice. He says, I'm going to do it softly this time, Ak. I'm sorry, pause. And says, and Ak, you're the biggest I've had, no lie. Pause. Jesus Christ. Let me go check the Academy page real quick. By the way, I still need to know how to read the older Rumble rants because nothing pops up. Like, there's a place on YouTube where I could find the regular rants or the regular not regular rants, but yeah. Give me 1 second. All right. Shout out to people on the Academy page. I see y'all. Y'all be kicking it. Here we go. It's not that many. Cam Roger, thank you for the 2. It says been a chat nigga for 10 years. Yo, you know, like, yo, I'll be anywhere, right? And I'll even dap up. It could be a policeman. It could be a nigga working at the airport. It could be whatever. And the one, like, sometimes I'm just thinking, oh, this person just knows me for whatever. The one thing that you guys always say to me that I'm like, oh, that's my nigga. If you ever meet me in person, I don't care what we dap up, whatever. Just tell me before. Be like, yo, I've been a chat nigga since so and so. I'm like, that's my nigga. I'm telling you. So I appreciate you guys, whether you've been rocking for over 10 years, 5 years, a couple years. Appreciate you. By the way, you hear Pluto upstairs. He's like, nigga, get the fuck off stream and go walk me. Somebody says, check Rolling Stone. They got your name in the article. What? Could you send me the article, please? Ariel Jenkins, how you doing, girl? He says, listen to the Papoose freestyle on Funk Flex. I did listen to that freestyle, and that freestyle is old. It's an old freestyle that it was remixed and put in this year. I've seen people talking about a line in it where you know, Papoose was talking about his loyalty to his queen, which is Remy Ma. You know, I think they've been broken up. I don't know if they've been broken up, but that freestyle that's now coming back up now, people are like, damn, yo, he's so loyal. He's still holding her down. No. It's old. It's old. D greatest ever. He says, this shit's weird. I've been debating with niggas about this shit the whole time. This nigga Meek, don't be wrong. Don't fall for it. And it's an act how he single out of you out of all outlets. Like, whether these guys want to admit it or not, they'll be like, yo, accurate, relevant, but they'll only pay attention to me. You know what I mean? Like he still watches my page. Like, that's where they get the news from. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It's the reason why most of the labels treat my page as, okay, once we get it on act, like everybody's going to pick it up and stuff like that. It's all good. Spazzer said, Joe talked about you. You guys give me that part where he talked about me and Charlamagne. I wonder what his opinion on all that was. Or did he think that, Joe wouldn't even think that Charlamagne was calling him his son. Anyway, all right, whatever. Cam Roger, oh yeah, we read that already. And the last thing it says, yo, of course he going through. When a nigga from the tri-state got the world thinking he got fucked by a nigga named Diddy, gonna think he got fucked, period. Of course he's going through it. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right, man. All right, let's stop calling this nigga gay. All right, you know, we're done calling. Like, we're not gonna do no more gay jokes. Obviously, I'm telling you, I don't think the nigga gay, but no more gay jokes. Like, the gay jokes has gotten to him. Like, fuck it, no more gay jokes. Okay. All right, Meek, I said it. No more gay jokes. Hey, Ak, I was wondering if you know anything about the little RT situation with his mother. It's very troubling. It would be a good thing to get a take on. Just look it up. Little RT exposed by Vi. Okay, perfect. We're gonna put that on the table for next time, because there was a video I actually even posted to my Little RT, the dude that was in the strip club, right? Like slapping ass. He's like not even 15. Look like he's 5. You know what I mean? He's a rapper, but a really young rapper, and we're seeing him do grown things, including being around strip clubs, this and third, talking, seeming like almost damn like smoking and everything like that. He's living like a grown person lifestyle, and people are saying, what happened to the family? What happened to the parents? And people believe that it's, you know, they're using this kid to make money, and they don't give a fuck about his well-being. Some people have been trying to expose it. We will talk about that. Put that on the list for next time. Okay? Chat, I have been on here for 6 hours. Feel good. I'm going to go enjoy the rest of my day. I know for some of y'all haven't gotten out of work yet, and I know I streamed a little bit early today, but I was feeling hyped up, so I did stream a little bit earlier. If you missed the early part of the stream, the VODs will be available. Become a member on the Academy page. You can watch the VOD over again. If you watch on Rumble, it would always be available on Rumble, and I think on Twitch at times it is, not necessarily anymore. I appreciate you guys. You know, I got to go drink some water because I think my voice is getting a little bit hoarse. So when you speak for 6 hours straight, trust me, you get a little bit lethargic, but it's all good. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. I got to figure out what time I'm going to stream, but you do know recently we've been doing, you know, and I'm not committing myself to a schedule yet, but I kind of want to do Monday to Thursday, like almost like midday streams, or like daytime streams. And then we'll do a nighttime streams for New Music Friday, right? So we'll do that into midnight. And then the weekend we'll play it by ear, depending on what I'm doing and shit like that. All right. Yeah, I think we've streamed 5 out of the last 7 days. I could be wrong about that, but I appreciate you. Siggy, I see you in there, motherfucker. Why don't you join the Discord where we be at? We'd be like kicking it, playing 2K, Fortnite, all that type of shit. Damn, see, been subscribed for 40 months. Appreciate you, boy. All right. Love y'all. Talk to y'all tomorrow. I hope you guys are thoroughly entertained. Remember, the Academy.shop, you guys could go cop something if you want to. We're putting some more regular items. I know the Valentine's Day drop is still on there. We're putting some more regular items. Specifically, and I told him, I said, we need shot glasses up there all the time because I need my niggas to at least cop a shot glass to take a shot with me when I'm over here turning up. All right? People, love you. I will talk to you tomorrow. You know, chat niggas ain't nothing bigger, man. We out.